Got a feeling it burns in my chest. It's growing larger with every breath I take. When I fight it, I hide it, it takes me down. Yeah, I know we created a mess. It's growing bigger with every choice we make. Yeah, we're here, we keep coming around. The more it itches, the higher we go, the harder we fall in and out of love. We should burn those bridges and never look back, but in the end we lose ourselves again. Together. Together. The energy, yeah, it's blacking me out. Being so close to you, I'm paralyzed. So I'm breathing it in, everything. Oh, the more it itches, the higher we go, the harder we fall in and out of love. We should burn those bridges and never look back, but in the end we lose ourselves again. Together. 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 The more it itches, the higher we go, the harder we fall in and out of love. Together.
Hello and welcome into the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. Tonight, we're changing things up. Usually we have Overwatch on a Monday, but with the NACE playoffs all wrapped up and Boise State Blue on a bye in the NECC, we will get to that later in the week. So we're going to have some Rocket League, some bonus coverage. We'll, of course, still have Rocket League on Wednesday with Fish and Waitin'. But tonight, it's going to be myself, Michael Fish Fisher, and Jared Baratel Castiglione holding it down here for some play versus Rocket League for both Boise State Blue and Boise State Orange. Last time we saw these teams in play versus, they both went 1-1. Boise State Blue still trending in the upper half of the standings. Boise State Orange right around that cutoff line, and the top 30 from the Western region will go to the playoffs, Baratel. So it's going to be a very, very crucial night for Boise State Orange to try and win. But for Boise State Blue, we finally saw them snap their 4-game losing streak. I'm sure they'd love nothing more than to go 2-0 tonight.
Yeah, and we're channeling every inch of power that we can. I got the lights on in the background, but not only that, a blue and orange combo shirt jacket. So we're trying to get things done. You know, and it's going to be it's pretty sight to see when they do pull it off.
I will say, I went full blue because, you know, nothing against Orange. They've started to figure things out. They, you know, their one loss was to a top program. Boise State Blue's the one that needs all the love. So I went full blue. Would love to see them win. It's going to be 2 Boise State Blue games and 1 Boise State Orange game. And Baratel, this is play versus, but just by chance, it is the Western region. We got a Mountain West showdown to kick things off. It is Boise State versus San Diego State. Broncos and Aztecs here for game number 1 for the Blue Squad. So not only do they got to win to keep pace, they got to knock down the other Mountain West teams who might think that they have a little bit something to say to the, what should I say, reigning Mountain West Rocket League champions, since that has gone by the wayside and we won the last one.
It's always interesting because throughout the course of history, I think that, of course, with the Mountain West being the kind of 2 combative conferences, that esports also kind of follows into that treacherous kind of rivalry. So it is super cool to have that story kind of unfold and to see it even get themselves into a little bit of the esports, you know, putting themselves in a position where not only do they have to make their claim to be the best in their region, but the best in the double conference, if you will.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about sort of this West and East breakdown. Mountain West, all the teams from Rocket League that are in the Mountain West are going to be in this. And as we talked about, there's not really a Rocket League Mountain West showdown like we have for League of Legends and Overwatch. So what a better way for these teams to meet. So yeah, I could not be more excited for this. Be 2 Boise State Blue games, 1 Boise State Orange game. The reason for the discrepancy, and Boise State Orange game actually had to be rescheduled by one of the schools. They'll be playing tomorrow. So that's the only reason we're not having 2 and 2. No favoritism shown, just no other game for Boise State Orange. They, of course, would love to win. But yeah, I'm really excited. Like we said, Boise State Blue, they've been struggling, but it's still a talented team. Off stream in play versus, they're still in the upper echelon, I believe top 20 going into this game. So they could really sort of secure a potential playoff spot a couple weeks down the road. Boise State Orange, every game is crucial right now. They're top 40, top 30 advanced, so they need every single win. And it's going to come down to kickoffs. They've been working on that a lot, and how well Circuit makes saves for the Boise State Orange team, because he has come out as like a standout defender. Baratel has really been impressive. And Boise State Blue, what else do you need to say? We know them, we love them. They're going to put on a show.
They're going to put on a show, and it's again, I love both of the teams equally, but I love watching Boise State Blue, to be honest. It's not so much watching Rocket League, more so watching like jet-propelled ballerinas in the sky that are just sending down meteors of destruction.
Hey, the Orange team's starting to get that figured out. I cannot wait for a couple of years when it's those guys who are sending down meteors of destruction. But like we said, it's Boise State Blue to kick things off. Broncos versus San Diego State, the Aztecs. We get Doc's keys to the game. A little bit about those meteors come crushing down as it's kick some A's, take some N's, crush the will and spirit. And then, you know, send the other team's mom a goodnight text after you put them to bed.
Can we put in another one in between take ends and crush the will and spirit? Can we say give L's? Is that a thing or no?
Donate, maybe? Donate L's?
Donate L's.
It's, of course,
force L's down the throat.
You can just say take W's. We'll be positive. Take W's or something. Steal W's. There we go. Steal W's. We'll put that in there.
Stealing? Wait, you don't want things to be stolen.
Gift W's to your friends? We'll come up with something. We can do something with the W's. It's, of course, all brought to you by Count, whose Identity Trust Global Network delivers real-time fraud prevention, account protection, enables a personalized customer experience for more than 9,000 leading brands and payment providers. If you don't want your information stolen online, go check them out at count.com, KOUNT.com for more information. I'm sure you're shopping online a ton during the holiday season. You want to make sure you stay safe and don't get your information stolen, just like Boise State's trying to steal some W's here tonight.
There you go. I was trying to pass it to you there.
you were just setting me up. That was a look. Cosmo Buster and Baynock, your passes are great. You got nothing on the Fish Bear Tail give and go that we just pulled off right there. But we'll see if those two plus Ace Pocket can make our jaws drop as we hop right in to game number 1. Ace Pocket nearly lighting the lamp early here. Boise State's going to keep possession. Dog in the corner. Going to try and steal away for Baynock, and Baby gets a nice full clear down, but Ace Pocket with a nice save, and he'll push it over to Cosmo Buster in the corner.
Yeah, you gotta wonder what their main goal is right now. Usually Boise State likes to take this first round to get a good feel for their opponent and how they like to play the game. And as you can tell, they're playing a little bit conservatively, maybe to get a little bit of good attention. No, it's gonna be a nice capitalization from San Diego. Baby, gonna make the first goal in the game.
And really just, Boise State, no one left in rotation there. You can see Baynock made the first save, and usually if there's not an error in your rotations, there'll be a guy right there. And unfortunately for Boise State, they just left that hole wide open. And much like Boise State Blue, teams this talented like San Diego State are not going to miss those very often. So the Broncos find themselves in an early hole here. They have to pass back off the kickoff. Baynock tries to clear it down. Nice steal by Lamp over into the corner. Ace Pocket can't quite find the clear.
Oh, no.
Baynock, though, at the last second, but there's no one in rotation if Lamp can capitalize. But Baynock is right there. Probably a missed opportunity by Lamp, but Dog's going to pass it over to Baby, but a nice dunk by Cosmo. So going to allow Boise State to finally get the ball away.
They're trying to get themselves in the passing lanes as much as possible, and each team is doing very well at that particular tactic, and it's going to really depend on how these teams like to capitalize on their few moments of touching the ball before the possession gets taken away. Cosmo Buster looking to set something up. Baynock in the wings. Ace Pocket going to tip things away again. Going for a nice centering pass. Going to get blocked away from Lamp. It will be pushed away from Boise State as San Diego takes Brain over possession of the ball again, but they're not able to do much with it as again Boise State getting in those passing lanes. Double fish, double text on the score, but the scoreboard was 0-1. Boise State would love to see double ones up there.
Yeah, Boise State's gotten close. It's something we talked about with weight, and teams like Boise State that pass a lot know how to get in the passing lanes. You can see San Diego State in a similar fashion. You can tell this team from the early going that likes to try and set each other up, and Boise State's reading them perfectly. It's an off-the-wall pass to Baby. Him and Lamp collide. Dog is still there. He'll redirect it around the corner. Ace Pocket and Baynock both missed it, but Cosmobuster is there. He'll pass it over to Baynock, who tries to aerial it out of his own half. Cosmobuster will run into it, but gives Baynock the boost he needs.
The big
Baby is
boost.
right in the corner, and once again, San Diego State defensively not allowing Boise State to get anything going as Dog takes it around Ace Pocket. Unfortunately, no one there for San Diego State to capitalize.
It almost looks like Boise State is either having some very uncharacteristic misses or very uncharacteristic moments or lapses in communication. You got a couple of these defenders going for the ball, but no one committing to it. It's almost as if everyone's calling it for it in the outfield. I got it, as the pop flag goes out and they're all running to each other. But now they have possession of the ball. They're looking for a shot on goal. Nice corner there. Unfortunately, it's going to bounce out. That crossbar being a huge defender here for San Diego. It's going to get turned back towards Ace Pocket. Nice pass back towards the goal. Cosmobuster looking to capitalize on it. He might not be able to get anything done here, but a valiant attempt. Boise State's not dead yet. Baynock wants to go forward, using almost all of his entire boost gauge. Does not get anything out of it, and San Diego again gets on the blue side. Very familiar and comfortable territory for him.
Yeah, and Boise State might want to start looking for some demolitions as well. To get a shot by Dog. Cosmos makes a save, follow from Lamp. Baynock makes it as well. Boise State's defense unbreakable as Baby rockets a shot in his Ace Pocket's turn to shine. Lamp, though, there's only so many saves you can make, Beartail, before everything just falls apart.
Yeah, the amount of pressure almost was completely turned away from Boise State, but this final shot, Lamp knowing that there was two defenders committed to the last shot from Baby, he capitalizes almost instantaneous on that, giving his team the 2-0 lead in this first round.
Ace Pocket wins the kickoff, but Lamp is there. He'll redirect it across his own half. Baynock reads it perfectly, puts it off the back wall, but Dog is there. Doesn't look like Cosmobuster or Ace Pocket want to take a shot. Ace will rail it down into the corner, play it off the wall. Cosmobuster charging, but just can't quite find it. And now for Boise State, disaster strikes. Dog gets credit, but that was all an own goal.
Yeah, it bounced off the wall. Dog barely touched it. He did tip it over Cosmo Buster. That was a great play. Boise State was not really prepared for that. Splish Splash taking a bad 3-0 for San Diego State. And they're looking to try and close this one out, not giving Boise State a single point.
Off the kickoff, Baby gets it once again. Cosmo Buster tries to play it off the ceiling. Ace Pocket and Baynock nearly collide, and Ace Pocket gets it back towards midfield. He has a 1-on-2 with the keeper, but Dog is right there. And San Diego State's defense more than capable of just putting 2 men in the goal and stifling everything Boise State wants to do. So maybe a demolition from someone like Baynock could really open things up heading into a game 2. As Ace Pocket with a nice shot from midfield. There's the demolition, but Baby was there. It's 2 men in the goal that's shutting down Boise State. Nice pass over to Cosmobuster. He can't quite tip it in the right direction. Looks like Baby should corral this one for a clear way.
Ace Pocket barely missing again, gives Baby the possession of the ball. He does get it across the field. Thresholds mean that the exchange is here. They have to try for another pop shot, but Dog's in the wings to keep the ball from crossing over back into the orange. 30 seconds remaining. You have to question, Fish, whether or not Boise State has possibly figured out a way to get themselves a goal, because them not scoring a single point here in this first round is pretty dangerous for how it's looking for the second one.
Yeah, this is a lot of information gathering right now. There's not a whole lot Boise State can do to change the outcome of game number 1 in the final 10 seconds, but a goal, at least showing something that they can find a way to break this San Diego State defense, would be huge. As Ace Pocket steals a pass, Dog forced to make a huge save with 3 seconds left. Cosmobuster over to Baynock, but Lance going to intercept that one. And now with 0 seconds left, we'll see Boise State can get a last-second aerial goal. Ace Pocket tries to set it up for Baynock, who waterfalled it down. That pass would have worked perfectly if there was any more than 0 seconds on the clock, but it's a 3-0 victory for the Aztecs here in game number 1. Well, 2020 has been a tough year, and Respawn, they want to try and make it better. They partnered up with NACE and eFuse to give away 250 gaming chairs to 18 different collegiate and high school programs. Programs can submit a video showing how the Respawn gaming chairs would transform their program. If you want more information, go check them out on Twitter at eFuse Official for more information. And that was a rough game 1 for Boise State, Baratel. And in the final moments, they had a couple of chances, but still not enough for me to be convinced that they have figured out what the Aztecs want to do. Very rarely do you see teams who just plop 2 right in the goal be successful against Boise State, but the Aztecs did that in game 1.
Yeah, usually, again, it's kind of the rhyme of the play style for Boise State is during the course of the first round, even if they do lose that first one, they usually get enough information to completely dominate the rest of the game. But as you were saying, I don't even feel personally that comfortable that they figured out enough about San Diego and their play style in order to get themselves a easy walk into this game win. So they're going to have to continue to use not only the information gathering here in the second round, but maybe make a little bit more of a different set of proactive plays. We saw them make a couple attempts on goal, and the reason why San Diego got so much success there on the Boise State side was almost that calculated and relentless pressure. They were making shots. Every member of San Diego was taking turns taking those shots. Boise State was maybe getting 1 to 2 person connect shots or the pass into the shot on goal. Maybe they need to do things a little bit more elaborately.
Yeah, I think the other thing is for Boise State Blue, we talk about it all the time with the Cosmobuster and the Baynock connection or Ace Pocket as well, and those passes. San Diego State is reading those perfectly, and they're intercepting them. So we might need to see just that more solo queue mentality of Cosmobuster takes it down the length of the field, or Baynock or Ace Pocket, one of those guys scoring a solo goal, because San Diego State has been more than willing to say, yeah, pass it around all we want. We're going to get a read on a ball, and we're going to stop what could be a shot. That'd be the other thing, where maybe we go away from the crisp passes and we just say, hey, Baynock, you take it down by yourself. You make a spectacular play, and then let's go from there. We will have to see. This is game 2 of our first Rocket League series of the night. Play versus Boise State versus San Diego State. We'll see the Blue Squad here in their second game of the night coming up, and then we'll have a final game for the Orange team. The only reason the Orange team only playing 1 is their other game has been rescheduled till tomorrow, so we'll have to give you guys an update on that one. We are starting to wind things down. Top 30 teams from the West region will make the play versus playoffs, and right now the Blue Squad sitting in those mid-teens, so they're still in a decent spot, but they don't want to drop another game. And of course, game score also plays a big role in it as well. So dropping this one game could eventually be some sort of tiebreaker. So Boise State's got to make sure they don't go to a 5-game series. They'd love to get a 3-1 win here. But yeah, you and I both agree, not very confident that's what Boise State's going to pull out here. At least from what we saw in game 1.
It's possible. Yeah, to be honest, though, I think you kind of hit the nail right on the head. As opposed to making those very long, lofty, and almost very foreseeable passes with those lobs. Instead, maybe making those attempts for like Baynock. He's a fantastic dribbler, and he can maybe get himself in a position where he can just tip off the ball on the ground play to his teammates. We get into the second round here. Looks like a little bit of time has passed by, but let's be honest, it's 0-0, so who really cares?
Yeah, we clearly haven't missed much, and I'm sure Boise State was just anxious to try and get in and try and get that awful taste of that Game 1 loss out of their mouth. A 3-0 victory for the Aztecs here. Is Ace Pocket, he's going to take a shot from midfield, and hey, that's one way to do it. Just cross-match it.
Oh my gosh! He just got 5 medals in one shot. And rightfully so. This should have never made it into the San Diego goal.
No, I mean, but that's one of those that it's not a solo play, but we saw it cost Boise State in Game 1 where it's just a cross-map play and you don't have a guy ready. It's so hard to defend those because that's up to Dog to try and read that ball midair. And Boise State, first goal of the series, and Ace Pocket not going to have another one here. Kind of clangs around off Dog, but no one there for Boise State for the follow-up.
Nice interruption here, trying to get it on the fair side. Ace Pocket going for a dribble, and he goes for a shot on goal! That's a twofer for Boise State. And yeah, things are, maybe we were wrong. Maybe they got exactly what they needed for information.
Yeah, now we're seeing just a rotational breakdown on San Diego State. Last game, it was 2 guys in the goal, 2 guys in the goal. That time, no one back in the net. They were just trying to clear it down, lost possession. A great challenge there by Ace Pocket. Oh, nearly set up Caso Buster.
I thought he was just going to bank it.
I was ready for that. Dog's just going to go make Baynock pay in the goal, who was just minding his own business. So now Boise State's got to be careful. Caso Buster's going to redirect that one. Dog wants to try for the double hit. Baynock, though, with the respawn and the great read, plays it around Lamp, pops it up over Baby. That's what we were talking about. But a nice, oh God, he nearly put it in his own net. My goodness, Lamp, that was playing with fire.
Hey, Boise State's got to hurry and scurry, get themselves back into defensive position. They have to be wary of the double tap because it looks like San Diego is no longer playing this air game. It looks like they're trying to stay low and slow to the ground, getting these dribble outplays, but they're not proving too successful in this as 3 members of Boise State are in the wings on their turf, and they need to get this ball as far away as possible. Baynock has other plans here. Ace Pocket going to do what he can to back him up. Another shot on goal here from San Diego, but no connect, and a nice defensive turn away from Boise State. Ace Pocket will continue to do what he can. Caso Buster, the sole man in the wings, misses the defense. Ace Pocket with the rotation. Nice sidebar, will be able to defend the Boise State goal for just a little bit longer. Enough time for Baynock to get a full clear onto the orange turf.
San Diego State, no one to blame but themselves, unfortunately. 3 straight rockets off the crossbar. Ace Pocket, though, trying to set it up. Unfortunately, can't find a member. Boise State still relying on those passes. This is Caso Buster back on defense. He's got Baynock downfield.
There's a solo.
He's going to carry it himself, but a nice challenge. Ace Pocket, he'll steal it away. Lamp in the corner. Caso Buster tries to play to himself. Over to Baynock. Lamp reads that one perfectly. And now Caso Buster can't quite get it away. Dog with the nice steal. And San Diego State's rough and tumble defense proven strong once again with a minute left.
Oh, this is so exciting because even though the score is 2-0, it's literally just a few miles per hour away from which team's winning. And that's because both of these teams are playing at such a high caliber. It boils down to the basic, raw skill set of this entire thing. Boise State succumbing to a sneaky goal from Dog. A nice setup. He almost passed it to himself. Bounces off of Baby, gets it in there. A nice angle here from them, and unfortunately Boise State was not able to defend that. The basic raw level 1 skill you got to learn in Rocket League is play fast. And that's what both of these teams are doing. Whichever team plays faster, though, that's the team that's going to win.
Oh, Baby nearly had a double tap with 30 seconds left, and the Aztecs had the tie. Dog hits it off the crossbar once again. Boise State being bailed out by the crossbar all night in Game 2. 5th time the Aztecs have come within inches of a goal. But now they've got to regroup here. 20 seconds left. Baby going to try and carry it from his own goal. Loses the dribble off to the right. And they're going to allow Caso Buster to steal that one away. Baynock can't quite connect. Ace Pocket and Lamp will collide. Now there's 10 seconds left for San Diego State. Last chance for the Aztecs in game number 2. Baby off the wall. Lamp shot. Blocked by Baynock. 2 seconds left. The Broncos need to ground this ball ASAP. Lamp's going to corral it, but it's going towards his own end. He'll let it hit. Boise State escapes game 2 with a 2-1 win. But my goodness, were they close. Boise State Esports, by the way, always looking for talented players, production, and broadcasters. Top talent, along with good grades and eligibility, can earn you scholarships as well. Sign up today by visiting boisestate.edu/esports for more information. Boise State Blue going to a game 3, tied at 1 aside, but Baratel, I still can't say that I'm confident in Boise State Blue because they got a fluke goal from Ace Pocket that was just a long field cross. And those last 3 minutes after that, mainly San Diego State sided, even though the Broncos got a goal in.
I want to, not only because it's interesting to do on the desk, to play devil's advocate, but I think they figured things out. What ended up happening, though, is literally the fact that San Diego, again, being one of these top-tier teams, is actually also able to adapt. Imagine that. They made the adaptation during the second round there. They gave away the 2-0, and if they had maybe 15 to 30 seconds more on the clock, they would have tied that up 100%.
I mean, they hit the crossbar 4 or 5 times on open net goals. I mean,
Also
San Diego
true.
State, I mean, really, not to discredit Boise State, there were a couple of great saves, including by Baynock with 4 seconds left as we head to Game 3. Boise State Blues, San Diego State play versus Game 1 of 3 on the night. San Diego State has no one to blame but themselves. They had 5 amazing chances that, against teams of this skill level, this goes for Boise State as well, you cannot miss shots like that because you will get punished. As we jump right into game number 3, Lamp tries to score right away off the kickoff. Boise State, once again, that crossbar, bailing them out there, and they're able to clear it all the way down. And San Diego State, you talked about adjusting, Bertel. They've got to find a way to get their shots about 2 inches lower as Baynock tries to play it off the crossbar, but no one there for Boise State.
You're mad if this game with the goal was just like off the ground, the game would be entirely different.
The goal was 2 inches wider and 2 inches taller. This would be a completely different series entirely. Luckily for Boise State, it is not. And so we're tied at 1 aside here in game number 3. But still, Boise State's pressure. Ace Pocket once again off the crossbar. You saw Baynock charging in. They just have not found consistent ways to crack this half-field defense for San Diego State. Dog takes a shot on net, but Ace Pocket redirects it.
San Diego is kind of mean, actually. They are, every attempt that Boise State has, if it's not like a bullet pass, they are instantly in the way. And that's, again, exactly how to play against a team like Boise State. You have to disrupt their momentum. You have to keep them on their toes, and you cannot let their plays unfold. Ace Pocket going for a shot, trying to lob it onto the orange side. He actually passes it to Baynock with a little help from Lamp. Dog going to do what he can to pass it, cause a buster. It's actually a 5v1, as unfortunately, Baby's the only one who hasn't contributed anything to Boise State's success. Cosmo Buster doing what he can. A nice demo coming out from Ace Pocket, gives him the opportunity to get the ball away from their turf. Baynock going for the dribble. He gets turned away from Lamp. Doesn't have enough boots to contest. He does going to go collect that as Boise State leaves 2 members in the backside. Ace Pocket sitting goalie right now. It's only a matter of time before they're able to strike. They're going to push the ball away from this side. Gets the full boost here in the back corner. Gets the boost on the side, and this ball is dangerously close to this orange goal. San Diego needs to desperately get this ball away, but Boise State needs to have a homing beacon on this goal.
Baynock forced to make a huge save. You saw look like Baby charging in. Lamp's going to knock Cosmobuster away, and he'll spike that one off the side of the crossbar and try and clear it away. Doc has an opportunity, centers it for Baby. Ace Pocket, though, challenges it. Neither team has found success in the first half of game number 3 in our play versus series, tied at 1 game aside. Ace Pocket going to try to steal that one away from Cosmobuster, clear it down, waterfall in front of the net, double commit by San Diego State. Here's a time to attack for Boise State. Ace Pocket passes it over to Cosmobuster. That shot redirected there by Baby. Good defensive play by him. Baynock can't quite find the ball. It looks like Boise State's chance once again will be stifled as there's one last attempt here from Ace Pocket, but Dog just redirects that one calmly.
Subtle nuance about that block as well from Baby. He uses the tires to almost completely absorb the momentum here given by that block. If he had hit it with nose, it would have completely sent over to Boise State, giving them time not only to get full collect on boost, but to regroup and reattack. So him barely tapping that in the possession on his side was a really good idea and a great play from Baby.
See Busters trying to steal that one away. Baby there, going to pass it down to Lamp, who's just off to the side. Ace Pocket now, minute and 50 on the clock, passes it over to Cosmo Buster. Baby can't read that one off the wall. Baynock sees his opportunity to strike. He'll recenter it for Ace Pocket, but once again, San Diego State reading these passes so well. And now Boise State with the demolition still has to be careful as Baynock makes a huge save to keep this game at 0-0.
And they have to continue. If they maybe didn't have that demolition prior to that goal attempt, that would have put them in a very dangerous situation for Boise State. Still pretty dangerous regardless, though, as they continue to struggle now. San Diego's kind of kicked on the afterburner. It's a fantastic shot, but a block and an angelic one at that from Baynock yet again. 1 minute and 10 seconds remain. No points on the board. this could actually be a 1-point game. Not in terms of just an advantage, just a 1-0 for whatever team can make it. And San Diego looks for that attempt. They go for a shot on goal, but they do barely turn it away. A little bit of a missed shot here. Cosmobuster trying to set things up here on the backside. Gonna deny as much boost as he can. They're not going to do what he can as well. Get things up in the air and get things moving. But they are desperately running out of time. And they need to continue to contain this San Diego team. But they are just too much pressure. They're exerting too much power. They're getting so much boost. And Boise State is having such a hard time getting the ball away from the goal.
Big save by Ace Pocket could set up something. Ace Pocket's going to take it, but a huge save from Baby. 20 seconds left. We could be headed to our golden goal overtime, our first of the night. Dog, though, plays it around Cosmo, so he's got Lamp on the give and go, but he hits the crossbar! Oh my goodness, San Diego State's best opportunity. They had Game 3 in the bag, and they hit the upper crossbar in an open net. 1 second left, a final chance for either team. It'll touch the ground. And oh my goodness, Baratel, San Diego State has to be fuming right now.
I mean, that could be a tilter, but this can't be the time to tilt. You kind of review that in post-game because right now, it's still just 1 goal separating the two teams, and Lamp is trying to set his team up for success. Baby going to get turned away. No, he's going to be the one defending. Doc will be the one to be turned away. Boise State can do what they can to get themselves in position for a nice 3-pronged attack, but again, they're letting too much time develop, and they didn't leave anyone to defend. Baby with the giant sniper shot. Of course, great setup runner from Dog, but look at this. Instant access. Cha-ching.
In the end, that missed goal won't matter. San Diego State's still the 1-0 winner in overtime, and they'll put themselves on match point. Would you ever want to, level up yourself by playing a game instead of just an on-screen character? Well, now it is possible. Your actual speed, strength, and endurance will help you win through Black Box VR Arenas, which makes it more like a futuristic sport than a video game. Keep following Boise State Esports on Twitch to see upcoming Black Box VR events, and go check them out online at blackbox-vr.com for more information. And this is going to be one thing where, we talked about it after Game 1, Baratel, and it really feels like Boise State has not adjusted to it. The passes, yes, they can be fine. You can do them from time to time. San Diego State is more than ready. Anytime Boise State is setting up a pass, you could see Lamp, Dog, and Baby. Someone is just reading it, and they're gunning right for who the recipient is. They don't even play the ball. They don't even play who has the ball. They're like, okay, they're going to pass here. Let's just go gun down Baynock. Let's go gun down Cosmobuster, whoever the recipient is. Boise State needs to embrace their inner solo queue and say, hey, let me do it myself, because San Diego State might not be ready for it, because the Aztecs, they're reading every pass perfectly right now.
Yeah, and anytime that the ball gets dangerously close to the orange turf, they immediately put the 2-man defense on goal. It's fantastic, and it's working out for them because it's not double commit for them to overextend when they do defend. It's double commit to instantly send the ball away, stop the play, and then just go right back to the goal.
Yeah, and then the one man not in the goal is doing a great job of reading the passes, and he's usually finding the ball, and very rarely do they even have to make a save. As we kick off game number 4 here, the Aztecs on match point. Still in what could have been for them as they hit the crossbar numerous times in a game number 2 that they lost. And now we'll see if Boise State can make them pay. Ace Pocket gets carried down into the corner, plays it around Lamp. Baynock runs into him. There's a Cosmobuster pass over to Ace Pocket. He can't find it. Off the wall, Lamp steals it away. It's a one-on-one, racing towards the goal, but Cosmobuster says not today, and the Broncos remain scoreless, plus a demolition onto Baby. Baynock, though, once again, that pass intercepted. Cosmobuster tries to do it himself off the back wall. Ace Pocket, that's double commit from San Diego State, but no punish from the Broncos.
And they have to see what's going to be able to be done here. I mean, this is a great showing for them. They just need to not relent. They need to be able to deny resources in terms of boost and continue to push their kind of forward pressure forward. I mean, you can't have forward pressure if you're not going forward.
It's a nice forward pass, but once again, a little bit too far. Lamp intercepts it. Dog redirects it away from a charging in Ace Pocket, and Cosmobuster will reset. He'll take a shot on net, but there's 3 Aztecs there, and Lamp clears that one away, and Cosmobuster unfortunately can't quite find it. Gonna set up Dog here with a nice opportunity. Gonna try and pass it to a teammate, but unfortunately for him, no one's gonna find the ball.
No one's gonna find a goal, and it's gonna be pretty dangerous for them. It's crazy to me to think that both of these teams are doing so well, both on ground and in these kind of intergalactic in-the-air plays. They're getting so high towards the top, but neither of them are really proving successful. It's going to be really interesting. They really have to go for the mix-up, I think.
Ace Pocket charging, and there's a demolition on Dog, so it's a 2v3, but a nice clear there away by Baby. There's another demolition. Boise getting physical. Shot from Lamp, though.
Oh!
Excuse me, Dog, and he's going to put it in. These mid-court shots paying off dividends for San Diego State.
And look at the setup. I mean, demolition aside, I think the rest of the play, Dog was just able to find a nice angle, use his crucial amount of boost, and just kind of just drive it in. And obviously, and provingly so this entire game, the series, that is the player that I think San Diego looks forward to the most, to say, hey, you take the boost from me, I can do what I need to get us the edge.
Tries to pass it over to Baby, who just misses on the shot. Dog gonna redirect it. Now Ace Pocket's turn to clear from half court. Oh, just misses. As Baby couldn't quite find the ball. Bain not gonna pop it over to Ace Pocket. He's gonna get a demo onto Baby as well. Unfortunately for him, the ball is now creaming back towards the blue net, where Cosbuster will corral, and the Broncos need to find a goal here, because they are currently facing up against match point. And Ace Pocket doing his best, clears it down. He tries to keep it away from Dog by playing it off the wall, and what an angle from Ace Pocket. There's the solo goal we've been looking for.
This is what I'm talking about. Look at him. He holds it in the air, and he says, hold it, now hit it. And he gets it right in there, right off the bank. Dog's nowhere in position. Despite his body moving, he can't get himself into place.
See there, San Diego State offers competitive and recreational divisions for their esports for players of all skill levels, including looks like some in-house tournaments, which is always very cool to see a thriving esport. Right now, Boise State's offense thriving as Cosbuster's shot nearly goes in a tie game. The Broncos need this goal to keep the series alive. Dog, though, another half-court shot. Cosbuster reads that one perfectly. He's going to be able to clear that one away. Lamp redirects it, but now it's Baynock's chance. Clears it down into the corner. Dog will keep it away from his own net. And once again, the Aztecs defense allows one little hiccup, but it's bent, don't break, and they're doing a great job right now.
Yeah, both these teams looking for an opportunity to get themselves back in there. And it's so close. Again, we talk about already so often how these teams are playing at such a high tier of skill. It may not look like it because they're doing it so seamlessly, but these teams are playing actually out of their minds, and they're just almost so evenly matched. Boise State looking for an opportunity here. Will they give themselves the opportunity to get themselves a goal? We'll have to see here as they're trying to set something up.
They got a demolition, but Dog has respawned, and right off that, he'll take a shot on net and get a demolition of his own. It was a little bit high, but it is going to flip the field, and now with a minute and 20 seconds left, the Broncos got to survive, as these offensive attacks from San Diego State have been relentless at times. And there's Baynock. He'll clear it away. Baby can't quite read it perfectly, so he'll have to redirect it into his own corner. Gonna try and play that one off the ceiling. Nice challenge from Baynock. He'll wrap it around towards net. Dog gets the clear. Nice pass over to Baby, who just redirects it in the corner. Now there's a minute left, and Boise State's got to be on the defensive end once again.
And this is just so much non-stop action. The tension and the excitement is almost palpable. You can't, you won't, and you can't. You don't stop. It's just impossible.
There is no...
Another shot on goal and blocked away here from Ace Pocket. Dog's not going to stop, though. He's going to continue to go forward. He has barely a few moments left in this game. We might see another overtime situation here, Fish.
Yeah, there's the demolition, though. Here's a chance for Baynock. We've talked about these solo plays need to come out from Boise State. You look at Cosbuster and Baynock as the guys who have made them in the past, but it's Ace Pocket's lone goal of Game 4 for Boise State that's kept them alive with 15 seconds left and a chance at overtime. Baynock gets just passed down into the corner, wants to try and read it himself, but Dog's going to volleyball it right all the way back to the Boise State end. And now there's 5 seconds left here. Shot for Baby potentially. Can't quite get the angle he wants. Ace Pocket clears it away. 0 seconds left. The Broncos going to just let the one touch the ground, and we're headed to overtime.
This is it. It's time to adapt a new style. They have to look for as many sure shots as possible, or they will be forced to pass the mic.
Game-winning goal in game number 3 was scored at 30 seconds left and nearly 10 seconds into overtime. Boise State allows it. That's going to give a chance for them. Baynock!
Oh!
Redirects it. I don't know if he or the member of San Diego State were the last one to touch it. Does not matter. We're heading to a game 5.
No sleep to Boise State. They are doing exactly what they need to, especially in these final rounds. A fantastic collection of that mid boost. Goes for the redirect there off the side flick and immediately gets it right in the corner. This is the one that's not only hard to block in Rocket League, it's hard to block in soccer, period.
Yeah, it does look like the ball had an orange trail, so I think Lamp was officially the last one to touch it, but it was Baynock beat him to the ball, and Lamp had to make a last-second play to try and redirect it, and he just couldn't. So Boise State barely scrapes by. We're heading to a game number 5. All of these games have been one-goal games besides game number 1, which has really looked like an outlier right now, Baratel, because Boise State and San Diego State, you mentioned, these teams are playing at an incredibly high level. There is very little give and take from either side, and it's something that Wayton, who casts on Wednesday with me for Rocket League Wednesdays, always mentions. At this high level, whatever team makes the least amount of mistakes is going to be the team that wins, and these mistakes are so few and far between. That's just these few inches that are determining who's winning these games.
Check it out. Watch this. It's going to be impossible to notice things moving so fastly, but these guys are keeping their bodies moving at such an incredible pace, and they are throwing their cars in as many ways possible to block these shots. It was just not enough. Ace Pocket gets enough of a sudden start on that and gets himself a head start. The move just continues on, and he gets the goal there. And that's exactly, as you were saying, what the linchpin for that round was for Boise State.
Yeah, even Lamp redirects it off the wall, and Ace Pocket got a nose on the ball to redirect it away from Dog. And Boise State has found themselves in a game number 5 with the crossbar.
Oh, my goodness.
Once again, San Diego State, the 8th time tonight, they have hit that crossbar. A what could have been if the goal was just a bit wider. But that's what they can't focus on right now. They've got to find a way to shake off game number 4 and find their first goal here, much like they did in game number 4, before Boise State stormed back. Dog plays around a couple. Him and Lamp have a great opportunity here as they go racing down. Bumps Ace Pocket out of the way, but Lamp took too long. And Boise State's able to get the clear.
Boise State going for the clear. It looks like, again, they're going for these side walls targeting. Keeping someone on the wall here is important, but only if they have enough boost. Baynock are going to go for a nice corner collection there. And going to bounce this off towards mid of the game. A nice clearing shot, but it's going to be a shot on goal turned into one. Ace Pocket going to get enough pressure here to get the clear. Going to continue to get themselves on the wall. Cosmo Buster are like a fly on the wall, looking for his opportunity to strike. Although flies are not predatory creatures, Cosmo Buster's actually doing one. A pass on goal, no one there! Boise State become the Predators, and the first ones to score a goal the first time this series.
And there's that mistake. It was a double commit by Lamp and Dog off the first rebound. You saw him chase the ball near midfield, and unfortunately there's only so much Baby could do, and Boise State takes advantage to take the lead here in game number 5. Winner take all in the play versus regular season between Boise State and San Diego State. Right off the kickoff, though, once again, the Aztecs nearly tie this game up. Kickoffs have been their specialty. So we see another shot from Baby. Looks like this one could be cleared away. Cosbuster leaps over Lamp, and he'll clear it down into the corner. Dog going to wait patiently. Lamp, though, will redirect it. Dog going to steal it away from him and try and pinch it off the wall, but Baynock mirrored in field will bicycle it towards his end before Baby clears it down. Cosbuster pass over to Ace Pocket, nearly intercepted there by Lamp. Cosbuster, he juked out Dog, but unfortunately didn't touch the ball, and now it's a 2-on-1. Ace Pocket's got to make a huge save, and of course he does.
Of course he does, and it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen from this point forward, because despite Boise State getting a nice save on that shot, all the resources were just taken away from them. So they're going to see what they can gather. They might just have to stall out the respawn timers on this boost, because with the way that these teams are playing, it is, again, so crucially important. It's so much more than just a resource to go fast. It's what's enabling so much of these aerial combat plays.
Cosbuster can't quite get a clear. Baby and Lamp will double commit to take a shot on net. Lamp going to try and follow it up off the waterfall, but it'll actually redirect it away. That would have been best if he had just dodged out of the way, but we'll have to see as Ace Pocket clears it towards Baby. Can't quite see her drop it over him, so the ball's near midfield, and now he'll dunk it away. Cosbuster racing down, pops it up over Lamp. Great opportunity, but there is Dog once again, and that one man in goal proves paramount as he clears it all the way down. Lamp's going to try and set it in front of the Bronco net, but Baynock keeps it clear, and there's 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in Game 5 with the Bronco 1-0 lead.
I wonder if they're going to continue to hold on. This is exactly what you like to see, though, as they are 1-0, and you're trying to get the ball as quickly and as closely to the orange strip as possible. It's kind of course, the name of the game to get the ball away from your goal, but it's so much more difficult. It's so much easier said than done. And it's key for them to do so, because if they don't, it's going to end up being the deciding factor for them in this game. A nice shot on goal, but again, the Boise State actually borrowing or giving away their fabulous defender, the crossbar, to San Diego. They are going to continue to do what they can. A nice corner pass back to the center. Almost a fantastic pass back to Baynock, but Ace Pocket will be here. A crossbar save yet again, and there is no boost available for Boise State. They are just going to have to run back. Cosmo Booster getting boosted to the ball by Ace Pocket. It might be to their detriment. No, it's not. Cosmo Buster getting the save. Pass over to him on the side wall. Gonna pass back towards the mid. A nice juke from Cosmo Buster. Ace Pocket's gonna collect what he can, but is it gonna be enough?
Baynock gonna try and challenge Dog and Baby. He will now elevate for the ball, but Baby just wins that 50. Gets it over to Lamp, takes a shot on net. Ace Pocket with the savior to redirect it. Minute left here in game number 5. Cosmobuster finds a deep clear. He's got Baynock waiting. Can he play his own rebound on the double tap? No, he cannot. Cosmobuster tries to redirect it. And Boise State unfortunately cannot find the back of the net, and what would have been an amazing assurance goal. Baynock sets it up. Lamp, the unfortunate GOAT from last game, and I don't mean it in the greatest of all time, barely makes a save, and with 40 seconds left, the Aztecs' chance is immediately stifled by Cosmobuster.
They're going to try Rizzo's chanting again as they continue to get possession after possession and turn away Boise State's thwarting their attempts to get a nice and comfortable 2-goal lead. We always hear about from Wayton whenever we talk to him about how often or how long it takes for a goal to be made. 20 to 35 seconds, maybe 40 depending on the team, is what you need. And San Diego is running out of time. You can basically see the sand running out of the dial. Boise State says no! They take the dial away and they smash it to the ground. San Diego, can you answer 2 points in 10 seconds? I don't know.
And I really love how Boise State, we've seen it from this team, we've seen it from other teams where the final 30 seconds, of course the worst thing you could do is overcommit on a goal and allow a cross mapper, but you cannot play passive, and Boise State off of that rip from Ace Pocket, he nearly puts it home to make it 3-0. He can't quite find the back of the net, but it's not going to matter. Boise State with another 2-goal game here, a 2-0 win for the Broncos, and my goodness, Barrettell, Boise State Blue has got to be thanking that crossbar because it kept them in that series and they did just enough to sweep past the Aztecs.
Twitch chat, make some noise for your teams. Both of them played out of their mind, and it just so happened that that crossbar that you mentioned, Fish, sabotaged almost the entire assured win for San Diego State.
Yeah, I mean, that was just an incredible performance. I mean, if I told you at the start of the series, Barrettell, I'm from the future. Cosmobuster will have 0 goals in this series. Would you have ever thought Boise State would have won that series?
I literally would think that maybe he wasn't in the game. That'd be the only way he would get no goals.
That is the case, though. 0 for Cosmobuster, 2 for Baynock, and 4 for Ace Pocket, who comes up incredibly huge for Boise State. And the Broncos, they only needed 6 goals, and that's all it took for them to be victorious in the series here against San Diego State. So, I mean, this just shows that there are really competitive teams in the Mountain West for Rocket League that we don't always get to see, because the Aztecs, my goodness, they came to play. They started out hot with a 3-0 win. And if we have an ICCU player of the game, Ace Pocket's a close second. It's the crossbar. There's no way it's not the crossbar. The crossbar saved so many shots. I guarantee in the VOD review, San Diego State's going to be like, we outplayed Boise State, and that's probably not an incorrect statement. They just were about an inch too high or too wide on way too many shots, and it's something we talk about. A team like Boise State Blue, you cannot miss your opportunities because something like this could happen where you lose a series that you probably deserve to win if you're San Diego State.
Yeah, again, it's super influential that minute inches away from getting those goals capitalized could decide who's the victor at the end of the day. And Boise State Blue, despite taking away the W, I think that with the amount of work they had to do to win that game, to eke out the win, they're going to have so much to learn from watching this in the VODs.
Well, let's see who the ICCU player of the game is. I don't know if we have a crossbar photo readily available.
Oh, we do. We do.
Because that would have to be my nomination.
Look at our production team. Come on.
I think if anyone could do it, they could do it. I mean, Ace Pocket, like I said, he is a deserving human person who deserves the Idaho Central Credit Union player of the game. He had huge goals. He had both goals when Boise State needed them in game number 2 to actually keep themselves alive in this series. But it still pales in comparison to what the crossbar did against San Diego State. I say the crossbar takes no sides. Unfortunately, he was blue tonight for the Broncos.
Yeah, Boise State really did fight for their right to call themselves a team deserving of their place in this tournament. Not saying that San Diego didn't, but I can almost feel the sweat dripping off the controllers from Boise State right now.
Yeah, the Broncos, though, a huge shout out to their resilience to be able to win this series. We had multiple overtime games. Didn't go too long, but they still had multiple games where they had to play about an extra minute or so. But a huge congratulations to Ace Pocket, who had a phenomenal game for Boise State. As you see right there, that was the tying goal in game number 4, and he did a really, really good job of opening up the offense for Boise State. And then, of course, he had the insurance goal in game number 5 that really opened things up, plus a great pass to Baynock. Ace Pocket was truly the MVP for Boise State Blue and the main reason, besides the crossbar, that they won this series.
Yeah, not only that, if we could put up on the screen, which we can't, just the ill communication from Boise State, because at first, you going down 2-0 in such a fashion, trying to get as much information from San Diego as possible, you have to be able to go in a mere amount of time. We even missed some of the second game because they immediately wanted to go back-to-back, and being able to communicate at necessary points was exactly what they needed to. They really did, check their heads.
Yeah, huge shout out to Ace Pocket and the rest of the squad, but Ace Pocket is your Idaho Central Credit Union player of the game. ICCU, who believes a great player makes a team more successful, just like they're helping their members achieve financial success. Well, we'll see if the Boise State Blue squad can carry this into their next game. As we mentioned, we've got 3 games on the night here for Rock League. Then we'll have Valorant, I believe, to follow everything up. We've got one more Blue game and then another Orange game. The second Orange game has been rescheduled till tomorrow. That's the reason we don't have 4, so we'll hear how the Orange team did in that game later on in the week. But we are going to take a quick break. We'll have our top 5 plays from that Boise State-San Diego State game, and then we'll reset and we'll be ready for our next Boise State Blue game coming up after these top 5 plays. Okay.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here in Idaho, we do things a little differently. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. Next, always use fry sauce. I mean, why wouldn't you? Hold steady when out-of-state friends think you're from Iowa. We call it pop, not soda. We always put a lift on our pickups. And we always buckle up because we still have a lot we want to do, and I'm guessing you do too.
Welcome back into the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena on our Rocket League-filled Monday with Overwatch taking a break for the NEC playoffs, where Boise State Blue picked up a bye, and we're going to actually give Boise State Blue a break, Baratel, as it's Fish and Baratel here calling the action because they deserved it after that come-from-behind win against San Diego State. We're going to transition into Boise State Orange, taking on Arizona
Sun Devils?
State. The Sun Devils are
That's
going
my
to...
home team.
Oh, no. So you're,
Yeah.
where's the what?
Oh, I'm not wearing the red. No,
Yeah,
I'm
where's the
wearing
red
blue
and
and
the
orange
gold
all the
at?
way. But that's where I grew up, so they better represent.
Well, they've got a tough task because Boise State Orange, Boise State Blue is comfortably in a position where they control their own destiny. They're in the teens. I mean, they even have a chance to be top 10 if their second game tonight goes well. Boise State Orange is hovering around those 40s to 50s area. Top 30 from the West region make it to the playoffs. So Boise State Orange needs to win every game that they have a chance to. As we mentioned, their second game of the night has been rescheduled till tomorrow. So we'll pick that. We'll let you guys know how they did later in the week, potentially on Wednesday with Wayton and I. But Boise State Orange, they've got to find a way to get a victory here. They went 1-1 last week, but their loss was to a very, very talented University of Texas Dallas. So no shame on them for that one. And they kept it close for the most part. They've got to find a way to beat down your hometown team. Or this team, unfortunately, much like in Nace, will be close, but not quite close enough to make the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, they're really going to have to heat it up because, again, as we've seen, both of these squads, both blue and orange, play on such a, I would say, high echelon.
Yeah.
You get that kind of way from scrimming each other. I mean, when there's no one to be able to scrim, you say, hey, teammate, you want to practice with me? Of course, they want to get each other better.
Yeah.
So I think there's a lot to say about the way that the orange team plays. Yes, there's a lot of similarities between the way that they play the game compared to the blue team, but I think they've kind of eked out their own style, and it's really fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a team that we've seen improve a lot over the last few weeks. I mean, I remember about a week ago where it was these kickoffs are really, really rough, and they've done a really good job of figuring things out and going from there. As we see some of the broadcast schedule, there we go. The NECC Overwatch playoffs will continue later in the week, as we mentioned. Boise State Blue got a bye. Hold on, I'm getting there, Berta. Let's calm down. You don't want to spoil anything. We got the Maui Invitational for Rocket League as well coming up. And then at the very bottom, something that I know you and I are very excited for, the House Cup, which TBA is all you need to know. Just stay tuned. We don't want to give away too much.
I just like the fact that there's a Harry Potter logo there.
Well,
I know nothing.
We drew inspiration from somewhere. Just you got to stay tuned. We got a lot of good things coming here on the Boise State Esports channel. I mean, yes, the seasons for a lot of these teams are winding down. Of course, it's playoff time. And with Nace, Boise State had a couple of top 8, and a top 4. NECC, they're both in the semifinals. They might, unfortunately, have one champion. I don't want to spoil too much, but they might only have one chance at the finals in NECC. But right now, we got PlayVS going on. It's Boise State Orange versus Arizona State. The Orange squad needs to pick up a win, as we said, to keep pace and potentially stay in the top 30 for playoffs. And they're going to do it against Baratel's hometown team, the Arizona State Sun Devils. So Baratel's rooting interest might be split here.
Nah. They don't have the keys to the game over there at the Sun Devil Stadium, so how are they going to win?
That's true. Well, Doc's keys to the game: kick some A's, take some N's, crush the will and the spirit, and then send your mom a quick text after you hopefully put the other team to bed. Boise State Blue needing all 5 games to do that against San Diego State. We'll see what Boise State Orange does. And Orange is a really fun team for me to watch, Baratel, because on one hand, you got Circuit, who has games where that man can make 10 saves in a row, and you're just like, how does he read all of these plays? But when he's making 10 saves, that means Boise State's being peppered with shots. There we go. They figured it out, Baratel. Deliver some L's. There we go.
I love
our
production so much.
They were ready. There we go. Kick some A's, take some N's, deliver some L's. Are your keys to the game. Of course, they're all brought to you by Count. You want more information, go check them out at count.com. They help you stay safe online, especially during the holiday season, and make sure your credit card doesn't take any L's. And we also have, collect some W. We've done it. We've done it. This is the perfect keys to the game. Never need to change them again. These are the greatest keys to the game. The Sun Devils don't have them, and that's why Boise State's going to deliver on all 4 of these, the Orange Squad, momentarily.
We're actually not talking about the keys of the game for Rocket League. This is the keys of the game for Scrabble, actually.
No, you don't want to. I don't think W is going to help you in Scrabble, I'll be honest.
You want your W's, you want to throw down all the L's, and you want to kick away all your A's.
You're not spelling much words if you don't have an A. But there we see back to Boise State Orange, who's trying to use the Scrabble letters there to deliver a beatdown to Arizona State. Thunderama, Circuit, and Caden. Circuit, the man you got to keep an eye on. He makes incredible saves defensively, but of course, as Wayne's told me, sometimes if he's not making any saves, that means Boise State's the one with all the shots. So it's not always a bad thing if he doesn't have to make any saves. But him and Thunderana and Caden have really come along in the last few weeks and really have put together a really good team that is right on the cusp. I know in Nace they ended 5-5. Couple games maybe go their way, they sneak into the playoffs. So if this game goes their way against Arizona State, they're right there to maybe get into the PlayVS playoffs. And like Overwatch, allow Boise State to put 2 teams in. And it's going to be a lot of pressure for them to make sure they can continue those winning ways against the Sun Devils.
We'll have to see again. This is a team that's kind of been under the blanket, not really under the covers. We haven't seen much of Arizona State in general, so Boise State being kind of one of the most scoutable teams. We'll have to see if the Sun Devils maybe lack of scouting. Nice turnaround, nice one-out play. Tom is coming to get his first goal here within 13 seconds. Look at this guy. He just goes for a nice dribble, goes around first defender, and then unfortunately Thunderama does miss that second pass, and pass at Tom for the defense, and get themselves a nice 1-0 so far.
Yeah, that was a great little fake out on the goalie, Thunderama, there to make him look bad. As Tums now going to try and keep it away from Caden, who has it in the corner. Looks like our boy Semicolon for ASU, creative name there. Going to try and carry it down midfield. Almost gets stolen away by a teammate, and Tums takes a shot on net. This time Thunderama does not miss. Killjoy going to have to try and put a shot on net, but a nice clear away there by Boise State. But there is Semicolon once again, carrying it towards the net. Can't quite find a shot on net, though, and Boise State Orange hanging on here. Tums shot, this time pushed away by Thunderama. Killjoy going to try and put a shot on net, but Circuit there to clear that one away. Unfortunately, it's intercepted by Semicolon. Killjoy waiting for a pass back to Tum, who unfortunately is going to find an open net. Nearly blocked by his own teammate, though.
Nice goal here, and again, we saw this kind of happen to the Boise State Blue squad, where a lot of pressure was being given to them from the other team, and Tom being kind of the front runner for that pressure, able to get a second goal here for Arizona State. But Boise State, again, is a team that likes to take a lot of information in these earlier stages of the series and use it to their advantage when the things further develop.
Semicolon once again going to carry it above the Broncos net. He's got Killjog right below him, and Tum actually pushes that one away as Boise State's able to corral that one. Maybe capitalize on a mistake made by the Sun Devils. Semicolon, though, intercepting that one. Circuit going to elevate. Can't quite get there with a limited boost. Ball does bounce away from Semicolon until Thunderama there in the corner able to push it down. He's got Circuit charging, but Tum will redirect that one. He'll bump Thunderama out of the way, and he'll take a shot on net, but a nice save there by Circuit.
We'll see what happens here. Another goal attempt here. Boise State getting onto the blue side for the first time. Nice execution here on that demolition. As Boise State had a man advantage, but it's going to be thwarted and thrown by the wayside. And Shulog is going to be able to go ahead and get themselves further along this. Tum looking for a third goal and a hat trick so early on. Will they be able to secure it? Boise State has aspirations to prevent that. Nice lob away, and we'll see what they can do with it.
Colin gonna get that one. Pass over to Tum, who tries for the give and go, but it's a little bit far ahead of Semicolon, who will pass it back to Killjoy, who's gonna take a shot on net. Can't quite find it though. Thunderama can't quite play it, but Circuit can. He'll play it over to Tum, but Semicolon there. Oh, he actually whiffs on it. I don't know what that was. It's an open net for Circuit. Can he put it home? No, he cannot. Kajolik gonna make a nice save there for Arizona State. Circuit hesitated just a bit too long on an open net.
Semicolon looking for a pass here on goal. Tom's exactly where it needs to be. A third one and a hat trick here for the Sun Devils. It's going to be kind of off the unfortunate inability for Boise State to capitalize on that goal. They're able to turn around and gather all the boost back on their other side of the field. Going down the left field, don't even have to defend the middle side, and actually end up getting themselves a third goal for the round. Boise State really needs to either A, use this time to gather information, or B, start kicking things into gear if they want to continue to be a challenge here for Arizona State.
Well, much like Boise State Blue, this game number one can be a big learning game as the Broncos Blue squad dropped their game one by a similar score, 3-0, and then ended up coming back for the series win. So a lot of it will be maybe how much Boise State can digest and immediately put into action in the next 2 minutes and then the rest of the series as Tum tries to aerial dribble that one into the net. Kajolik there can't quite play it around Caden, but he's got Tum right behind him. But Circuit will clear it away onto the side of the Sun Devils. Tum going to pass it back for Semicolon. He'll play it up off the wall to himself. Going to air dribble it as far as he can, but a nice intercept on the pass there by Caden. Going to force it back down towards the Sun Devil side where Kajolik plays it off the wall. Circuit just a little bit in front of that one. Couldn't quite get the touch he wanted. That's going to allow Semicolon to carry that one back on the Broncos side.
It's always nice to see these players understand that aerials, you don't want to just hover there and kind of tip away your hand in terms of your tension. They're spinning around up in the air, which doesn't cost any extra boost until they've made a decision on how to go and approach the ball, which kind of keeps your opponent on their toes as to which way they're going to tip it. Thunderama trying to do exactly that, as they are spinning themselves around again to keep ASU in the guessing zone, but it's not going to be for long as Kajolik is going to get themselves a nice demolition here on the backside. preventing Boise State from even contesting or challenging the possession of the ball. Will they be able to get themselves a goal here is the real question.
Yeah, trying to clear it down, but Tum is right there near midfield. Caden will elevate, steal it away from it on a nice little 50 there. Circuit in the corner, going to try and pass it back to Thunderama. Who unfortunately can't quite get to the ball in time. Kajolik going to clear that one down. They got a demolition onto Caden as well, but they'll answer one right back onto Kajolik. There's another one onto Tum. It's a brief 3-on-1 here, but Semicolon able to hold on. Now the respawns have come through. 30 seconds left. Thunderama going to try and pop it in front of the net, but Circuit not quite in position. All three members of the Sun Devils right there. Great chance for Boise State to punish the double commit. Unfortunately, they cannot. And with 20 seconds left, looks like Arizona State has gotten control of the ball and may be able to close this one out with a shutout.
We'll see here as both members are in the way. It looks like Circuit and Thunderama are here in the wings, but not able to get themselves in possession of the ball long enough for them to get a shot attempt. Shot attempt here on goal for Boise State. Tum's going to get blocked here from the side of Boise, and are they going to be able to continue a double commit on the defense? Going to lob it away. No one's going to be able to touch this. It is going to go right into the ground. Arizona State taking the first round.
Well, 2020 has been a tough year, much like game number 1 tonight has been a tough game for the Broncos, both blue and orange. But Respawn wants to try and make it better. They partnered up with Nace and eFuse to give away 250 gaming chairs to 18 different collegiate and high school programs. Programs can submit a video showing how the Respawn gaming chairs can transform their program. If you want more information, go check them out on Twitter at eFuseOfficial for more details. And Boise State, we talked about it for the Blue Squad. Baratel, game number 1, a lot of digesting, figuring out what they want to do with the information. They were able to end up winning the series, so maybe Orange can do the same thing here. Unfortunately, much like we saw for the Blue Squad, there's just not a whole lot of offensive pressure that the Orange Squad has generated. Arizona State has done a really, really good job of intercepting every single clearing attempt and just not allowing Boise State to establish an offensive foothold.
Right, and yes, in this kind of situation, when you have a player that's able to kind of show themselves as the breadwinner, the point winner, the main driving force for your goals, it's phenomenal to have a player that you can count on like that. What's weak about that in terms of, kind of the skill distribution is if your other two players aren't playing on that caliber, all one team has to do is deny the ball from touching that player's car. And it's definitely possible you go for the continued demolitions, you continue to bump them in terms of the passing lanes, or you just literally just anytime they're around boost, you kind of overexert yourself to deny that resource. And that player right there, Tum, is Boise State's #1 target besides the goal.
Yeah, Boise State's got to find a way. I think this might be a restart here. I mean, nobody's moving.
Who DC'd? Was that
I think
Thunderama or is it Circuit?
I think it's Kajolik. I didn't see Kajolik in the game.
Oh, okay.
So
it's definitely possible.
We'll have to reset everything. Don't want to. I mean, we actually had an incident a couple weeks ago where Boise State played a 3v2 against Missouri State, and Missouri State forced overtime, which was just absolutely incredible to watch against the Orange Squad. So Boise State, of course, I mean, maybe it was Thunderama and Kajolik. I didn't see Kajolik in the picture, but both teams going to say, hey, let's just reset. Let's make sure everybody's got a fair opportunity here. So we will do the exact same. We'll let the teams restart for game number 2. And it's rehost, actually, so probably maybe a bunch of internet connections. You don't want lag. Every gamer knows lag is their worst enemy. That's not in Doc's keys to the game.
That's the only reason I lose, too, as well.
The only reason you lose.
Only reason I lose is lag.
Only reason you lose. Only reason I die is lag. I mean, everyone's got those excuses ready to go.
It was all the explosions in game 1, because game 1 was brought to you by Michael Bay, actually.
Yeah, fire and explosions everywhere, especially in those last couple minutes. Unfortunately for Boise State, it did not go their way. The game never transformed away from the side of Arizona State. As Semicolon gets a first demolition here in game number 2. Townsend's going to try and pass it over to Kajolik, who's waiting in the corner. He'll clear it down to Semicolon, who can't quite find it. There's 3 Sun Devils in the same spot. It does not matter. They still get a shot on net, but Tum can't quite find it this time. Boise State, though, trying to find that clear away. Tum right in front of the net. He's got Semicolon as well. Caden, unfortunately, blocked it back toward his own net, but Circuit makes a huge save to keep this game scoreless. But they're not done yet. Arizona State still with possession of the ball. Circuit going to collide with Semicolon. Thunderama going to try and play that one off the wall. No boost, so he's not able to get it as far as he wanted. But a double commit comes out from Arizona State, and that allows Caden to find enough room to get it away from the Boise State side.
Yeah, if you guys are... Twitch chat's already caught on. The colors have switched as well, so... I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Nice shot on goal. Thunderama will find one here on the back end, and definitely a cause for celebration Jolik goes for a nice clearing pass. Thunderama reads this, gets himself in the passing lane, and with that almost near triple commit here from Arizona State, they almost have to forfeit that goal.
We talked about team that makes the least amount of mistakes will usually be victorious here, and that time Boise State did a great job. So much like the blue team, a great adaptation for the orange squad here after game 1 loss. We'll see what they can do as Caden's going to clear that one down. He's got Circuit waiting in the wings, but Cajola going to beat both of them to the ball. Thunderama, though, going to pop it up. Waterfall in front of the net. Can he put it home? No, he cannot. That ball was nearly in the goal. But a great job by Semicolon not giving up, not panicking, and clearing that one away and keeping us in a 1-0 game.
Very close here for them to get that nice 2 lead. But, of course, when it comes down to it, not something that they're comfortable with just continuing to rest their laurels on.
Arizona State, a 2-room, 3,200 square foot esports arena. That is absolutely incredible. But what's more incredible, no! The crossbar comes back with a vengeance and shut down what would have been a great goal from Circuit. And a huge clear down from Arizona State. Thunderama makes a great save. Tum tries to follow it up. Caden, he's got no one back there if he can redirect the ball in a hurry. I don't think he can as Arizona State retreats rather quickly in a story of what could have been for Boise State once again.
Looking for a shot on goal using the crossbar. Crossbar's got to have like the largest salary in the Rocket League, I would assume. Boise State trying to get themselves cashed in on this, and Thunderama looking from the skies, trying to strike this down to a pass, but no, it gets interrupted as Boise State looks to develop one of those plays, and it looks like Arizona State does not want to have anything to do with it. 2 times in a row, they've gotten themselves in that passing lane and interrupting any sort of ball momentum here from Boise State.
Tum near midfield, takes a shot on net. Caden does a nice job sandwiching it into the crossbar. Huge save by him. Keep the Broncos up 1. Circuit this time makes a huge save. Broncos still got to retreat. Keep those rotations crisp. You're not out of the water yet. Cajolig and Semicolon in the corner. Semicolon's going to try and follow that one up. There's a nice save from Circuit. Tum, though, will corral it near midfield. So Boise State has not found a clear just yet with under 2 minutes remaining here in game number 2. Tum will bring it in. Thunderama clears it away. Cajolig recenters it. Going to try and play it off the ceiling to himself, but Thunderama with a nice challenge. Semicolon, though, keeps it on the Boise State side, and side control has been a major issue so far for the Broncos. Trying to get it away. Circuit looks like he's done just that, as it at least gets onto the orange side for a brief moment. Again,
this is kind of a crucial time for Boise State to be able to keep themselves in this commanding position. 1-0 is not really enough of a comfortable lead for either of these teams. They know how little it means to have 1 goal on your opponent. Yes, you can win, but with this much time left in the bank, they want to make sure they at least get another goal. ASU wants to do what they can to try and get themselves evened up here, but Semicolon does miss. Jolik will try and look for something, but not able to get in the wings. And Thunderama is going to send it into this back right corner. Thunderama sending it for a mid-pass, and Circuit barely misses it, but Caden will be here. That's a heart here from him, and they're going to continue to keep up this forward pressure. It will be pushed away. Looks like ASU, the Sun Devils, are trying to strike hot while the iron is hot, but it's not hot enough and it's cooling down, and Boise State continues to breathe heavily on this piece, and it's continuing to cool down. It might continue to freeze things out. A nice shot on goal. We turned away from Caden, actually, and the Sun Devils just cannot find an edge this round.
Still got 30 seconds left, which, as you mentioned, waiting for one of our other Rock League casters has said 20 to 35 seconds, usually what you need for a goal. So the Sun Devils still the great opportunity in the final 20 seconds to even up game number 2. Boise State looking for the insurance goal. Caden plays it off the back wall. Double commit comes out, but Cajolik able to clear that one away. Semicolon dunks it over. Thunderama shot on net with 10 seconds left. Arizona State finds the game-tying goal.
The equalizer here. 10 seconds remain. We've seen crazier things, Vision, that these first couple of seconds, you can take a goal away from here, especially on this 50-50 kickoff. But we'll have to see what ends up happening.
Thunderama barely wins it, but Semicolon first win of the ball after that. Cirque going to try and play it off the back wall. Cajolik's got a chance here in the final seconds between the Broncos and Sun Devils. Got to keep the ball off the ground now. Cajolik's got to try and recover it. It'll touch, and we're back to overtime once again. See how Boise State can do.
Golden goal situation. Who wins this face-off? They wait over a 2-man commit, and Boise State wins out on the 50-50. Go for a shot, and an own goal! Caden bouncing it off the Sun Devils pitchfork. They're able to take this round back in their favor.
Only 5 seconds into overtime, Semicolon did what he could. But a great job by Caden, and you were nearly right, Baratel. You said so much can happen in the kickoff that you maybe thought we might see the game winner in the final 10 seconds. Boise State says, nah, let's just wait for the overtime kickoff. And the Orange Squad.
Did it for the meme and the highlight reel.
Exactly. The Orange Squad taking game number 2, resetting the series, turning it into a best of 3 now here between the Broncos and Sun Devils in play versus Boise State Orange, Arizona State here. And really, this has felt a lot like Boise State Blues game where it's like, yeah, the Broncos won game 2, but do you really feel confident going forward that they figured things out? We'll have to see. I would not shock me if the Arizona State team, much like we saw for San Diego State, wins game 3 and then Boise State has to make another comeback because Orange Squad has had their chances. They squandered quite a few as well, though. They had a few open nets that really could have put away game number 2. So be curious to see if Arizona State's figured it out. And as you mentioned, Tum wasn't demoed, but he didn't have as much of an impact until very, very late in the game like we saw in game number 1.
He wasn't able to be the catalyst that the Sun Devils were able to count on. And I don't know if it was just a mentality shift or a discussion between the teams, but he didn't feel like he was being as decisive as he was in the first round. And I don't know if that's an attempt to try and like debate anything, or if Boise State did just a phenomenal job doing the bumps, getting into passing lanes to discourage him from getting involved in the plays. But kudos to both teams again, getting this to be a very interesting series. But much like you said, Fish, it does seem very similar to kind of the formula for Boise State Blue, in which they progressively, the more they face off a team, the stronger they get. And again, it comes down to that word I mentioned just earlier, decisive. Decisive action will get you a decisive goal, and Boise State takes a first goal within the first 9 seconds here in this third round.
Yeah, it looks like right off the kickoff, Circuit was into the perfect position. We've talked about it before. Don't always have to win the kickoff. You just have to be in the right position for where the ball's going to go to end up actually benefiting from it. As we see off this kickoff, Semicolon's there, but there's Circuit once again. Immediately clears it down, forces out a save from Semicolon. Unfortunately, Kajolig and Thunderama both can't hit on the ball. Caden, though, can, and he'll carry it up off the wall there. He's got Tum below him, so he's got to try and juke him out with no boost. Nice pinch off the ground, but Tum will make an excellent save. Hit it towards midfield. Thunderama wants to keep it on the orange side, but Semicolon has other ideas, and the Broncos have full retreated as Circuit pops it up to try and stop a shot on net here. 4 minutes and 20 seconds into game number 3.
It seems that, again, the Sun Devils are having a tough time, except right now, getting themselves in a position to score, or at least attempt to score on goal. Unfortunately, Tum will actually get involved here in this and tie things up. Gotta see how this play develops. It looks like Circuit tries to go for a clear, but Tum's exactly where he needs to be. Bounces it off the ceiling. Oh, he gets passed off the ceiling, and he's exactly where he needs to be. Fantastic communication over here.
Yeah, there's not much Caden can do. He's sitting on the ground. You can't adjust that quickly. So great job by Arizona State off the kickoff. The Broncos might have an opportunity. Thunderama's going to take a shot on net. It will go wide, but Kajolik able to corral it. He's going to play it up over one. One man left to beat. It will be Caden, who does just enough to pop it away from him. Boise State's got to retreat in a hurry, though, as here comes Semicolon to play it off the back wall. Collide into Tum. And that actually will stifle the Arizona State attack as Kajola gets one last shot, but Thunderama makes a save. Caden whiffs on it, but Circuit will not. He'll clear it back towards midfield. Semicolon is there. He'll steal it away. Nice dunk by Thunderama. Can't quite play it off the ceiling, though. Kajolik will try and recenter it here. He'll whiff on it. Nice steal away by Caden. Sends it in front of the net, but there's no one there. Great opportunity for Boise State, but no one home. And unfortunately, the Sun Devils will get a break.
I think they actually had the intention of getting there, but Boise State, realizing they didn't have a goal open, goes for bumps, consistent bumps, to prevent them from getting there. And Kajolik, unfortunately, will not be stopped this time as they get themselves the round lead for their team. Nice pass off the corner, gets to deny on that crucial corner boost. And Kajolik, again, exactly where they need to be. A huge amount of defense opportunity there for Boise State.
Yeah, this is one of those things like we talked about with Boise State Blue. A team like Arizona State, you cannot miss chances when they're presented to you, and Boise State pays the full price and a full turnaround. It goes from what could have been a goal to a goal for Arizona State. Now, Semicolon nearly puts that one home. Caden's able to redirect it. Kajolik plays it off the wall, but Caden in great position. He'll have it in the corner. He's got 2 men to beat, and Semicolon challenges him for the ball. He'll play it around one more, make it 2. Setting it up for Tum, takes a shot on net, but Circuit will make an excellent save there. Going to be a reset here for Arizona State. Is Kajolik going to play it off the back wall? He'll back pass it to Tum, who rips a shot wide of the net. Thunderama's got Caden downfield if he can get the ball to him. And he'll take a shot on net. It'll be wide, and Kajolik going to stop that one from rebounding to anyone on Boise State.
what can happen in these few seconds could be huge, as Boise State, again, needs to get not only one goal, but another one within a short amount of time, and that's not how you do it. Semicolon actually gets a long shot. Boise State not in, again, a position to block. Gets it from his own back left corner across the entire map. And again, unfortunately, Boise State not really there to stop it from going right in.
Yeah, Boise State going all in on the offensive approach, and that'll cost you some time as they're going to give up another goal. So now they're down 2. Halfway through game number 3 in play versus here. Series tied at 1 aside. Kajolik can't quite get that pass. Nice one from Circuit over to Thunderama, but a great pinch by Kajolik. Going to keep that one away from his net. He'll have to take a follow-up shot from Circuit and try and clear it away. Caden will challenge him. Going to play that one off the back wall. Thunderama waiting for an opportunity. Tub thinks he has a clear. Thunderama is there. Redirects it over to Circuit. Nice pass to Thunderama.
Oh!
Boise State gets one back with a nice little team play of their own.
This was so cool, too, because it almost looks like Thunderama goes for a bump to set up his own shot. No, it's just no one's there to block it. He gets himself to the ball quicker than anyone else, and that's exactly what we like to see. Boise State gets a second goal, but they cannot let up the gas yet.
A classic give-and-go pulled off there for Boise State, but as you mentioned, Baratel, that's just one. They've got to find another one here to be able to square up game number 3. Waterfall attempt from Caden. No one there to follow it up, and all 3 members of the Sun Devils go chasing after the ball. It's Tub who ends up with it. He's got Kajolik behind him. He'll steal it away from him off the wall, but a great save by Circuit. He'll push that one towards midfield. He wants to follow it up on his own. Going to play that one up on the wall. He's got Caden and Thunderama waiting. Semicolon pushes it away from Thunderama. Caden, though, gets it towards midfield. Going to try and carry it into the corner. Loses his dribble. Shot on goal denied. And Boise State's got to retreat now with a minute and a half on the clock. Still down a goal.
Nice way to get there. Circuit doing what he can to prevent any sort of attempt or even the possible setup for an attempt to be given over to ASU, and a fantastic job. Thunderama is going to have possession of the ball. Will they be able to score down? They are going to get some boost here in the back left corner. Are they able to turn things around and get themselves in a greater position for a shot on goal? Does not look so, because they are struggling to get past their left side. And looks like ASU doing a phenomenal job of sending this ball back into orange territory. Tom looking for a shot on goal. It's barely, almost undefended. Boise State barely gets there in the nick of time. Circuit going to send things away with a nice lob. It was barely turned away again here from Semicolon. Almost a long shot on goal. And Boise State struggling as Kajoli gets his second goal around. And it's off the back of Boise State, kind of frantically looking for a way to get things across the map. They just continue to put up shot after shot and get themselves a 4-2 lead here in the third round.
Yeah, Boise State just could not find a consistent clear that provided them with an offensive opportunity. So 4-2 now. Thunderama does make a save to keep Boise State in it. Of course, we talked about 20 seconds for a goal. We've seen crazier things in the final 30 seconds. So Boise State still has a fleeting hope, but Tom will make a nice save there and start to try and close down that door and put the Sun Devils here on match point. Circuit trying to read that one off the back wall. Semicolon, though, keeps it away from him. He'll pass it over to Kajolik, who's going to carry it down. Takes a shot on net, passes it over to Tom, who redirects it off the crossbar. And unfortunately for Boise State, that will probably be all they have here for game number 3.
Yeah, it just looks like they're struggling to... It's such an interesting tactic to have this 3-man push in the same area. I mean, you had kind of mentioned it or put a pin in it, something to note before, and I mean, it's working out for Arizona State, but it's not something that Boise State really knows how to deal with because no one else plays that way.
Yeah, very rarely do you get all 3 members charging after the ball, but Arizona State has found a way to make it work. 0 seconds left here, nothing but either team can do but get one last goal for the stat sheet, as it looks like Kajolik will do just that. He'll secure the hat trick off an own goal assist for Boise State. Would not matter. The Arizona State Sun Devils are winning regardless. They'll just change the final score to 6-2.
And that might have been just a good guy Caden moment, to be honest, to give him the hat trick. I don't know.
He tried to make a save. There's only so much you can do in Rocket League when, unfortunately, you're not in the right position. So Boise State Orange, they've got their work cut out for them. They now trail the series 2-1. We're going to head to game number 4, Baratel, and off that 6-goal explosion for Arizona State, you have to wonder, how can Boise State slow them down? Because they've kept close with Arizona State. I mean, it was 3-2 at one point. They just haven't found a way to match goal-for-goal production, as we see there, Thunderama, Circuit, and Caden trying to come up with the answers here between games 3 and 4.
It's interesting, and to be honest, I don't know the higher echelon or the higher tier of play, but what I think can work is if they are continuing to go with this kind of three-pronged attack, they just essentially put a defender on lob duty and have someone on Boise State kind of sit towards mid to deny that mid boost to prevent that play from being readily accessible for Arizona State. And then beyond that, if you are able to get a lob out to that kind of half of the map range, you can then just drive it home because there's no one left to defend.
Yeah, maybe even something like we saw from San Diego State as well, where the Aztecs had a lot of success just putting two men back in the goal. It takes a lot of patience. It puts a lot of pressure on your third roamer to be able to challenge the ball and not get caught up chasing the wrong guy off a pass. So, I mean, the other thing is offensively, they just got to find a way to score more goals. As we've seen twice now, Arizona State has scored in bunches, a 3-0 win and a 6-2 win as we kick off game number 4, and Boise State has not broken 2 goals in any game, including game number 2, which took overtime to do. As we see Caden going to carry that one down, but Tum pinches it off the wall perfectly. Thunderama thought he had it, but a great job there by Tum pushing it away, and Boise State's got to reset immediately. Circuit over to Thunderama, tries to carry it past Kajolik, who's right there, but Caden, nice job here. He's got one man to beat, tries to deke out Tum, and he just powers the ball.
It!
He just powered it past him.
It's like when you have like the 250-pound linebacker and then the defensive end is just not able to be stopped. It's just too large. Caden turning into a literal fridge there, walks it in with brute force, and Boise State, within almost 30 seconds, takes a nice 1-0 lead here in the 4th round.
Got to be careful, though, as Tum's going to play it off the back wall. Kajolik's going to use that crossbar as a spike in, and right away, 12 seconds, it's a tied game once again.
Not very much time here yet at all. And Boise State really has to be aware that something like that can happen. This kickoff is kind of so volatile in the way that both of these teams are quickly able to take an advantage and utilize it. But I think once the dust settles, it's really going to emerge to see what team is playing the better Rocket League.
So a reset here in game number 4 with the score tied at 1 aside. The Sun Devils on match point could unfortunately give the orange team a loss. As there's Kajolik, him and Semicolon battling back and forth, and Kajolik now going to get his 2nd goal of game number 4.
Semicolon doing a nice job here of making sure it gets to a great position. It almost looks like he was the one that was trying to deliver it home. And Kajolik, again, being in that close proximity, it's hard for Boise State to kind of predict who's going to be able to go where. And I think that's kind of how the Sun Devils like to play the Rocket League. They like to go for these kind of instantaneous flicks and tricks and whatnot. But it looks like Boise State has some plans of their own. Thunderama going to go down the left side, take some boost, but there's not much there. He does get the 100 in the corner. He's going to get past. A mid shot here will be turned away from Semicolon. And Boise State's one of few opportunities to get a nice goal is getting it thwarted and turned away. Tom doing what he can to keep possession of the ball. Boise State wants to get that ripped away from that Car's hands, if they are metaphysical or not. As Tom goes for a nice shot on goal. Is there someone here to defend? No, unfortunately not. Could not get there in time as Tom reads the corner shot, gets himself up in the air, an aerial play, and a fantastic flick into this back left corner.
He did it all himself. There went from one side of his defensive end to the other, chasing the ball the whole time, and then sniper shots it from midfield to extend the lead to 3-1. Still plenty of time for Boise State here. 3 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock as Thunderama goes charging down. Semicolon will clear it away and over the head of Circuit, who will have to go retreating. Semicolon going to recenter that one, but there is Caden. Demolition does come out onto Thunderama, so Boise State's going to be down a man, and we also see Circuit is out of boost. Nice job trying to follow that one up, but unfortunately couldn't quite get there as Kajola makes the save. He's going to have Semicolon there, who tried to center it. Tum now going to play it off the corner. Looks like to himself. He'll take a shot on net off the crossbar and actually turn away another shot there from Semicolon. So Boise State's defense starting to show some holes as Circuit gets demoed as well. So Thunderama can just keep it away from the front of his net. Semicolon, though, going to maintain possession. He's got Tum right behind him. And unfortunately, Caden can't quite stop him. And it's a 4-1 game here for Arizona State.
Semicolon, again, with the assistance of Tum here. It's kind of hard, again, to predict who's going to go for the pass, who's going to go for the shot. But Tum, realizing that there was not someone on the right side of that goal, immediately drives it home. And a 4-1 lead, not insurmountable, but Boise State really does need to be a bit more aggressive if they want to start seeing more than just the one there on their scoreboard.
Thunderama maybe has a chance. Go ahead.
Have to see what ends up happening here. Tum's going to take the ball in possession, going to pass it off to the side. Gonna go for a nice pass up to the mid. Nice centering pass at that, and it does get turned away from Arizona State. Thunderama going for potentially a node setup of their own. Gonna go for a nice shot on goal attempt. No, it's just gonna be turned away again as San Diego State gives Boise State an opportunity to get over across the bar. Hayden looking for a shot on goal. He does have the boost to maybe get this 1v1 outplay. He doesn't need it as he just extra bounces it. What a fantastic play.
Yeah, he can't quite
It just
find.
looks so funny.
Him and Semicolon were both very confused. Caden was like, well, I've already lost possession. And Semicolon, I don't know if he got deked out waiting for a shot, but it'll work nonetheless. So Boise State stays in the game, only down 2 goals here in 2 minutes. More than enough time for the Broncos to tie things up here with Arizona State and get us to a game number 5. As the Sun Devils looking to close one now. We see a nice save there by Thunderama. Going to play that one off the back wall, but Semicolon will dunk over him. And Circuit with no boost will have to go retreating into the corner. Tum's going to steal the full boost away from him in the corner. And now Circuit, all he can do is just push it towards midfield. Tum's going to intercept that one. Tries to set it up for Kajolik. It's stolen away. Tum puts it on net himself. Thunderama, though, makes a nice little save. Circuit's still so starved on boost. Had only 12. Uses it all. Can't even get to the ball. And that one, that was an awkward little hop there. But Kajolik's going to get his second hat trick in a row.
And I mean, we thought that maybe Tums was the catalyst for success, but Kajolik showing that they are able to get themselves. It was almost like a tail whip there into that goal. It was kind of cool.
I think it might have hit off the hood of Thunderama. Because that ball took a wicked slice. Something you don't see in Rocket League. So, unfortunately for Boise State, it counts nonetheless. And so now it is a 5-2 deficit with a minute and a half on the clock. And the Broncos have got to work quickly here. As Caden's now going to be in the corner. He's got Circuit waiting. We're going to see a nice 3-man goal defense there from Arizona State. Tum and Semicolon racing down for the ball. They'll actually trip each other up. But Tum's still able to get in front of the net. Thunderama passes it down to Circuit. Tries to play it over Kajolik. Tries to go for the fake out there, but can't quite hit him. He'll get run into by his own teammate, though. And now Thunderama with a great chance here. Dunked away by Semicolon, though, and a minute left. And Boise State starting to run out of time.
Not too much happening here for the side of Boise State. They are trying to put some plays together, but it's just not being fruitful for them. They're not able to turn those into points, and that's kind of what you need to do. And when it comes to Rock League, you may be able to get possession of the ball, maybe be able to dribble it down, but it's just not going to be enough. And Boise State looking for something here. ASU going to turn away. Semicolon going for a shot on goal. Going to get turned away here from Thunderama. Pass over here from Tum, and it's not going to be enough. It is going to get taken in possession by Circuit. Tum's will challenge this. Pass it over here to Semicolon yet again. He does get the corner boost there. And Kajolig, Tum are just running rampant all over these boosts. They are running into so many boosts that they don't even need to continue to deny. Boise State shot on goal here from Kajolig will be turned away from the crossbar. ASU going to keep things away. Semicolon keep things up in the air for the remaining time, keeping Boise State from possessing the ball or even making a shot attempt. Kajolig going for a final nail in the coffin. Not necessary. 1 second remains. There's only this last shot attempt here for Boise State. They are going to get it, though, as Caden gets a goal. 3-5, though, in the final round.
You know, great job by Boise State, never giving it up, making sure they play until the very end. Caden gets rewarded with a hat trick there. It won't do much but change the final score. So a 5-3 win for Arizona State still means the Sun Devils win the series. And unfortunately for Boise State Orange, when they needed it most, couldn't quite find a win. They'll have a game tomorrow in PlayVS to try and get back to a 1-1 record for the week. Well, Boise State Esports is always looking for talented players, production, and broadcasters. Top talent, along with good grades and eligibility, can earn scholarships as well. Sign up today by visiting boisestate.edu/esports for more information. So we will wrap this game up with our ICCU player of the game. You have to think there, Baratel Caden probably sealed it for himself there with that final hat trick. He did as much as he could along with Circuit and Thunderama. They just couldn't quite break through the Arizona State defense, and the Sun Devils put up score totals that Boise State just also couldn't keep up with. And it was a really good series. They played a couple of tough teams. They just can't quite find a way to get through in the very end. So they're once again on the cusp of being in the playoffs. I think right now hovering in that 40s to 50 range. We'll have to see at the end of the night.
Come on, Caden. It's Caden. And I mean, rightfully so. He was everywhere he tried to be. He was even making defenses with 0 boost. And the fact that he was enabling Boise State to continue to make these kind of aggressive plays on the backside and get even goals on the map is exactly why he gets himself the player of the game. And if we could give it to Arizona State, I know it's tough to say as well, because all 6 of these players did a phenomenal job, and again, that's why they are where they are in this tournament. for plays like these.
Yeah, not to mention Caden had the game-winning overtime goal that you're seeing right there in the lone Bronco win of the series in game number 2 to keep them at least pacing. I mean, Boise State did a really good job against Arizona State. I think scoring the first goal in 2 or 3 games, unfortunately, just couldn't quite finish it. Arizona State also did a really good job of just kind of answering them quickly, as I think in game number 4 they answered back within 12 seconds as we see Caden muscled that ball in. So huge shout out to Caden. He is your ICCU player of the game. Idaho Central Credit Union, who believes a great player makes a team more I totally just forgot what I was going to say. Great player makes a team more successful. There we go. I was going to say responsible, which is probably also true, but
True.
they're also helping their members achieve financial success. So that's why Caden is your ICCU player of the game. And Boise State Orange, I mean, this is a team that really we've seen a lot of steps of improvement over the last few weeks. And this is a team that, well, I don't know if they'll make the playoffs and play versus and they missed in NACE next year. We might have a situation like we have in Overwatch where it's blue and orange in the playoffs because this orange team for Boise State Rocket League is getting better and better every single week, and it's really amazing to see.
Yeah, and I mean, if we're going to be honest, the blue team or the people, the members that are on the roster for blue team, they didn't get to where they are by just being naturally good. Of course, they are naturally good.
Yeah.
They had to go through games like that consistently for them to learn what works for them and what doesn't to get to where they are. So, I mean, this kind of just looks very similar to what we've seen in the past for Boise State teams.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see where this orange team goes. They are incredibly close to breaking around that corner. And as you mentioned, I mean, the other thing is, Boise State Blue, they can only be here for so long. Eventually, they will have to move on with their post-collegiate lives, and that's a great chance for Orange to step up and take that role. Well, we will take a break here. We've got our top 5 plays from that Arizona State-Boise State series with the Sun Devils winners 3-1, and then we'll have our last Rocket League game of the night. It'll be Boise State Blue once again, see if they can carry over from that nail-biter against San Diego State. It's all coming up after these top 5 plays. They now trail the series 2-1. We're going to head to game number 4, Barrettel.
Twitch chat's already caught on. The colors have switched as well. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Nice shot on goal. Thunderama will find one here on the back end, and definitely a cause for celebration. Jolik goes for a nice clearing pass. Thunderama reads this, gets himself in the passing lane, and with that golden goal situation, who wins this face-off? They wait for a 2-man commit, and Boise State wins out on the 50-50. Go for a shot, and an own goal! Caden bouncing it off the Sun Devils' pitchfork. They're able to take this round back in their favor.
Only 5 seconds into overtime, Semicolon did what he could.
When they face off a team, the stronger they get. And again, it comes down to that word I mentioned just earlier, decisive. Decisive action will get you a decisive goal, and Boise State takes a first goal within the first 9 seconds here in this third round.
Yeah, it looks like right off the kickoff, Circuit was into the perfect position. Tries to carry it past Kajolik, who's right there, but Caden, nice job here. He's got one man to beat, tries to deke out Tum, and he just powers the ball.
It!
He just powered it past him.
It's like when you have like the 250-pound linebacker and then the defensive end is just not able to be stopped.
Thunderama waiting for an opportunity. Tum thinks he has a clear. Thunderama is there, redirects it over to Circuit. Nice pass to Thunderama. Boise State gets one back with a nice little team play of their own.
This was so cool too, because it almost looks like Thunderama goes for a bump to set up his own shot. No, just no one's there to block it. He gets himself to the ball quicker.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here in Idaho, we do things a little differently. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. Next, always use fry sauce. I mean, why wouldn't you? Hold steady when out-of-state friends think you're from Iowa. We call it pop, not soda. We always put a lift on our pickups. And we always buckle up because we still have a lot we want to do, and I'm guessing you do too.
Legendary parts for legendary wins.
Welcome back into the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. We've got our final Rocket League match of the night here before we'll transition into Valorant. Fish and Baratel calling all the action, and we're back to the blue squad. It'll be Boise State versus Cal Poly, Broncos and Mustangs for a battle of who controls the pastures here, Baratel, to wrap things up tonight. And Boise State Blue, I mean, like I said, they came off a game against San Diego State where if I told you I was from the future and said Cosbuster will score 0 goals, you probably don't think Boise State Blue wins. But they found a way to win. Ace Pocket was the player of the game. Huge assist by the crossbar as well. San Diego State kicking themselves still over how that game went. So I would love for Boise State to come out and just 3-0 Cal Poly and absolutely shove it down their throats. But this is a team that's proving, much like they should, as one of the top teams in Rocket League. They find ways to win when you don't think they should, and they've done a really good job of that, snapping their losing streak and squeaking past San Diego State here earlier this evening.
I really do think that it kind of rides on just communication. We often talk about how in all competitive esports that communication is important, but I think more so in this game because there's so much action happening at any given moment. There really isn't a lot of downtime. There's just so much plays, so many rotations, everything's happening at one time, and to be able to communicate at kind of the drop of a dime is what really makes a team successful.
Yeah, and it really feels like one of the other things that has haunted Boise State, and it's really weird to say, is their selflessness is starting to cost them. We see them trying to set up these passes to each other. San Diego State read them perfectly, and they were always in the passing lanes, and it did take Ace Pocket making a couple of huge solo plays to get Boise State back in that series. So there's nothing wrong with, Cosmobuster, Baynock, Ace Pocket, any one of them saying, hey, I'm going to do this myself, guys. Let's see what the defense does, because teams are starting to realize this Boise State Blue team, they pass the ball a ton. I mean, we have some insane 6-pass highlights that will make you say that's not supposed to happen in Rocket League. Teams have figured that out, so I would love to see a little bit of selfishness, just a little bit, from these guys saying, hey, let me do it myself, open up the defense, and make them respect the fact that we're not always just going to try and pass the ball off.
Yeah, that just sheds so much light on the fact that there's so many ways to win the game, almost as if every team has a key or key list to win.
Yeah, we've turned Doc's keys to the game and Doc's alphabet keys to the game here. Kick some A's, take some N's, deliver some L's, and collect some W's. It's all brought to you by Count, whose Identity and Trust Global Network delivers real-time fraud prevention, account protection, and enables a personalized customer experience from the 9,000 leading brands and payment providers. You want to stay safe online during the holiday season? Go check them out at count.com, Kount.com. We're kicking off our last Rocket League game of the night. Boise State Blue and Cal Poly, Broncos and Mustangs here, competing for the right to graze in the pastures. Look at that. Let's look at those little caricatures we got here
really
for the
cool,
final
actually.
game.
That's really cool.
Those are pretty sick.
Where's ours? Hello?
I mean, they better be on like the to-do list by whoever, by the
next
artist.
After the players, right?
Exactly. Fish and Baratel need one by the end of spring semester, just so you know. Otherwise, there might be some, some jealous casters. But those are pretty sick.
Mutiny.
Yeah, we'll have a mutiny. We will riot in the streets over our lack of caricatures if we don't get one. But no, I'm really excited to see Boise State Blue. Can they get back on the winning streak where they can start to take things down? As Baratel's trying to do something there. Maybe try and distract Cal Poly as we kick things off there. Ace Pocket not going to be able to find one there. Nice pass from Crush. It is intercepted by Baynock, and Boise State Blue in the orange right now, off to a decent start, but Cal Poly give them all they can handle. Here's Goyo going to try and take a shot on net. Baynock is there, and this is the one thing that you can kind of tell the difference between blue and orange is just how much faster the Boise State Blue team plays, and it is insane to see as Baynock, well, there's that solo play, but a nice save by Crush.
A nice save by Crush and a nice demolition here on the backside. And Kai Lan is trying to do what they can best to keep this ball on the side of the field, but again, we talk about how fast this team's play. It's just not going to be able for them to do so. Nice shot goal. It's going to be given away from Crush. Centering pass is going to be on the backside off this side wall, and Crush is going to deny this corner boost, getting himself nice and stock full. Ace Pocket with the save, but it will be enough as Kai Lan was looking for a shot on goal to pass it back out. They're not going to see what he can do to set up a play later down the field. Ace Pocket, nice centering pass yet again, and will Boise State fall to the same kind of crushes that they do in most rounds to keep this passing play game up? No, they are not. A quick bullet pass to Baynock, bouncing it right off the edge, and they will get the first goal in this game against Cal Poly.
And that was unintentional give and go, as it looked like Kylan actually redirected that one, but still Boise State will take it, and they're now up 1-0. We'll see if they can hold on here as we kick things off in our last play versus match of the night. Goyo going to try and take a redirect shot on the net off the kickoff. Cosbuster has to make a huge save as Kylan gets a demo onto Baynock, so the Mustangs putting all the pressure Boise State can handle in the opening seconds. Once again, though, Boise State will survive. Ace Puck can't quite find a pass off the wall. Crush going to try and take it home. Cosbuster parks in front of the net and does a great job redirecting it. Ace Pocket, though, going to try and carry it over to Baynock. That shot is wide. Ace Pocket with the follow-up, can't find it. Cosbuster dunks it away from Goyo, but Crush able to stop Boise State in their tracks, now carry it down past midfield.
Then Boise State's left to defend here with remaining boosts they have. A lot of it's being denied already, so we'll see what ends up happening. Ace Pocket with nice deny here. He's going to give it back over to Goyo. He's going to take possession rather slowly as he doesn't have that crucial boost. Hanging himself loftily in the air. Cosmobuster will challenge him. Will run out of boost himself. Nice mid-pass. Will go for an open goal. Can they get in time? No, they cannot. Baynock with the pile driver. That's from downtown. Boom, headshot. Give it to him. 2-0.
And nobody even close. Kylan doing what he can. That ball's still outpacing him. And that's just something we've talked about. We've seen it a handful of times tonight in Baratel where a team all ins on offense. They don't have someone near midfield and they can't challenge a long clear. As right off the kickoff, a demolition going to go out on to Boise State. Baynock in the corner going to try and carry it down. Kylan and Ace Pocket both near midfield. Doesn't look like either one is a clear winner, so the ball's still bouncing around Kylan. Back pass over to Goyo. Going to take a shot off goal. He's got Crush waiting there. He recenters it, and a nice dunk by Goyo, but it's pushed to the side at the last second. And Boise State once again has come oh so close, but have denied every chance Cal Poly has had. So they get a long clear from Cosmobuster. Will count as a shot. Crush makes a save. Plays it around Ace Pocket. JK. Ace Pocket reads that one perfectly on the second hit. Kylan can't quite play it off the ceiling. It's double hit there. Baynock down in the corner. Crush, though, once again doing a great job denying Boise State as much as he can. Baynock centers it to Cosmobuster. Off the crossbar. Baynock pops it up in the air. And Boise State just can't quite find that third goal.
Crossbar again, proving successful as one of the best defenders in the game. Will be enough though the second time. A nice shot away, but it will be defended by Goyo. Ace Pocket not willing to relent as he continues to keep up this pressure. It's going to get sent away here. Looks like from Goyo. Going to send it back into Boise State territory. Broncos doing that again to get themselves in a nice defensive position. No, they're not. Cosmobuster wants to go full offense. Sends it here for a mid-centering pass. Gets turned away from Crush. Gonna go for another shot. Kylan, wonderful defense here. Goyo sees an open net. He sees it. He's hungry. He actually gets it. And a repeat play, the last one from Boise State. An open goal gets instantly secured.
Yeah, this one from midfield. Goyo just takes a shot. Cosmobuster not even close. And Cal Poly keeping themselves in the game. Minute and a half left here in game number one, and they're only down one, and they have had a handful of opportunities, especially off of kickoffs, where Boise State Blue has struggled at times tonight. As we see right there, Kylan nearly puts it in the back of the net. Ace Pocket does play it around Goyo, and Crush forced to retreat. Ace Pocket, though, Hits it away. Going to try and play it off the ceiling. The pass to Cosmobuster a little bit ahead of him, and Goyo will deny it. Baynock can't steal it away, and the Broncos now have to retreat. It's right in front of their net. Ace Pocket makes a huge save to hit it into the crossbar. Cosmobuster pops it up over one. Crush, though, steals that one away from Baynock, and Ace Pocket has got to keep his head on his swivel. He'll turn around. A nice demolition on the Goyo is going to slow that attack, and 1 minute left, and the Broncos clear it all the way down to the Cal Poly side.
55 seconds remain on the clock. Boise State wants to go for this shot as much as possible, but Goyo, the sole defender, will take this away from Boise State position. But for a moment, Cosmobuster looking for a nice pass, gets it off the side of Baynock. Ace Pocket's looking for something as well on the backside, but again, Kai Land will be the one to be demolitioned as he tried to attempt to deny that from Boise State. The shot on goal will be barely bounced away from Baynock. What a wonderful save there, as Cosmobuster will now use this opportunity. Going up the left side of the field will be met by Kai Land, challenged as well. Isn't able to do anything with no boost, so they are going to send Baynock there to reinforce that attack. But again, Cal Poly will take possession of the ball. They are going to stay on this orange side for as long as they can, for only 15 seconds remain.
Kylan going to pop it up over the net. Cosmobuster is there. 10 seconds left. He plays it around Crush. He's got one man left to beat, but right now he's just got time to stall. He'll pop it back off the wall to Ace Pocket. His shot is wide. 0 seconds left. Cal Poly has got to carry it the length of the field, but Baynock will keep it away from him. Kylan over to Goyo. He's going to put it in the wrong direction, though. A missed touch and a nice spike down on the ground for Ace Pocket, and Boise State secures yet another 2-1 victory on the night. 2020, it's been a rough year for a lot of us, but Respawn wants to try and make it better. They partnered up with Nascent eFuse to give away 250 gaming chairs to 18 different collegiate and high school programs. Programs can submit a video showing how the Respawn gaming chairs can transform their program. If you want more information, go check them out on Twitter at eFuseOfficial for more information. And once again, Baratel, it's a close game for Boise State Blue. This time jumped out to an early lead, and Cal Poly answered right back. And kickoffs, man, those have been rough. Boise State has conceded control on almost every single one, and Cal Poly has come oh so close to scoring every time the ball is kicked off.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe that's just the way they want to play the game. They seem to be getting themselves in a great position for them to make attempts on shots on goal after they've thwarted the attack from the enemy team. I mean, Cal Poly is doing a fantastic job getting possession of the early ball right after kickoff. But as we can clearly see, they're not able to do too terribly much in that regard. So I think Boise State is conceding that, not wanting to get too over-aggressive and leaving that goal open.
Yeah, Boise State has done a really good job defensively, but you never know what can happen off a kickoff. I mean, we just saw earlier tonight with a 5-second overtime winner off a kickoff for Boise State Orange. So shoring up those kickoffs, at least not conceding early possession. We see this time looks like the kickoff did go in the favor of Boise State as we joined right as the blue team at Cal Poly going to clear it away. Kyle Land going to try and send it over to Goyo. Not intercepted, but a demolition from Baynock is what shuts down the Cal Poly attack. Kyle Land going to keep that one alive. He'll bounce it down off the ceiling over to Crush. His shot off the crossbar. Boise State retreating, and Cosmobuster will hit it over in the corner where Ace Pocket's waiting. Can't quite get it to Baynock as Goyo takes a shot on net. Kyle Land thought he had it. I did too, but Cosmobuster comes out of nowhere to make a save. Crush comes racing in, but Baynock makes a huge save. Boise State still needs to find a clear, but defensively, they are putting on a show in the first 45 seconds.
They're baiting so much resources out of Cal Poly that when they get these incredible, crazy saves off, they have nothing but all the advantage to work with. I mean, they're waiting for respawn timers on the boost, so what better way to get boost than when you're forcing your opponent to chase the lob that you just sent back down their field. They look for a nice shot on goal as Baynock will just jump right over, hopscotch, or leapfrog, whatever you want to call it. He barely gets himself over. It looks like Kai Land. No, it's Crush and Goyo. The actual two-man hopscotch. Give this good man some sort of moon shoes or something.
I don't think Crush and Goyo knew he was there. They didn't have that call out from anyone on the team that someone was coming in to dunk him, and Baynock catches him napping. That shot from Baynock going to hit out the crossbar. It's Boise State trying to extend their lead. Cosmobuster in the net trying to push some people around as Kyle Land can't quite steal it away from Baynock, but Goyo can. Cosmobuster, though, going to keep the attack on in the corner. Looks like Kyle Land will retrieve this one. Cosmobuster going to steal it away from in the corner, though. Goyo can't find it. Can Crush. He will. Ace Pocket going to spike it down off the wall. He'll double tap it in, and Boise State up 2-0.
Dirty. That was so dirty. He actually physically plays basketball at this. Goes for the dribble, actually physical dribble, second bounce, just drives it in, and then Cal Poly had no one there, but at that point, how do you end up even trying to block that kind of ball?
That was a great. That ball might have actually bounced over the net if he didn't basketball dribble it, as you mentioned, Barretto. So that's just great awareness by Ace Pocket. But yeah, once again, rotational breakdown for Cal Poly. They were not going to be able to save it at all, no matter where that ball went. As Cosmobuster hits off the upper crossbar, it's Boise State in the early minutes here of game number 2, peppering shots in on Cal Poly as Cosmobuster keeps it alive. Baynock is there. Crush had to flip around at the last second, nearly got caught napping once again, but he'll do just enough to keep Cal Poly down only 2.
Cosmobuster looking desperately at that 100 boost, but not able to get it. They're going to continue to push forward their momentum and get themselves in a great position to continue to pepper those shots, like you were saying, Fish, on this goal. Cal Poly will get this the full first send here, full send that they needed, but it's definitely one that they needed to count on to be successful. Boise State looking for a ball here in the mid. Cal Poly looking to get a goal here, not able to secure it, as again, Boise State exactly where they need to be with these rotations. Nice centering shot, pass here right in front of the crossbar. Cosmobuster is going to be able to read this. He does not have a lot of boost to challenge, though, from this point forward, so Crush might have an opportunity to get a goal here. Cosmobuster again in the wings. He was able to get some boost. Goyo is solo alone, gets a pass over here to Kai Land, but again, that is going to be turned away as Baynock Boise State.
Do see Boise State. Ace Pocket has been demoed 3 times in the last 45 seconds. Not getting a chance to play the game, and Kai Land off the save from Cosmobuster will once again get Cal Poly back within a goal, and a great job by the Mustangs getting that demo onto somebody for Boise State. It's unfortunately been Ace Pocket most of the time and taking it in to an unfair fight, which we talk about a lot of time in other games, and that's allowed the Mustangs to get right back to just down 2-1 off the kickoff. Boise State wins it cleanly. Goyo, though, is there. He's able to carry it towards the Bronco net, pops it up over Baynock. Cosmobuster can't make the save. Crush going to take a shot off net. It'll hit the upper crossbar, and Boise State's going to survive for now. Kylan quite find it. A nice clear there by Boise State until Crush redirects it near midfield. Goyo now into the right-hand corner. Going to get that full boost. He'll forego possession of the ball, but he'll bump Baynock out of the way until Cosmobuster will pop it down onto the blue side with 1.5 minutes left. And a great save by Kai Land. As Boise State was looking for that insurance goal. Baynock to Cosmobuster. He'll spike it down, but Goyo is there, as well as Crush to once again keep the Bronco lead at just 1.
And they are going to continue to keep things up. Baynock's going to send another ball over here, and it looks like Ace Pocket's actually in the wings to try and set this up. He goes for the corner, centering fast. No, he's going to lob it over to the other side where Cosmobuster is eagerly waiting. Baynock's going to tap it over to Cosmobuster, who's sitting there in position. Does get the bounce off, but it will be thwarted away here from Cal Poly. 1 minute remains here, and Boise State needs to get this ball as far away from their goal as possible if they want to secure this 2-1 win.
A demolition onto Goyo. He has respawn, but it did kill some time. Crush knocks that one away from Cosmobusters. He comes flying in. There's Ace Pocket, though. That's the insurance goal Boise State needed. They rarely play passive, and it pays off for him here.
Look at this play, too. It's 2 commits here on the defense, Goyo as well as Crush, not able to get themselves in position because, as we just saw, Goyo continually used all of his boost to do some nice flips up in the air.
Great job by Boise State and Ace Pocket to read that one. It's a solo plays we've been talking about. There's Baynock. Plays it around Crush. He's got 1 man left to beat in the net. It's Kai Land. Golo recovered in time, so Goyo's able to make the save there, and he'll put it in, and just like that, Cal Poly's got them back within a goal.
I mean, it was cool, I guess, for Baynock to kind of do some dribbling, trying to get the 1v1 outplay. Maybe going for the passing to keep the ball away from Cal Poly with this many seconds remaining in this round would have been the better call.
Off the kickoff, Ace Pocket. He wants to try and make sure there is no chance of a comeback here. Can't quite find the back of the net. Baynock tries to steal it away from Kyle Land, but Goyo's there. He'll push it down. Demolition onto Ace Pocket. It's an open net.
My goodness.
And just like that, Cal Poly comes racing back with 13 seconds left to tie this game.
Well, there's some stuff I could say. It's just that Cal Poly is finding opportunities to score, and they're capitalized on them, is what I'll say here. As the kickoff here goes pretty much no one's way, as it does kind of fall dead here in the air. Are they going for a golden goal opportunity? Crush barely exactly where he needs to be to defend that. As Boise State looks to get things taken care of before that golden goal. It is up in the air. It looks like maybe Cal Poly will go for the overtime attempt here. Golden goal situation, and maybe they'll eke out the win here in this face-off.
Game number...
Again, a dead ball.
Oh, go ahead.
Dead ball over to Cosmo Buster, see if he's going to get himself in position. Goyo trying to get himself, but he's just floating loftily in the air. Ace Pocket will get revenge for all of his demolitions and get one of his own. Cosmo Buster on the right side, no boost for him to speak of. Ace Pocket is exactly where he needs to be to defend, but can they do anything here with this ball? They're dangerously close with how often Cal Poly is on this side of the map.
Ace Pocket forced to make a huge save. Baynock can't quite get away from Goyo, but he will push him out of the way. Cosmobuster beats Crush to it. But Kylan will clear it down to Goyo. Going to try and put it on net. Ace Pocket will elevate, redirect it. Cosmobuster keeps it away. Kylan hits the crossbar, but it bounces in. And Cal Poly has tied this series up with a game winner in overtime.
Yeah, so we could talk about how they got here, but again, we'll just reiterate that Cal Poly was able to get some opportunities and get themselves tied up here.
As we head into game number 3, wouldn't it be great if by playing a game you could level up your stealth instead of just an on-screen character? It's now possible. Your actual speed, strength, and endurance will help you win through Black Box VR's arenas, making it more like a futuristic sport than a video game. Keep following Boise State Esports on Twitch to see upcoming Black Box VR events, and go check them out online at blackbox-vr.com. Boise State Blue, as you mentioned, had quite a few chances to win, including leading 3-1 in the final 40 seconds. But unfortunately for them, the Mustangs found a third gear and absolutely ran away with the last minute and change of both regulation and overtime to force us to a game number 3, Baratel. And you have to wonder, Boise State has taken an early lead every time, and Cal Poly has found ways to fight back. The Broncos' offense in the last 2 minutes of each game has just kind of fallen apart.
Well, yes. Yes, it has. Either by misplaying or what's happening. Hello? I'm so sorry. I'm new to camera work, guys. Anyway, just listen to my wonderful voice. I think when it comes down to it, Boise State is struggling to find themselves in a position where they want to close things out. We've seen them in the past feverishly go for even the 10 goal lead against a 0-goal opponent. And in this time, it looks like they are just kind of taking things a little bit easy in the later stages of these rounds.
Anyway, they've at times played a little bit too passive, which can kind of throw you off of your rhythm and has allowed Cal Poly to get back into it. So we'll kick off game number 3. Ace Pocket's going to take a shot on net. Crush, though, able to make that save. The Broncos have scored first in the last 2 games. Let's see if they can make it 3 in a row here. As Kylan forced to make a huge save. Goyo going to try and clear towards midfield. Baynock chasing after it. He'll corral it, play it up on the wall. Plays it off the ceiling to himself. The ball doesn't move with him, and Goyo is able to clear that one down. Kylan steals it away from Cosbuster. Ace Pocket pops it away in front of his own net, and Cosbuster will redirect it into the corner where Kylan is waiting, but Cosbuster will pinch it off the ground. Crush, though, steals away from 2 members of Boise State. Ace Pocket makes a nice little save, but Goyo wants to keep the pressure up. He'll put it right in front of the Broncos net. Baynock makes a great save. He'll hit it off the crossbar. Cosbuster will make a great save. The teams take the first minute here, Baratel, to trade back and forth with some amazing defensive plays.
And now Boise State has the lead here. They're able to get themselves back onto the blue turf, but it is only for a short moment as Goyo, with the full send carry off the wall, goes for a shot on goal, passes it over to Kylan, and it actually is successful. Boise State, yeah, Cosmobuster going for the double commit, and that's the end of what cost you the goal here. This double commit from Ace Pocket and Cosmobuster give the opportunity to Cal Poly, and they, of course, immediately capitalize.
Yeah, great job by them recognizing the open goal, and as we've seen maybe earlier tonight, not hitting the crossbar. So great target acquisition by Kylan, who's now going to pick up a demo onto Ace Pocket. Cosmobuster with no boost off the wall, can't quite find the ball, but Baynock can. He can't steal it away from Kylan, though, and now Ace Pocket, who has respawned, will put it in front of the net, but Kylan will make an excellent save, and it's been all the Kylan show here in the first 10 seconds or so after that goal, as Baynock's going to pass it over to Ace Pocket. Crush will steal it away, going to try and set something up on net, but Cosbuster makes a nice little save, and the Broncos hold on here just down 1.
Ace Pocket's trying to set something up. Cosmobuster there to help him as well. How much boost can they get there? They go for a shot on goal. Nice pass here from the center. And Cosmobuster backing it off, say, hey, Ace Pocket, I know I haven't gotten these goals yet today, so I'll give you this one too.
A great little passing play from Boise State. I mean, it's something we said they should get away from, not completely abandon it, but they're doing a great job of baiting out these solo plays like we saw there from Cosmobuster, and then the last second bailing on the ball and passing it. There's an open net here for Cal Poly. Unfortunately, Ace Pocket can't come racing in time, so the Mustangs will be able to survive. Now still tied at 1 as Goyo's going to carry it down, but a demolition onto Crush. Going to slow things down. Now Kyle Land's going to make a last-second save, and he will. He had Baynock in pursuit, but Boise State, unfortunately, for the second time, can't quite get to the ball fast enough to punish Cal Poly.
Oh, Kyle Land is just breaking axles here left and right. Nice dribble attempt then from them. Ace Pocket will actually end up getting possession of the ball, tap it down to the earth as Cosmobuster will bring it back up into the wings. Corner bounce back to Ace Pocket. My screen's frozen, so I have no idea what's happening, but we're going to continue on. Cosmobuster actually loses possession of the ball as Goyo, again, being that front runner here for Cal Poly, continues to get possession of the ball. Nice shot on goal. It's going to be a nice center one, but it will get turned away from Goyo. And Boise State is struggling to find themselves getting themselves back up a point lead here.
And Crush going to try and bicycle that one in. Don't think he made contact, so Cosmobuster will be able to make the save. Baynock can't quite play it off the wall, but he will steal it away from Kyle Land. Crush was waiting, though, near midfield. He'll take a shot on net. Cosmobuster pops it up over 1. Kyle Land intercepts the play to himself. And now in the corner, Baynock will push it away from him. Crush going to pinch that one off the wall. Ace Pocket now will redirect it off the corner. Charge midfield. Cosmobuster is there. Demolition on to Baynock. The Broncos got to be careful here. Now Baynock has respawned. Goal is open, though. And Cosmobuster playing a little bit of defense. Has to dunk that one over Goyo. And now Boise State has held on with 1 minute and 45 seconds left here in game number 3. Squared up at 1 aside.
Cosmobuster waiting in the wings. He knows he can't be too aggressive right now. He's going to leave it up to Ace Pocket. He might have found something. He does. Ace Pocket with the read. Dribbles it down, slinks it home. Look at this. He does serpentine moves. He turned into a snake right here. Slick, snake, slick, snake.
Once again, Ace Pocket has been the hero of the night for Boise State Blue when they've needed him. A great solo goal there. He led the team in goals in their first series of the night, which they won in 5 games, and right now he's got 4 to his name, including a huge one there. You see Kyle Land clear that one away. Baynock wanted the insurance goal. Cal Poly's offense has come alive in the final minute and a half, and Goyo whiffs on a huge opportunity with Boise State out of position, and Crush will get demoed, and the Broncos hold on, but Goyo now will try and carry it down. Cosmobuster pushes it just barely away from him, and with no boost, he's going to get bumped out of the way. Kyle Land now has a chance. Crush comes wasting in, but Baynock makes a huge save, and 1 minute left, and Boise State is held on for now.
Goyo got the 100 boost. He's only got 82 remaining. Hasn't used any just yet, but not needed so. So he's going to wonder what he can do here with this boost. He's got an open goal here. Boise State did their double commit. Will he be able to capitalize? He gets another 100 boost here. He's going to go for a shot. A nice outread. 1v1. Goyo going to go goal, if you will.
He tried.
I'm sorry.
It was a really great play around Baynock. Goyo atoning for whatever you just did to his poor goal call there, Baratel, with an excellent play. And once again, the final minute and a half, Baratel, have been rough for Boise State, both offensively and defensively. As we see a demo on to Cosmobuster. He respawns just in time, but not quick enough. And Crush has scored the second goal in the last 15 seconds for Cal Poly to take to the lead.
Take it to the lead, and then beyond that, it's, again, off these very kind of combative plays. We don't often see teams intentionally go for demolitions on purpose, but it's ending up being the case here from this Cal Poly team. They don't need to get some sort of man advantage on the field, and that's what they're doing. Looks like they're going to see to try and get another one. They don't have enough room to go the sonic boom speed. They did just look for a demolition right there. You saw Crush looking for one, and Goyo's looking for one on the back end. They aren't going to be able to secure it. 2 men of Boise State remain. Third one just respawned, but immediately gets taken out. They are playing with literal fire and explosives here. They know they need to get Boise State away from this ball and keep the possession on their favor. But is it going to be enough? Ace Pocket does see something here, trying to get the ball as close to that goal as possible. 10 seconds remain, and it's going to be something that Boise State needs a miracle to secure here. 5 seconds left on the scoreboard, and Boise State is nowhere near the ball. 1 second remains, and the ball's up in the air. This could be a do-or-die moment for Boise State. They are able to dribble it. Not going to get spiked down just yet. They are going to pass it over. Cosmobuster going to tip it up as well. Can Ace Pocket actually make this goal? You're actually kidding me. Barely misses it. And Boise State almost clenches it up there. But Cal Poly turns it away at the last second.
Cal Poly, I mean, it's probably not how they drew it up, but the final minute and a half, they have found a way down every single game to not only come close in game number 1, force overtime in game number 2, and then win the game in regulation in game number 3. So Boise State First 3.5 minutes, I mean, sure, you could maybe look for some more goals, but they've been playing pretty solid. It's that last minute and a half where everything has collapsed. So it's Boise State Blue versus Cal Poly, our final Rocket League game of the night. Don't forget, we've got Valorant coming up after this. There's still more Boise State action around the corner, but the Blue squad right now trying to delay that as long as possible. As they've not only got to win Game 4, they've got to win Game number 5 here, Baratel, and you have to wonder, how do they start slowing down this Cal Poly attack in the final minute?
They got to do their stretches. And I think when it comes down to it, with the way that Cal Poly is playing, when they push to 60% of the map, so that means that from that line of scrimmage, if you want to attribute it to football, Boise State can't go past that. That means that Cal Poly has the majority of the boost, and that's how you get those demolitions consistently, is just getting that supersonic speed. If you boost long enough, for those that don't know at home, whenever you collide with an enemy car, it just blows up, as we clearly saw, and that gives such a huge advantage because you're, for a few seconds, eliminating a player from doing anything in the game.
Yeah, also if that player has more than 34 boosts, it will just get rid of all their boosts as well. As we see, there it is. Once again, on to Bain. He has been the recipient of several of the demolitions. Ace Pocket now gets one as well. It's turned into a demolition derby here in the opening seconds of game number 4. And it will allow Cal Poly to, for now, turn away the Bronco attack as Kai Land's going to clear that one on net. Cosmobuster going to try and elevate. He'll do just enough to redirect it. Baynock now will take possession. We'll see if he can make Cal Poly pay for what they've done to him in the last minute or so, as he'll try and pass it over to Ace Pocket, who can't quite find it. There's all 3 members of Cal Poly around the ball. We'll see if Boise State now in the corner. Cosmobuster with possession, but no boost can do anything with it. But Kylan will just bump it away. Ace Pocket bumps it over to Baynock. He'll elevate in the air, redirect the ball, try and use his remaining boost. Ace Pocket steals it away, and Ace Pocket puts it home for the first goal of game number 4.
And look at this play. It's one of those longer developed ones that Boise State loves to be able to do, and they barely get it around both Goyo and Crush. So they're pretty happy to take that so early in this round. About 45 seconds out of this first minute. So again, very typical style for them to get ahead in these rounds. But what are they able to do with this, a question?
Crush can take a shot on goal. As you mentioned, Baratel, 4th time in 4 games, Boise State Blue has scored first in this series. Unfortunately for them, it hasn't meant much, as the final minute have been all Cal Poly. As Crush takes a shot on net, hits off the crossbar. Cosmobuster just barely finds the ball in time, and he's able to clear it away, but the pressure's still on as Goyo's going to pop it over to Kylan. He'll play it off the back wall to Crush, who overdrove that one. Opens up a chance here for Ace Pocket and Baynock, who's going to waterfall it down in front of the net. He's just a little bit too quick, though. Cosmobuster spikes it home. It's his first goal of the night, and Boise State needed that one.
What a cool one, too. He from his side of the field notices that he needs to get there ASAP because both that first goal and the second goal attempt are not there when they need to be. Gets himself almost immediately up straight in the air and finds a way to just squeak it by Cal Poly's defenses. So fantastic job, and a face-off going again to Cal Poly's favor. Boise State does need to kind of keep that screw tightened, or keep tightening that screw down if they want to continue to get these advantages in these rounds. Callahan's going to go for a 1v1. Does lose out here to, I do believe, Cosmobuster. And Boise State now has possession of the ball. It's going to get lofted over. Crush is going to pass it over the side. Kylan's going to get defeated here as his race to the 100 boost was beaten here, I do believe, by Baynock. And it does look like Boise State's looking for a play to develop. Not able to get there as the passing lane was blocked here from Cal Poly. And Boise State, they do have the 2-0 lead, but it looks like they're struggling to get themselves back on the blue turf.
See Cosmobuster setting himself up for a rocket. It's going to go off the back crossbar. Ace Pocket can't quite redirect it, and Baynock is demoed, so he's going to be taken out of the play. And Boise State's going to have to recover. You see Ace Pocket trying to get in the grill of Kylan. He'll do just enough to steal the ball away from him, and Baynock off the respawn takes a shot on net. Goyo able to turn that one away, and we're halfway through game number 4. The Broncos trying to stave off elimination for the 2nd time tonight, but Kylan has other ideas, and so does Ace Pocket. He makes a huge save there. Cosmobuster can't quite get to it in midfield, and Goyo will keep it alive. You saw 2 Broncos chasing after it, so they've got to be careful. And Ace Pocket will push it away. Kylan whiffs on it, but so does Ace Pocket. And the ball just bouncing now around midfield before Crush finally gets to it.
Crush is looking for a goal here. It's interesting that they're not seeing a lot of opportunities given over to Crush or Goyo at the moment. Boise State's really trying to keep the ball away from them. Guyland looks like they're comfortable dealing with him both in the 1v1s as well as these air contests. But will that be to their demise? Boise State going to kick it back here in the back right corner. Goyo going to center it back as much as he can. And the longer this ball's in the air, the more that the team lobs it. Has an opportunity to go for goals like that. It's going to get turned away. Pylon going to get a shot on goal. It's going to be off or not. Crush being sent back to his goal. But he will be met with Boise State attackers as Baynock is right on his tails. Is he going to be able to be defeated here? No, he's going to go for a goal here. Goyo's going to score it himself. And what a fantastic corner shot. I have to wonder if whether or not that was helped by Baynock in any capacity. Oh,
Hey.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know. Even if it was,
regardless.
yeah, it was going in regardless. And once again, it's that last minute and a half that Cal Poly's come alive here. Minute 31 seconds on the clock, and they get within one. Last 2 games, they've scored multiple goals in the final minute. One to force overtime where they won, and one to win in game number 3. The Broncos would love nothing more than to get an insurance goal that could at least keep them alive as Kyle Land takes a shot on net. He'll bump Cosbuster out of the way, but won't find the back of it. Goyo going to whiff on that one with no boost. Crush tries to redirect it, but Baynock is there to pop it over him, and it's towards midfield. Baynock plays around Kyle Land. Goyo will keep it away from his own net. Baynock retreating, though, passes it back to Ace Pocket. They'll both myth on it. Cosbuster takes a shot! Crush does a great job of redirecting that one. There's a minute left now, Baratel. Boise State's got to be careful here with just this 1-goal lead.
Not only the goal lead, but they have to be careful of succumbing to the massive amount of opportunity Cal Poly has been giving them in terms of demolition. So the boost management's got to be huge. A huge open goal is going to be protecting here from Baynock. He's going to keep this as lofty as possible. Their play might just be to take time off the clock as often as they can to keep this ball away from Cal Poly, but we'll have to see. 30 seconds remain. It's going to be huge. Ace Pocket looking for a goal attempt here as Ace Pocket passes it to himself. The rest of Boise State looking to get some assists here, and again, continue to keep the possession orange. Goyo has other plans here. He's going to maybe set up for his team. He's going to continue to pile drive forward. Unfortunately for Boise State, Cosmoleser did counter it, and to no success. 7 seconds remain, and Cal Poly is looking that they're struggling. They're not able to get themselves in a position where they're able to score. Boise State looking for a shot on goal. Will it make it? It will not, but they're going to continue to keep the ball up in the air. Cosmoleser going to bring it back down, and they do tie up the series.
Now, they do tie it up once again. Another 2-1 game for Boise State. Every game the Broncos have won tonight, except for one, has been a 2-1 scoreline for them, and that has been where they're most comfortable. Definitely not where we're most comfortable. So we'll head to a game number 5, Baratel, and once again, Boise State barely survived. I mean, it took a huge save from Ace Pocket with about 10 seconds left to stop the game-tying goal, and I would love to see Boise State maybe score 3 goals in the first 3 minutes, 4 goals maybe. Make it a little bit harder for Cal Poly to come back because for whatever reason, clearly this has been first 3.5 minutes, all Boise State. Last minute and a half, all Cal Poly. That time the Broncos just barely hold on to force us to a game number 5.
Yeah, it makes me wonder why Cal Poly is they kind of flirt with the idea of this demolition-focused play style where it gives them huge advantages that they seem to be a team that can capitalize on, and then they say, I'm not really interested. And I think that kind of indecision is causing them to have struggle. I mean, that's why I think we're at the series score that we're at. So as long as they continue to be wavering in their decision-making, I think Boise State has a pretty strong chance.
Yeah, and I mean, I know it's in some of Doc's keys to the game before we created our alphabet soup. Olaying those demos can be huge because, as you mentioned, it does take boost to be able to demo someone. If you can olay it and jump over it, you can waste a lot of the other team's boost. So maybe we're just not seeing it, and it's Baynock and Ace Pocket who've been the main targets, just olaying that boost and wasting a ton of it for Cal Poly and dodging the demos. It's once again, early in the game, it's all Boise State. They scored the first goal in the last 4 games. Cosbuster's shot is denied, and Crush will push it all the way down. Ace Pocket steals it away from him, though. Kylan in the corner re-wraps it around, and Baynock now will push it back on the blue side, where Goyo will take it and try and recover. Baynock pushes him away, and now Ace Pocket with a great opportunity here. He'll get Crush up on the ceiling, and he'll try and clear it away. Cosbuster keeps it on the blue side, and Crush still can't find a way to get it off of his own side. Goyo, though, finally can, and he'll put it into the Bronco corner.
Orange side is where this team, Cal Poly, likes to be. Of course, that's where they get the goal, so we'll have to see if they're able to do anything, but unfortunately not. Cosmoleser going to try and pass it to someone, going to pass it to himself as he did have enough speed to get there, but Goyo does have other plans. He's looking for a goal here. No, Ace Pocket will take possession. There's that demolition we were talking about, Fish, and this is kind of the moment where things start to speed up for the play style of Cal Poly is when they get that man advantage, but it does quickly dissipate here. And when it comes down to a shot on goal here from Baynock, he's going to get a nice swoop over the side of things. And luckily enough for them, it's going to be huge for Boise State again to get this first score in this round.
Yeah, Baynock was actually waiting for a pass from Cosmo Buster. Unfortunately for Cal Poly, Crush thought he jumped on the ball and ended up passing it perfectly to Baynock. So he looks like he's in perfect position, but that was a pass attempt, and Crush unfortunately looked like he had swapped teams there for a moment. So yeah, all 5 games of this series, Boise State Orange or Boise State Blue in the orange has scored first. Unfortunately for them, they've only won half of those games, and that's why we're in game number 5. It's 3 minutes, 30 seconds left. Baynock and Goyo both going for the ball. Neither will get it, and now Cosmo Buster will wrap it around. Kylan can take a shot on goal. Baynock makes a nice little save there. Kylan's follow-up will go wide, and Ace Pocket will redirect it over to Baynock and Cosmo Buster, who will both miss on it. Baynock will recover, but it's going to give time for Cal Poly to regroup here on their side. And never mind, Crush is also going to play Butterfingers with the ball here. Goyo's going to try and go for it, and finally, Cal Poly will clear it down to the Broncos side.
Crush really struggling. He could be a huge factor in what decides the winner of this series. And Boise State looking to make a lot of opportunities happen. Kylan looking for a nice shot on goal. Will be thrown away from Cosmo Buster. And Ace Pocket trying to get this ball as quickly away from their goal as possible. Will do so with the hand from Baynock. He's going to go for a centering pass as Cosmo Buster is able to get the return here. And again, Boise State keeping up this pressure, making sure that Cal Poly struggles to find that wonderful orange serve that they do so desperately want.
Cosmo Buster near midfield. He'll redirect it, but Goyo will volleyball it right back. Ace Pocket makes a huge save to keep us in a 1-0 lead in game number 5. He'll pay for it, though. So he'll get demoed out here by Crush. Cosmo Buster and Baynock on the wall, trying to clear it away. Goyo has other ideas. Cosmo Buster and Kylan going to collide, and Ace Pocket pushes it away from Goyo at the last second. Baynock barely gets a redirect on it, and we're 3 minutes gone by in game number 5. Winner take all of this play versus series between Boise State and Cal Poly. Ace Pocket near midfield just beats Kylan to the ball. Goyo elevates, hits it back, opens up an opportunity for Baynock, but he'll spike it down on the ground to keep it away. Cosbuster will dunk it over him. That should allow Kylan. No, it won't. A great job by Baynock challenging Cal Poly, but we're getting to that minute-and-a-half mark now, Baratel, where Cal Poly turns it on as Ace Pocket has to make a huge save.
Yeah, Boise State only has one goal. They need at least another one to feel comfortable in this kind of 130 power spike here from Cal Poly. So we'll have to see what they do here. Cosmo Buster setting up a play, and it's an open goal. Will he be able to contest this? No! Unfortunately, Kylan slides himself right into position. A power slide if I've ever seen one. As they do continue forward, going for a shot on goal, but not able to secure it. Crush is going to try and find one. Goes for a pass across the net. Unable to get that lock down as Baynock is trying to keep this ball, again, lofty and comfortably up in the air where he feels most comfortable. Ace Pocket looking for a nice 2-0 lead, and that's exactly what Boise State's so desperate for at the moment. Cosmo Buster looking for what he needs to do. He's going to go challenge this ball. He does have 100 boost. Is able to use it to keep the ball, again, on this blue turf. Cosmo Buster, again, up in the wings, goes for a setup off that sidebar. No one's there to capitalize on it. Ace Pocket actually goes for it, but Crush exactly reads it like a book and is able to block it, tearing it away. And 40 seconds remain in this final game.
Cosmo Buster wants to keep the pressure on, plays it off the wall, off the back for Baynock, tries to redirect it. He's got Ace Pocket charging in. And Goyo makes a huge save, but Boise State still has the pressure on. Kylan going to clear it down into the corner. This is game 5, winner take all, and Boise State clinging to a 1-0 lead. Baynock pushes it away over into the corner where Crush is. He's going to pass it down to Kylan. He recenters it for Goyo, but a nice steal by Baynock there. Cosmo Buster pushes it down, 10 seconds left. A reboost here for Kylan. Looks like Cal Poly is going to have to carry this one the length of the field, but Baynock, no! I thought he had it in the final second. We're down to zeros on the clock. Ball cannot touch the ground if you're a Cal Poly fan. Baynock, he's going to spike it down. And Boise State, for the second time tonight, the blue team that is, rallies from a 2-1 series deficit to win in 5 games. My goodness, Baratel, someone please tell them they could win by more than 1 goal.
I'm right there with you. My heart's palpitating right now, and I don't know if I can stop it. I'm going to take some deep breaths after this game, but I do want to commend Boise State to not succumbing a single point to the entire Cal Poly's power spike in that last 2 minutes. So as we've noticed with the team itself, they are continuing to show that despite whatever kind of play style a team brings to them, they are able to adapt.
Yeah, Boise State, I mean, yeah, as you mentioned, Cal Poly had a couple of opportunities, but that was the best we've ever seen for Boise State in that last minute and a half where Cal Poly has thrived. Boise State just basically shutting them down. Almost had a couple of chances themselves to really end the game, but they get it done nonetheless. So we'll have our ICCU player of the game, the last one of the night for Rocket League. Probably has to be Ace Pocket, I'd have to think. Once again, he came in huge, but so was Baynock. Cosmobuster, I mean,
Ace Pocket night.
one goal for Cosmobuster all night. Never would have thought Boise State would go 2-0 with that, but that just shows how well Baynock and Ace Pocket play.
Yeah, and it is going to go over to Baynock, and again, rightfully so, because he was able to consistently. I mean, we show kind of what strengths these players have. Cosmos are always willing to set things up. Baynock being the guy who knows how to make these really weird angles, and then more importantly, these really weird dribbles and 1v1s, and he just makes it look so easy.
Yeah, that was almost why they're in the first series against San Jose. It's like, hey, just let Baynock, do his own little thing there and let him try and just solo play, because teams have started to figure out, hey, let's just intercept in the passing lane. And still, though, Boise State pulls off some incredible passes, and also Baynock had some really huge saves. I mean, Cosmobuster was there on that one, but all three members of Boise State defensively deserve a pat on the back because they stopped shot after shot after shot from Cal Poly, who in the early parts of the series were just ripping shots on net the entire time.
I want to. Can I give a demerit? Are we allowed to do that during the play of the game or the player of the game?
Sure, why not?
I well, I don't know if we'll see it, but Baynock is also, of course, the recipient of this award. But he's also, I think, the reason that we got to a game 3, because game 2, kind of going for that 1v1, that slow dribble, walking it down into the goal, ended up giving an opportunity for Cal Poly to catch up and get themselves that win there.
Hey, but he made good on it. He made good on it with the player of the game. So
it was for the content to get into game 5.
Exactly. I did complain to the Rocket League coach. I was like, hey man, 3-0s are like they're not fun to cast. I want some riveting games. So clearly he was like, hey guys, maybe just have some fun in the first couple games and then turn it on and make fish really work for it.
2-point maximum. Bring it to game 5 every time if you can. That's what we have to do every game for Fish. Otherwise, he will mutiny.
Exactly. So it's a huge congratulations to Boise State Blue and Baynock. He's your Idaho Central Credit Union player of the game. ICCU, who's a great player, makes the team more successful, just like they're helping their members achieve financial success. Boise State Blue, 2-0 on the night. Probably the closest 2-0 you'll ever get in your life. Both of them taking Game 5 comebacks, but Boise State Blue gets it done nonetheless. Boise State Orange 0-1. They lost to Arizona State. They'll have another game rescheduled for tomorrow, so we'll have to see how they do. Did hear Boise State Blue 9th place right now in the standings in the West region, so they are looking pretty solid in terms of playoffs. Boise State Orange in that 60 range. If they do win tomorrow, they'll find themselves in the 30s in terms of record. I know overall series record isn't going in their favor, but they're still right there. However, that will wrap up our Rocket League portion of the night. I'm sure we'll have a top 5 plays to send you guys out on, but you don't want to go anywhere. We've got more Valorant around the corner for Boise State. As we see here are the play versus standings. Boise State, I think those are the old standings. Here, let's get the new standings. Nope, we're still waiting on the newsstand. That's okay.
Oh.
No, well, you know what? Just take my word for it. Boise State Blue is 9th. Boise State Orange is 62nd. Just trust me on that one. It's accurate. There we go. There's the updated standings. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. Boise State Blue is, as we said, in 9th. Boise State Orange at 6-5 is down in the 60s. Top 30 from the West region will make it to the playoffs. Also nice to see Colorado State, another Mountain West team, chilling there at 9-3. But that will wrap up our Rocket League portion of the broadcast. We still got Valorant around the corner. Barrett-Tell, the voiceless one, going to be on the call for that one. We'll leave you with our top 5 plays. Don't go anywhere, though. We've got Valorant for Boise State coming up after this. Broncos and Mustangs for a battle of who controls the pastures here. Barrett-Tell to wrap things. Makes a nice little save, and the Broncos hold on here, just down 1.
Ace Pocket's trying to set something up. Cosmo Wester are there to help him as well. How much boost can they get there? They go for a shot on goal. Nice pass here from the center. And Cosmo Buster backing it off. Say, hey, Ace Pocket, I know I haven't gotten these goals yet today, so I'll give you this one too. He doesn't have that crucial boost. Hanging himself loftily in the air. Cosmo Buster will challenge him. Will run out of boost himself. Nice mid pass. Will go for an open goal. Can they get in time? No, they cannot. Baynock with the pile driver. That's from downtown. Boom headshot. Give it to him. 2-0.
And nobody even close. Kylan doing what he can. That ball's still out. And it can crush. He will. Ace Pocket gonna spike it down off the wall. He'll double tap it in, and Boise stayed up 2-0.
Dirty. That was so dirty. He actually physically plays basketball at this. Goes for the dribble, actually physical dribble, second bounce, just drives it in, and then Cal Poly had no.
Baynock, who's going to waterfall it down in front of the net. He's just a little bit too quick, though. Cosmobuster spikes it home. It's his first goal of the night, and Boise State needed that one.
What a cool one, too. He from his side of the field notices that he needs to get there ASAP because both that first goal and the second goal attempt are not there when they need to.
Gonna suck.
Cosmobuster waiting in the wings. He knows he can't be too aggressive right now. He's going to leave it up to Ace Pocket. He might have found something. He does. Ace Pocket with the read. Dribbles it down, slinks it home. Look at this. He does serpentine moves. He turned into Snake right here. Slick, snake, slick, snake.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here in Idaho, we do things a little differently. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. Next, always use fry sauce. I mean, why wouldn't you? Hold steady when out-of-state friends think you're from Iowa. We call it pop, not soda. We always put a lift on our pickups. And we always buckle up because we still have a lot we want to do, and I'm guessing you do too.
Legendary parts for legendary wins.
Growing up in Idaho, we have certain rules we live by. Hold steady when out-of-state friends think you're from Iowa. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here in Idaho, we do things a little differently. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. Next, always use fry sauce. I mean, why wouldn't you? Hold steady when out-of-state friends think you're from Iowa. We call it pop, not soda. We always put a lift on our pickups. And we always buckle up because we still have a lot we want to do, and I'm guessing you do too.
Legendary parts for legendary wins.
Growing up in Idaho, we have certain rules we live by. Hold steady when out-of-state friends think you're from Iowa. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome to the Boise State Game Pants Esports Arena. Tonight we bring you a match from the NACE Skillshot Valorant Tournament. The Boise State Green Squad have advanced past the round of 16 in an off-screen match to the round of 8, the quarterfinals. And tonight we find out whether they will be able to advance to the semis or if their season for the semester will end here, as they have a matchup tonight between the Boise State Broncos and the Purdue Fort Wayne Mastodons. I am your host, Tim Voiceless Whitman, and joining me is my wonderful co-host, Jared Baratel Castiglione. And tonight, hey, and I've got just one question for you as we're loading up into our first match here, Baratel.
It's about my sweater, right? I changed.
It is now.
I changed for Valorant because Valorant's logo is red, so I have to wear red.
I like it. It's great. I'm wearing just a little bit of red. I'm a little washed out from the lights, but it's supposed to be red, so it works. But my question actually is this for you, Baratel. What are you hoping to see from the Broncos tonight in order to gain a victory?
I think we saw a tiny bit of it last week when they had to start playing on more than just consistent gunplay. The team that they face up against forced them into a position where they had to start doing things strategically, kind of like how the game's supposed to be played. So as much as I would like to say that I just want Boise State to sweep, I want them to improve. And I think in the face of adversity with this program, Boise State teams start winning out when they are challenged. So I want them to be challenged a little bit tonight.
I absolutely agree with you. I definitely know that when we watched the Blue Squad last week, they did seem to have a little bit of a weakness on the retake, retaking a point that had been captured by the attackers. So we'll see if that can will impact the Green Squad tonight, or if they will show a little bit more prowess on the defensive side. It'll be definitely interesting to see what they can accomplish. What do you think the Mastodons from Purdue Fort Wayne need to do in order to take down the Broncos in this match?
That's a tough question. I think that when it comes down to it, Boise State struggles when they're the ones that have to react sometimes. We've seen them be forced to react against a lot of good teams so far, but I think maybe consistently fatiguing them on that kind of reaction style gameplay might be enough for them to turn the tides in their favor, because as we can clearly see, week after week, Boise State is a team, regardless of what squad we're talking about, that likes to be proactive. So if Purdue Fort Wayne can shut that down, that might be their edge.
I definitely agree with you. Let's get right into the match here as we launch in. It's the Boise State Broncos versus the Purdue Fort Wayne Mastodons in Valorant Skillshot by NACE. We are going to be launching into our first map here. Remember, this is the quarterfinal match, the round of 8, and the winner will move on to the semis. The loser's season for the semester ends here, as it looks like we're starting out on Haven, good old standard, the Golden Boy.
Haven.
This seems to be where we start just about every week, as it looks like Boise State will be fielding a Cypher, a Phoenix, a Sova, a Reyna, and an Omen. And Purdue Fort Wayne will have a very similar comp with the exception of a Killjoy and a Jet. As Dreammaker is going to fake out the ult or bait and then launch in the shock dart. Will not catch anybody with the damage on that, but they will know that the Sova is defending a site. Dreammaker just holding that sewers. Somebody just around the corner there, but he doesn't know that. Reminder to our viewers that the players cannot see the silhouettes through the walls that we can see. Just the observers can see that, so they have to play a little bit more cautiously.
So smart.
Excellent rotation.
They actually dodge the entire drown.
They do dodge.
It's going to be huge for them.
Yeah, they don't know that they've rotated.
Target here.
Yeah.
Now they know. That'll be a nice challenge here. Dreammaker not able to get crucial shots. His relay is going to get a nice first pickup, and they know that the spike's being planted. There's a full commit here. That's going to go with the smoke. Tactically, they have to play this. They have to play it a little bit slow. They do not know where anyone is. No information is going to be given until right now. Boise State legit soldier going to go for a blind. He is able to get one in the corner. It's not enough, though, as Hawk is going to get that Hawkeye on lockdown. Relay picking up the 3rd kill, and at the last moment, ZHSS will pick up that final one. Fort Wayne coming in strong, and what a great way to dodge out that Sova.
And it was exactly what you and I talked about right before the round began. They seemed to struggle quite a bit on the retake. You know, they lost control of the point, had to come back in, and a site on Haven can be especially hard to push into. I will give them that. But we did notice that Boise State can struggle on the retake. So, you know, Econ a little bit garbo right now. We'll see if that if they're able to bring anything back in the second pistol round.
And Ares here for the side of Purdue Fort Wayne, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like sort of a half buy as, wow, Yourhat will get his head taken off by that Marshall. Speak of the devil. And Relay will get another one of his own. Oh my goodness. Looks like the blind will come through on the dark cover. And then yeah, looks like
zone denial here for that side, and they're forcing Boise State to try and circumnavigate, but they're looking right down this C-long, or this B-long as well as garage, and it's going to be so hard for Boise State to push into this.
Absolutely. It looks like, although Legit Soldier doesn't know it, he's got 3 people on that wall right behind him there, and Hawk with the Spectre will take his head off. It's just 2 remaining. I don't even know if they're going to be able to get any kills on the exit here. They will not, as a second flawless is picked up from Purdue Fort Wayne. They have completely taken it to the Broncos. I don't know if the Broncos have faced this much aggression in weeks, and I think they're a little bit stumbled. They've stumbled a little bit. They're a bit stumped, excuse me, on how they would like to handle this. As they are going to go.
There are enough rounds in here that's voiceless, and this really does give the opportunity for this Boise State squad to prove the same resolve, mettle, patience, and adaptation that all the Boise State squads kind of seem to take akin to. So we'll have to see if they make these adjustments. 2 rounds is not by any means a game over, so they're going to continue to try some things here to maybe get themselves back in the driver's seat.
They have gone for the full buy. Those pistol rounds can be a little bit of a toss-up sometimes just based on the nature of the pistols, guns. But in the full buy, we'll see a little bit more of what each team is made of. This is as close to even as the game has been since the initial pistol round, so we'll see if this one's a little bit more even as Yourhat will send out the dark cover. They will probably know where he is. They definitely do now as he exchanges shots with the players coming in from garage. Booty Bandito will pick up one of his own, but it's a 3 versus 4 on the site here. Oh, Booty Bandito with the perfect dismiss will make it away to safety. That's the power of the Reyna, as everyone was distracted shooting at Booty Bandito's invincible corpse, and Lycan will pick up what he needs. Boise State will finally get their first win on the board. 1 versus 2.
I like to think of Boise State squads in general when it comes to their teams as these robots, right? There are these robots in these certain formation, and the moment they need to adapt, they go, and they just transform into exactly what they need in terms of what works against certain teams. And Boise State just proves that they know how to make those adaptations. Let's see if they're continually able to do so here in these future rounds.
And that Reyna pick is what gave the round to Boise State right there. I'm perfectly comfortable. attributing the entire round win to the Reyna pick, because that allowed Booty Bandito to make it out alive and occupy so much attention and gunfire from the enemy team, which let Lycan pick up 2 kills of his own and bring that into the victory for Boise State there. So I love the Reyna pick from Boise State. I think it does wonders for them. Lycan's tripwire will go off. He will know that they are pushing onto A site, as they have had success with that in the past. His camera will reveal some people, and Boise State once again will be on the retake. They've evacuated point completely, and the spike has gone down. So now they're going to have to push in potentially for multiple angles. The Owl drone will come in first, trying to spot anybody out that they can see. Boise State looking for any pick that they can in order to make this retake just a little bit easier, as a couple are up in heaven, one coming down. There is two underneath heaven. Your hat will get both of them. Shots are exchanged, and there's just one remaining from each side. Booty Bandito on that Reyna against the Cypher, and Hawk will finish out and get the final kill. Purdue Fort Wayne picking up the 3rd round win there. Hawk, I believe, at the top of Purdue Fort Wayne's... Oh, no, Relay has passed him. My apologies.
Yeah, Relay is just doing it right now, and rightfully so. I mean, when you play Jet, you want to put that on someone who can really pop off, because the nature of the character is someone who wants to continue to be aggressive and be allowed to do so. So... great pickup there from the draft, if you will, from the side, of course, from this team. Purdue Fort Wayne doing a really good job of showing why they're this far in the tournament. But Boise State, again, is really showing promise, because they keep making adaptations. The last time A site was challenged, there was no vision available because it got scouted, denied, and completely navigated around. So this time they get a little bit more information. B-Long will be the... No, it is C-Long. I'm so sorry. It's going to be the attempt here. Firewall's going to go up. They do hear the plant starting. It's just your hat at the moment. The moment this wall comes down, he's going to be in a fight. Omen and KLB or Kib. Can't quite see here what the name is, but they will pick up the first elimination of this round. And Boise State, again, needs to be very careful with how they approach this. Gonna go for a shotgun. Not able to do so much, though, as Legit Soldier will fall to the mirror matchup yet again. As Hawk is going to pick up Booty Bandit, which seems to be one of the players that Boise State really does count on. If they're able to play this up, gonna go for a 1v1, gonna get a trade, so they deny the flawless and take away a little bit of eco here from, of course, Purdue Fort Wayne, but I don't think that's going to be enough for them to get themselves comfortably in the driver's seat. It might take a few more rounds for them to get nice and situated, and then strap themselves into that seatbelt.
It is important to remember that that was an eco round from Boise State. They had pistols only. They were just looking for some kills. I mean, a round win is always nice, but at the very minimum, you just want to get some kills and try and damage the eco of your opponents. Now, they did only come away with 1 kill, so success may vary there, but the round win was not necessarily going to happen ever from Boise State, just based on the imbalance of the guns that were available for Boise State there. So this round going to be a bit more even. It's a gun full buy round from both squads, as it looks like for the first time in the game, Purdue Fort Wayne is going to be favoring Sewers rather than A-Long. And they have already taken point, completely locked Boise State out, and they will once again be forced to recontest from multiple angles, hopefully. Lycan has managed to sneak into the point without being seen just yet, although somebody will have seen him as he just took some shots. Relay will take down Lycan there and will not be able to pick up the kill he needs. Boise State down in a 4 versus 5.
Looks like maybe we're going to be able to get some attempts at other eliminations here. Shots coming out from every angle. Legit Soldier going to take a lot of damage. Does still have a little bit of armor as well as a fair chunk of health. Are they going to be able to do anything with it? So by putting the arrow over the wall to try and get some information to their team. Legit Soldier still looking for an opportunity. Your hat as well as Booty Bandit on the backside looking for an opportunity to push forward. They're running dangerously out of time. Under heaven, there's going to be a trade of kills here. But unfortunately, they do go by onto Purdue Fort Wayne, and again, it's showing that Boise State is possibly a team that does not do so well when they're not the ones making the proactive plays. We've seen so far, time and time again, 5 rounds where Purdue Fort Wayne is increasingly aggressive, and they continue to say, this is where we're going to fight, this is where things are going to happen. They're dictating the entire pace of the game.
They have also seemed to favor both A and C points, seeming to like to alternate in between them. This round not going to be too different, as there's not really anybody looking to push A site right now. A few people actually posing up in and around mid, potentially the first B-side push of the match so far. Booty Bandito does have someone on his left, just outside the dark cover there, but he does not know. although the player from Purdue Fort Wayne will rotate away. Excuse me. He may be inclined to pick up that ultimate orb, although he does already have his Empress online, so that ultimate may come of use for him. As the blind comes out from Legit Soldier, he knows there are 3 there, but he cannot take them all down by himself. He will use the flame wall to try and get himself out safely, but it will not be enough as Hawk sprays through the flame wall and will pick up Legit Soldier. And once again, Boise State forced to recontest into a site as they are down a player. There was a trade there as the kill was picked up with the hot hands from Purdue Fort Wayne's Phoenix player, ZEH. But Your Hat is in heaven. Booty Bandito is coming through attacker's spawn, and there is one coming from CT spawn as well. So this try-push from Boise State may result in getting the kills they need, or Kib may pick up one on Dreammaker, and now things may be downright desperate as Booty Bandito will get one, but not pick up the round win. And Boise State down 5 rounds as we're early on in this match here.
I do like, normally we talk and criticize teams for not using their ultimates because, again, you can't use them again. You can't start generating one unless you use one. But I think it's important that with a 2v4 situation, both Booty Bandit as well as Your Hat do not immediately tip things over. When it comes down to it, it's important to conserve things for when you need to. So I think that's ultimately the right call.
I agree.
Despite our previous criticisms, because the Empress is such a huge ultimate.
I definitely agree. Legit Soldier is going to use the run it back there, and will get some damage tagged up onto the Phoenix at Purdue Fort Wayne. But he will be forced to recall, get all of his health back. But the use of the ultimate has been, expended there. So there's going to be 3 ults on either side of this chaos here, as Lycan will pick up 1, but at the cost of Your Hat. Lycan with 2, Lycan with 3. Going to get all headshots as Purdue Fort Wayne down to just 2 players who are stuck in the long site of C. They are going to have trouble going forward, and if Boise State rotate correctly, they will have trouble going backward as well. So we'll see if they can pick up anything as Booty Bandito is watching the long sight line here, holding that Vandal, and he'll get 2.
Nice.
That may have been a collateral. I am not positive, but that may have been a collateral.
I mean, that's pretty cool. That's exactly the momentum swing that Boise State needs because, yes, they're being forced to react, but if they're forced to react and they keep eking out a win, I do think that when it comes to this game, there's a huge degree of morale, right? If a team continually tries to just keep hammering at this wall and they can't break through it, that's going to end up dissuading them from going to that point again. And I do believe that, yes, maybe C point is one that Boise State is favored based off their 2 wins. They're both on C point contests. That only incentivizes Purdue to go specifically to the side of A. And that's going to be something that maybe they could use. And look, they're set up. The blind's going to come out. No damage going to be given. Legit Soldier will go for a 1 trade. Unfortunately, Booty Bandito will fall on the backside. 1 for 2 here as Your Hat goes for the teleport. They are going to go for the plant. Dreammaker as well as this Your Hat will be trading over.
Shock dart kill.
Unfortunately not. Lycan will be alive. It's going to be a 2v3 situation. Not the strongest ultimates. One to use here from Omen. He doesn't really have a lot of defensive or, I guess, offensive capabilities in terms of this Cypher, but he does need to be careful a little bit here.
Your Hat does need to play carefully. He doesn't know. He does now that there's a player right there on his right, and Hawk will take him out, and Relay will kill Lycan. The neural theft from the Cypher on the side of Purdue Fort Wayne coming in clutch there, revealing the fact that Your Hat was going for a flank. That could have been devastating had the ult not come in. So, great idea from Your Hat, but, just thwarted by the ultimate usage from Purdue Fort Wayne there. Excellently played from them as they go up once again 5 rounds, 7-2. We're quickly approaching the half, and we have never seen Boise State at a deficit quite like this so far in their run. So maybe they will have a little bit more success as we switch over to the attacking side, or maybe they just need to get some good eco underneath them. I do believe they have gone for a full buy this round. Yes, they have. Dreammaker even has the Odin, potentially looking for some wallbang kills, as Booty Bandito will be blinded up and forced to retreat, as once again they will be pushing into A site. They've had quite a bit of luck pushing into A site so far. It's their most successful place, although they do seem to be playing it slowly. Potentially looking for a... They are moving away back across CT spawn towards C.
Rotation.
Yeah, they're trying to bait Boise State into over-rotating to A site, but Boise State are not going to fall for it. In fact, nobody ever left C point at all for the side of Boise State here.
We'll see what happens. They may... This is such a big... This is a rotation that we haven't seen here from Purdue Fort Wayne yet. Going through Garage and this is going to be a huge play opportunity for Boise State to maybe clap on the backside. Going to go for the tailwind. It's going to be missed. Legit Soldier will pick up 2 instantaneously, like on the backside, and an immediate 3-for-4 trade as it's just Dreammaker and Odin and a Dream. Can he make dreams come true with Odin's power? The Allfather will have to see.
Spike planted.
Hopefully they can here, as he does have a very nice skin for that gun. And they are going to push right up into him. Oh, don't use it. Oh, no! Here, look at one with the shock dart!
Oh!
He landed the shock dart. It actually stuck to Kib, but it did not pick up the kill onto the Jet, unfortunately. So he was taken out. But that was very closely done, very close, nicely handled there. Potentially with the Odin spray, he could have picked up both of them. But, you know, just timing. There's no way of knowing that they were going to come around together at that exact moment. So nicely played by Boise State. They had all the information. They didn't fall for the bait. They rotated successfully. That was just straight came down to gunplay and positioning, and those rounds happen. But, you know, better played from Boise State than we see on some of their other rounds. And once again, you know, a better performance from Boise State. And where does it come from? It comes from C Point.
Yeah, that's their zone. Maybe B Point will be something that Purdue's willing to test. Fort Wayne wants to do what they can to create a fortress, and it looks like they might be actually challenging B for the first or second time this game. But you got to question. Everyone's doing a phenomenal job of doing what they need to get trades, 1-for-2s, 2-for-1s, and then at least going for gunplay. But Booty Bandito is just having an off day, not really doing a tremendous amount of work, and getting taken out really early in these fights.
It looks like they will throw the hot hands in and try and deny the push into B Point, but as they do so, Purdue Fort Wayne will decide they don't like the push into B Point. They will rotate and go somewhere else, although the dark cover will cover their retreat, so Boise State aren't entirely knowledgeable of that information just yet. It is important to note Boise State have gone for a half buy. They have mostly SMGs, so any long-range fights will not favor them as those assault rifles are just a little bit more powerful at long range. Kib and Relay showing there exactly how that is as they pick up 2 kills. Boise State down at a 2-player deficit. Legit Soldier looking to push in. He does have one more curveball. He can blind if he goes in. He's choosing not to throw it out just yet. Booty Bandito does have the Empress. That is the only ult available for Boise State at the moment. And they are looking to completely recontest in a 2-versus-3 point here. The turret will reveal Legit Soldier. He will take that out. And there's just one player actually on site for Purdue Fort Wayne. The rest of them are sat down the site at long, so they will have to push in potentially. Goes for the attempted fake and will not work out as the spray coming in through the dark cover and the knives from Relay will pick up the last of the kills for Purdue Fort Wayne.
Last round in the half.
And this Jet player is probably on the hardest cusp of aggressiveness, using both the tailwind and also the updraft to just continue to push forward. And I think it's really that amount of just understanding that the character's intention, the design, is to be on that aggressive front, really catching Boise State off guard here.
Yeah, and that's some of the aggression that the Jet can provide. You know, she has updraft, she has tailwind, she has a lot of movement abilities that can get her out of dangerous situations, which let her play aggressively. And maybe Boise State paying the price for not picking a Jet of their own. Maybe Purdue Fort Wayne just playing the Jet better than Boise State can at the moment. But for whatever you might want to call it, it is working out for them very well. The tripwire will reveal that the Phoenix is coming in using the run it back, and he will get taken out. The ult will avail Purdue Fort Wayne nothing, and Boise State will actually have a man advantage 4-versus-3 as Purdue Fort Wayne push into A site. Boise State have the man advantage. They may be able to successfully recontest, especially if Dreammaker gets another shock dart kill. That's like his 4th so far in this game.
That's crazy.
Your hat from heaven.
Your hat doing what we can to get this up, and then there's just one player remains here. Going to be able to be found out. The vision will be given over. They know exactly where this Omen is. They just have to track him down.
He's revealed. They got him.
A lot of damage. They do have him revealed. He's going to keep him away, and they do hopefully. No, the bomb hasn't been planted, so Spike's yet to be put down on the ground. A drone will be given out, but this player is completely elsewhere. Do what he can to get this planted as quickly as possible and forcing Boise State to react yet again.
He'll know that they're coming from a defender's spawn as he saw the dark cover orb moving in from that direction. He'll rotate into garage. Will Kib here. He's down to 30 health, so he's going to need a miracle play. Some heroics here. He will not get them.
Oh, what a flick.
He almost got what he needed in the spray, but Dreammaker with the beautiful flick onto his left there will equalize that.
He actually almost did it.
He almost got 2 kills by himself. But Dreammaker with the excellent flick and the spray just not going in Kib's way there, as we will switch sides. Boise State down 6 rounds, but maybe, as we've said, they love to be the aggressors. Maybe playing as the attackers will give them what they need in order to send this further along and get them the map win, bring the rounds back in their favor.
I mean, also, when it comes down to it, having Jet as well as Phoenix, it's kind of tough to set up a huge defensive front. This in combination with Omen, sure, but I guess the counter argument is having Cypher and Killjoy could just be enough for Purdue Fort Wayne to sit on in terms of that defensive utility.
Yeah, they do have a lot that can deny vision and can deny entrance to sites. They've got the the Killjoy turret, and they have the hot hands from Phoenix. So if Boise State push too aggressively, they can end up split in half with some players entering site and some players unable to because of the damaging abilities that are laid down on the ground there. Legit Soldier picking up the ult orb, get one of those first pips online. But Boise State a little spread out. They are not full stacking of any particular site. As is their way, they seem to be looking for some picks, and they will decide on a site after they have gotten a couple picks that they need. See the hot hands coming in there, forcing Dreammaker back. He's not able to push in where he'd like to, but the hot hands is down now, so that will not be usable again unless the Phoenix from Purdue Fort Wayne can pick up some serious kills. Boise State playing very slowly for them, not committing to a site yet. We're down to a minute. They seem to all rotating to A. They haven't seen nearly as much resistance there as they have any other point. So I think they've decided that's the direction they'd like to head
double
to.
tripwire camera and possibly even turret set up here on this. Yep, the turret is here. Be able to take this thing out as quickly as possible to activate the tripwire. A lot of damage coming out from both sides. Omen on the other side for Purdue is dangerously low, so they have to get themselves to safety. There's no stage here in this game, so it's going to be a nice trade. Chapstick will actually pick up one for the side of Purdue, but the spike is planted, and now this time it's up to Purdue Fort Wayne to react successfully.
Yeah, they did lose their Omen in mid there, but now the retake responsibility is on Purdue Fort Wayne. A couple of them are a little bit tagged up, Chaotic, and their Omen and the Cypher, are all a little bit tagged up from Purdue Fort Wayne.
Right now.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a tear. The defuse is coming in. He can hear the beep. There's only one player remaining for Boise State. It's Dreammaker. The defuse was faked, so they're not still defusing, but it will not matter as Hawk will pick up the headshot on Dreammaker, and the round will be finished off for Purdue Fort Wayne. Only losing 2 there, but several players at very low health. So that firefight could have gone either way with a little bit different gunplay from Boise State.
A little bit different gunplay, and then more specifically, I think giving a 4K over to Killjoy, it's almost as if like they're not on the same page. You would have mentioned how the Boise State was kind of discombobulated in their attack approach. They did kind of have a united front going to A, but then as soon as they got the spike planted, it almost as if they scattered again. So be careful whether or not we can see Boise State kind of make a more concentrated effort on a point.
Yeah, they may find a little bit more success if they actually just straight up bum rush a point. We'll see if that can happen here.
Oh, it's the Sheriff. I'm in. It doesn't matter what happens. They bought a Sheriff.
They have a Sheriff and they have a Shorty, and they're rushing up B site, which only has one defender who is a little bit off-angled, so they may have success. Now, B site is the hardest point on this map to hold in the event of a recontest, so although they may take it, we'll see if they're able to hold onto it. And taking it may prove to be difficult as they're already down 2 players. But Lycan will Lycan and Dreammaker will equal things out. We're back to a 3v3 here.
Oh, so close. Using that smoke was perfect. Got him during the reload. It's always my biggest default is being so wanting to reload after just even a simple gunfight. Gonna go for the plant, meaning that they do get some nice up here. They know that Heaven has been their downfall so far. The last round they succumbed to the power of Killjoy on that Heaven flank. So they're going to be able to watch both sides, hopefully. Dreammaker is doing what they can. They do see the flame wall. Nice shot here. We'll take out the Killjoy. So it's just a lonely Phoenix 4 versus 2 of Boise State members. And they does actually get one. It's going to be 1v1 here. He just has to stall out. He actually did not have to fight that at all. He just needs to keep the angle. But he will give over the defuse here to Purdue Fort Wayne. And they're going to go up 11-3.
Despite some heroics from Dreammaker, him picking up 3 in that round, they still are not able to clutch the 1v1 in the final stages. putting Boise State dangerously close to being on match point. One more round win for Purdue Fort Wayne, and they're on match point here. So Boise State are going to have to put on a heroic attack in order to bring this back into their favor. They have even gone for a partial buy. They will not buy all the abilities there. You can see at the bottom of your screen for your hat. They will pick up full armor and full guns, but the utility may be lacking. They may be, there's only one tripwire bot for Lycan, so they may be saving money on their utility in order to buy the better guns, because at this point, they're out of wiggle room. They got to win one. They got to win one now.
They got to continue to win. I mean, again, even giving one round away will give match point here to Purdue, and you can't do it. I mean, Purdue Fort Wayne's doing a phenomenal job of keeping Boise State on their toes and really winning out, not just gunplay somewhat consistently, but also tactically.
Yeah, Lycan did spot the gun coming through, was able to pick up the kill using the assault rifle. Unfortunate that the Phoenix was peeked in there onto Lycan. He will get taken down by Chaotic using the Bulldog spray through the door, but Dreammaker and the rest of the Boise State squad do know that Purdue Fort Wayne's only 2 remaining players are holed up in garage, so they can hold that angle and wait for the spike to go down. They shouldn't aggress into this if they're smart. And look, Purdue Fort Wayne are just going to save.
Send for save. Yep.
Yeah, they know that they have the round wins. They know that the key to them winning is staying ahead in the eco.
This could be interesting.
They may look for some exit kills.
Other, right?
Yeah, looking just for some exit kills.
They're for wall bangs.
But they won't pick up anything, and the round will end here. Unless Booty Bandito gets real aggressive real fast. Nope, there we go. So the round win does go to Boise State, but Purdue Fort Wayne do manage to save just a little bit of their eco there by hanging on to 2 guns and 1 piece of armor, I do believe. Eco probably looking a little bit back towards even. Not too big of a discrepancy in either direction, which will favor Boise State. They're just going to have to win a lot of rounds in order to put themselves in a winning position here.
Where's Tiny Axe? That's what we need to win. We need Tiny Axe.
Tiny Axe or we riot?
I'm down. I'm just down to riot. I'm done being cooped up in my house all the time. Flame Ball will come out from Lucas Soldier. Flashbang as well. The turret's still there. We'll get some shots. No, it can actually be blinded. Killjoy will actually get instant headshot. Fantastic flip from Legit Soldier. He's going to use that to not heal. He's going to use it to deny as much as he can. He knows that they're rotating. They're rotating quickly. Are they able to do anything? Booty Bandito will actually get a kill here. The 2-piece actually. Fantastic job from Booty Bandito. It's so nice to see him finally start popping off here. And that's exactly what they need. It's going to possibly be 2 versus 5.
Somebody sneeze on Kib.
For the scout here.
The Kib on that Omen is an inch from death. Somebody's just got to poke him and he's going to go down.
Breathe on him wrong.
Yeah.
Calm fat. It'll hurt him internally and then he'll die.
Oh, unlucky peak timing there. ZH going to pick up 2 kills with that Sheriff. But there it is. Legit Soldier taking down Kib, and now it's all on his lonesome Kib. And ZH are not going to be able to pick anything up. Boise State with another round win here. Going up 3.
At this point, you start wondering whether or not is this enough of momentum for Boise State to continue to combat this. It is tough to say, though, because it looked like a lot of the funds for Purdue Fort Wayne were kind of put in the savings account that last round, so now they have plenty to spend, and they look pretty kitted right now.
Yeah, that was just a partial buy there from Purdue Fort Wayne, so they weren't expecting to win that round. This is the round where things get threatening. You know, if they can win this one, then things are a little sketchy for Boise State. But if Boise State can manage to pick things up, and that will make it difficult, then we'll see how things go here for the rest of the round. Legit Soldier will activate his run it back and try and use that extra life he has to pick up a kill in return in order to make this an even trade once again for Boise State. And he'll get it right before the run it back expires. Legit Soldier will pick up the headshot, but Kib will make things uneven again by taking down Lycan. The Hunter's Fury does come through. We'll tag up a couple players on Purdue Fort Wayne, but they'll be able to heal themselves back up, specifically that Phoenix using his own hot hands. Your hat with another. We're back to an even gunfight here with just 3 on either side. Boise State in the lead now. As the plant will come down, Dreammaker going to set that down. There is an op, but the op does not work very well on the attack. And they are aggressing into this situation here. So if Boise State simply hold the angles that they have and force Purdue to push into them, they do have the advantage in this situation despite the op. Owl Drone going to go down there, and Your Hat will pick.
Your Hat's going to get the mirror match will go over to Boise State. Op will be used here. The right click here from the basic gun will be given, but going to go for some wall bangs, not going to be able to get them. And unfortunately, a relay been consistent so far this game, missing a lot of crucial shots, especially with an op, the gun you actually need to get all your shots with.
Yeah, they did go for the op for the first time in the game there, and it did not pan out for them. 1 kill early on in the round and nothing since then, and that 5,000 credits now going to Boise State. So Purdue broke, and Boise State are benefiting from that.
One of them, quick question. Oh, did they actually just drop it? I actually thought that the Booty Bandito was going into this round with the op that they picked up, or given over by someone who picked it up. I thought that I saw it in the tab menu.
There he is
here.
Booty Bandito has it.
Oh, this is going to be dirty. Remember, this is again, Boise State was able to defend C, and it looks to be that this is where they want to continue chipping away this weakness potentially at the armor of Purdue Fort Wayne. They have 3 members just standing around C, which is something you barely see ever.
Well, Boise State has favored that site. They've pushed into that just about every round they've been on attack so far, so not a lot of guesswork having to happen here from Purdue Fort Wayne. They kind of know where Boise State's going to come from before it happens. We'll see if that will work against Boise State at all, as Lycan will pick up 2. It's not looking like it's coming back to bite them just yet. Looks like that's the recon arrow going to go in. Going to see if they can catch anyone out, but so far nobody. Lycan doesn't realize there's somebody on his right there, but it doesn't matter! With the flick, he'll pick up his 3rd!
1 enemy remaining.
All right, and it looks like Boise State does take this one away, and again, it was... I mean, they made the proactive play, but the proactive play was just to hold C long the whole time and put a lot of pressure on possibly rotating to that zone, and I mean, it just looked like Purdue did not know what to do. Purdue Fort Wayne really struggling to find an angle in with Lycan holding garage door. So a great play here from Boise State to kind of do a little bait and switch move.
Yeah, and Bandito going to push in once again with that op on C-Long, going to dare somebody to peek him. We'll see if it works out for them. Lycan, interestingly, is pushing down A all by himself. It looks like they're going to throw out the dark cover as a bait, trying to get in the heads of Purdue. They're making as much noise as possible on C and then quietly rotating A, trying to force an over-rotation from Purdue, and it does seem to be slightly working. There's nobody on A site for Purdue just yet, but there are 2 tripwires. So unless those are taken care of quickly and Boise State push in all together, they will be spotted out. The rotation may come in. But I love this play from Boise State, getting in the heads of Purdue, not letting them rest on their laurels, get comfortable with the fact that they push in from the same direction every single time. Now the tripwire goes down, so Purdue do know that somebody is there on A site, but Boise State are going to use that. They're going to, wow, the Galaxy Brain play. They're going to rotate away from A as Purdue rotate to A, and now they're pushing into C, which has become completely empty.
Lycan, behind you, Lycan, turn around!
Oh, Lycan will get caught out there, which is unfortunate, but Boise State have complete control over C point, which was abandoned by Purdue Fort Wayne. So while they do lose a player, that 500 IQ mega brain play is going to give them control of the point and force Purdue to push into them once again, as Bandito is going to hold down this long sight with that op of his.
Interesting. We have Bandito looking to go back towards their spawn, attacker spawn, but it might not be the angle that they want to hold here. Weakness will be applied, a lot of damage will be given over, and unfortunately, Legit will actually succumb to Relay. Is going to get the 1-2 punch, is actually able to get those shots if they need to.
The collateral!
Kill. Did he actually? Oh my, great googly mooglies. He actually gets it. Last player standing, but he can do this if he landed that shot. Unfortunately, not able to do so. But do they get the defuse in time? I think they do.
They do, yeah. Unless there's a little tip and trick for all you players and casters out there. If the defuse does not come in before the 3rd phase of beeping, the fastest phase, the beep, 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 then the defuse is successful. If the if the fast beep starts first, the bomb is going off. If the fast beep starts second, then the defuse is coming. So,
wow.
Little trip and trick there for everybody. But Collat notwithstanding, Boise State are going to lose that round. But I mean, Bandito with some heroics. That was beautiful.
Absolutely.
It was worth it.
Beautiful. And the shock dart, I think, did a little bit of damage there to help out with the collat, but that's okay. Voices, do you think that they'll ever introduce you to force somebody by, like a defuse kit for faster defuse?
I don't know. I feel like that would be a little broken. I think, this game a little bit runs on the same kind of premise as CS does, and one of the tenets of this style of gameplay is that you know, diffuse timing has a set amount of time. Diffusing and planting always takes the same amount of time. You can use that information to help you, you know, make decisions in the midst of a gunfight and things like that. So I doubt that would ever happen, but if it does, I'd be, you know, pleasantly surprised. We'd see here. Oh, pretty.
Ooh. Your hat
Last
holding
player
this point with
standing.
domination.
Your hat
One
with
player
3.
remaining. It is a Phoenix, no ulti though, and they're not going to be able to get this for, looks like 2 kills.
They've got 2 people
but
watching that angle. He's not going anywhere,
this is
even with the blind coming
Blind
through.
coming out.
Yep.
He's going to get spotted. They know that he was walking through because he ended up not slow walking. But at that point, you really can't. You got to try and get to that bomb as quickly as possible. Boise
And
State
they will pick up that op.
struggling here on the defense, but now 8-12. This is the first time that we've seen their deficit be only 4 since the beginning of this game.
Yeah, they have brought it back in a big way, you know, shredding the eco of Purdue Fort Wayne multiple times over, and they're in a great position now. They've got, you know, Scrooge McDuck levels of money right now. Looking at looking at big guns. They got the op at the end of that last round, so Bandito dangerous and armed once again. They're going to peek this corner. The dark cover will come out. It does seem to come out every round. I'm trying to keep. Oh wow! Look at this push! Wow! Your hat with 2 before he goes down.
Oh my googly mooglies.
Oh my goodness, that was a disaster. Some crazy aggression coming in from Purdue Fort Wayne, and it does not go their way, following some absolute heroics from Your Hat. He gets 2 and apprises everybody of the situation, and Purdue Fort Wayne go down hard.
Desperation meets excellent gunplay. He turns into a literal shrapnel cannon and just shreds all Purdue Fort Wayne's chances of getting that rotation off. Was a great idea, extremely aggressive. But I don't think they're going to try that again.
No, Your Hat in that moment becomes the hunted, not the hunter. He's not stuck in there with you. You're stuck in there with him.
And that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Boise State shrinking their deficit again to 3 now, which again, it's been about 17 rounds since this happened last. So doing really well for themselves to try and get themselves back in the driver's seat. And again, we've talked about this before. This is a team that thrives and just enjoys heavily to be the ones making the decisions, and what better way to do that than playing on the attacking side?
Relay will get spotted out in heaven there, but that is the only player on A site, and as he rotates away, the site is mostly, actually, he's going to turn around and come back, but the site is weakly defended for the most part from Purdue Fort Wayne, and that seems to be the site that Boise State are currently favoring. Your Hat will go for the global TP underneath heaven. We'll see that it's safe and can now safely, you know, clear the site. So there are a couple players from Purdue Fort Wayne in heaven, but Boise State have control of the site proper, especially after they smoke off heaven. That's going to, you know, neutralize Relay completely from taking any shots there with his op, especially as he's quite hurt. Legit Soldier will go down to ZHCF SCF, but the Hunter's Fury will come in from Dreammaker. We'll see if he can catch anybody out with it, as Your Hat will equal things up with the wallbang and a kill of his own. So Boise State playing very well. There's only 1 remaining from Purdue Fort Wayne, and he's all on his lonesome. He's going to go down, and we're up to 10-12. Boise State narrowing the gap to 2 rounds.
Well, Boise State, with the Omen, did a phenomenal job of denying division, both in heaven as well as that point from access from, of course, defender spawn. What I think the detriment of Purdue Fort Wayne, their entry, it was immediately cut off by their own Omen smoke, which Boise State continued to use the great lengths.
Yeah, that Omen smoke that they put up into heaven neutralized Relay completely. He was unable to do much of anything until he got sprayed down and killed. So the smokes that you plant make a huge difference in this game, especially against an Opper. Lycan he's gonna throw some util on A site, possibly an attempt to force somebody to rotate there, but that is not the site of Boise State's aggression at all. They're going back to C, with Lycan pushing up for a flank. He's gonna go through B, but his ultimate goal is to catch somebody out, I think, as they try and rotate.
To B now, to garage. It's gonna get spotted out. They do know that the Omen's there.
The wallbang from the old
as well.
Not gonna get anybody, but he did attempt it. It will reveal that there is somebody outside garage there. Boise State playing a little slower. They're not committing to a site just yet. The peak might come through. Yep, they know Relay's there. He's going to have to smoke to try and get himself out of danger, but we'll see if... Nope, he cannot. Lycan will spray him down through the smoke. The Neural Theft comes in, and now Purdue's positions are completely revealed. There are no more secrets.
Spike planted.
That's a great attempt too. Perfect time for the neural left because they have to be able to block everything. Oh my goodness!
Shorty disrespect.
The shorty coming out here. Bandito doing what they can with the operator as well. But again, fantastic neural theft. They knew that they had everyone spread out so thin, and Purdue Fort Wayne just had no opportunity to, again, combine for the defense. And this is kind of what we criticized earlier. This map of Boise State kind of failing to combine themselves on the defense, and they kept scattering themselves, and now the same thing's happening here to Purdue Fort Wayne.
When you have an assault rifle and you get taken down by a shorty, that is nothing short of disrespect.
Oh, that's cool though.
Yeah, but
Shotguns
hey,
are cool.
it makes it makes it work there for Purdue Fort Wayne. Now they're going to go back to their tried and true C site push. Going to throw out the dark cover, and the run it back from Legit Soldier going to come through. Going to try and catch out anybody he can. He's not in any danger because on death he'll just be turned right back around and put where he was. Now Purdue Fort Wayne have cleared site completely. Boise State have complete control. They're going to plant, and now it's on Purdue Fort Wayne to recontest, which, like Boise State, does seem to be their weakest position. They do struggle on the recontest, but that will help. The Killjoy ult forces Boise State either back, or they are going to be in deep trouble because you can't shoot and you can't move when you're locked down by that Killjoy ult. So that is the benefit of picking the Killjoy, is that they have taken site control back from Boise State, and now Boise State are forced to recontest back into their own bomb just because of the use of that Killjoy ult. But your hat will pick up one through the smoke, and that's the key right there. Bandito will get one of his own, and at the flank, Legit Soldier will pick up two. There's only one remaining, and Lycan will take him down, and we are equalized, ladies and gentlemen. We're going into overtime, 12-12.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Oh, this is scary though, because again, as we've seen before, Boise State not too comfortable on the defense. They only got themselves back into the game on the attacker side, so we'll have to see if they have maybe a plan of action that could end up working for them.
So I just want to point out to any viewers who may be unfamiliar or who don't play competitive all that much, overtime must be won. It's a little bit like volleyball. You have to win by 2 points, and you have to win those points both on attack and defend. That's why Boise State all of a sudden have switched sides. So whoever wins this round is going to have to win 1 round on attack and 1 round on defense to win in a row. And overtime will just keep going. If we go to 16-16 and that's still the score,
we'll be here all night, everybody.
We'll be here. So until a team can win 2 rounds in a row, 1 on attack and 1 on defense, this game keeps going. We'll see who can come out with the goods first. As Boise State starting on defense, their weaker side, we'll see if they can pick up any wins here. Fort Wayne has spread out quite a bit. They've got 2 pushing up C site and 2 pushing up mid who are now rotating back to C. The screen will come out, the dark cover will come out from your hat, and Dreammaker sending in the Owl Drone trying to find anybody that he can. I don't think he has seen anybody as yet, so Boise State completely in the dark on where anybody is pushing in. Not anymore, as Relay will take off your hat's head, and they will have control of C-Site. Dreammaker is blinded and holding down that garage door, daring somebody to push into him. Booty Bandito going to be using the dismiss in order to make himself invincible for a short moment, get himself out of trouble. Relay taking down Dreammaker, so there's just Bandito and the Lycan from Boise State's side, and there's one behind him. They didn't peek the corner. They didn't. Oh, sorry. They didn't peek the corner all the way. They didn't check those corners perfectly. So Bandito is the only one left alive for Boise State. Will take down the turret and may get himself a double to get the round win here. Oh, he will get 1 kill. Use the dismiss, but the Hawk with the headshot through the possibly no, it wasn't through the box, but he does get the headshot.
Switching sides.
So like I said, side switch, and now Purdue Fort Wayne on the defense. They have to win in order to close us out. If Boise State win, we go right back and we do this again.
Yeah. And, to be fair, Hawk was never in a position to falter there. 100 health, 54 armor, I believe, so he's pretty healthy for a little bit of a longer fight there. But yeah, able to clutch that up. Almost thought that Bandito was going to be able to overheal enough to continue to fight, but really wasn't enough time. And again, shooting through that box was just pretty difficult to do.
Yeah, Booty Bandito with the excellent play there. I mean, he did try and go for the heroics, but when in that situation, he was faced with the choice of using the dismiss to stay alive or healing himself back up. And so he either dies now or he dies in a little bit because he doesn't have any health.
Right.
So he's kind of between a rock and a hard place there. Owl Drone coming in, not going to catch anybody.
Nope, we'll get spotted that maybe someone's in the area, but there's just someone peeking that angle, so Boise State does not have any information right now. Despite their best efforts, they know that maybe there's something going on here. They know that one was mid. He's going to go for a nice elimination as Bandito gets a 5-4 lead in terms of player advantage. But what can Boise State do with it?
Well, they're going to completely take control of A site and plant. They are protected. Bandito is the only one on the flank. He'll be watching down if anybody tries to push through B site. But everybody else is on A, and they're forcing Purdue to play into them, which for both of these teams seems to be something that they struggle with. So unless Fort Wayne can do this a little better than they have been for most of the day, we're going to be heading back to another round of overtime. We'll see if they can make it work here. Legit Soldier sending out the blind. Hawk will get your hat through the smoke. And Dreammaker with the Odin long range will pick up Chaotic, who is peeked out in heaven. Wow, we are all evened up. The defuse attempting to come in there, but the player... Oh! Heroics coming in from Lycan and Bandito. They'll take out the attempted defuse, and with just a sliver of health remaining on Lycan, we'll pick up the final kills. And like I said, we're back on overtime. Boise State's got to get the defense now. We'll see if they can do it any better this time than they have in the past.
Yeah, and again, it seems to just be that this map is difficult to defend because every defending team seems to have a huge struggle on making sure they can secure things down. It
absolutely is difficult to defend. Not to put, not to put any specific blame on either of these teams. We can tell that both of them do like to be the aggressor, and that may be part of it here. But the fact that Haven has 3 sites is unique to every map in Valorant. No other map has 3 sites, and that can spread defenders so thin that it does make Haven slightly attack-sided. So we'll see if the defense this round can be any better than it has been in the past for Boise State, because this map can be attack-sided. There is one player from Purdue Fort Wayne in mid, but he doesn't check all of his corners completely. Yeah, he doesn't check all his corners as well as he should have, and Lycan will take him down. Lycan will now have to push into A.
Go for the spike plan, I think. Yep, this is the play we've seen before. The jet smoke coming out immediately with the spike plant, forcing the enemy team to respond. So this is do or die. Boise State does have the man advantage, but if they react and enter this poorly, this is going to go right back to them attacking again.
Legit Soldier going to be peeking out through that jet smoke. They may have seen his gun. It's unclear. Turret will go down. He's perched up on Heaven. He may not realize there's one right underneath him. They will take them down. Now the spray coming in from all directions. They're doing it! And now the Phoenix from Purdue Fort Wayne forced to push into 4 members through smoke, and it is not going to work out for him. The defuse will come through. Lycan will get 3 in that round, and Boise State have found the D-win.
To end the game.
Well, to end the defensive side, they do have to still win 1 more on the attack.
Switching sides.
Hold on.
Match point.
What? Oh, you're right, because then, yeah, okay. This is so confusing.
It's like volleyball. Well, just think of it like volleyball. You got to win by 2, that's all.
You've seen me. You think I play sports? Come on, let's be real.
I'd watch you play volleyball, Baratel.
That's okay. Let's start a league. I'll play volleyball. Not in the winter. Let's wait till it warms up, actually.
I'm good with that.
Speaking of warming up, this game is getting heated as both these teams continue to show that it's a tough go. Both of these teams are pretty evenly matched. Boise State does have the 1-round win, and for those that just joined, we are currently in overtime where Boise State, and I totally knew this the whole time, they have to win by 2 points. It's much like volleyball is what I always say, and they have to win here on attack for them to clinch this and go on into the semi-finals. So this is a really big moment for both of these teams. They're trying to keep their namesake up. They're trying to continue their on in the tournament and continue to make a larger name for themselves. Boise State taking things a little slow. 1 minute remaining. They don't have a lot of time in the bank, and doesn't look like they have a plan as of yet. They do this phenomenal job of scouting where's the weakest point of entry, and then they just attack it. As of right now, it seems to be B, but if you look at the map, we can see this. They can't, of course. There's a lot of people to reinforce this B point.
Your hat blinded there by the curveball coming out from the Phoenix on the side of Purdue Fort Wayne, but he'll be pushed back by the gunfire. Boise State do have position on the point. They're going to take possession for now. Dreammaker will plant the bomb, but B site is the hardest point on this map to hold in the event of a recontest. So this may be a tall order to see if Boise State can hold this down, especially when they're down 2 players.
No.
Dreammaker are going to get 1. That's the start. Lycan and Dreammaker, the only 2 left alive for BSU. They're going to have to pick up something big there. They'll get 1. He'll get 2. There's a 1v1.
Are you kidding me?
He's got 6 bullets
in Killjoy's health.
He's only got 6 bullets. No! He's so close! Oh, the unfortunate peek there. Just bad timing. Nothing you can do. Nothing can be done. You just unlucky timing there as Chaotic will take down who was a Dreammaker, I believe that was.
Switching sides.
Oh, that was so close. Nearly the heroic clutch there from Dreammaker, but not going to
We
quite.
talk about like hyphy moments in Rocket League, but that was like equally as hyphy, if not more so, because you know that feeling. It's the 1v1. The tensions are high. The stakes couldn't be higher. I mean, besides like of course moving on. But wow, this is crazy tense.
Yeah. So close. And multiple rounds of overtime, it somehow seems to get worse and worse. You know, 1 round of overtime, that happens. But 4 rounds into overtime and you're still tied, this is starting to get, I'm starting to sweat here a little.
Now, because Purdue Fort Wayne just won the defense, if they win this, they take this home, correct?
No, because they'll only be up 1. It'd be 15-14.
Oh, you have to win by 2 points as well.
Yes. Bandito will get the headshot.
Great googly mooglies.
Uh-huh. So they are down 1. Your Hat is going to have to answer back. He's on top of this box. They don't know he's there. Oh, beautiful! Oh, he gets 3!
Oh, you're kidding me!
The spike is down, and there's only the Omen Kib remaining on site for Purdue Fort Wayne. He's going to get flanked by all kinds of Boise State players, and we're up 15-14. Boise State has to attack. They won on the defense. They've won on the defense twice in a row. They got to attack, and they got to win now to close us out. That is their stronger side, so we'll see if they can get it done here. Multiple rounds deep into overtime. This one has been close.
I have to agree with chat. Your Hat poggers, absolutely. Like
Your Hat poggers for days.
Yeah, that was some Galaxy Brain box play, and you only get that kind of stuff with well, I guess you can get up there with the wall.
You can get up there with Sage boosting you on the wall. You can get up there with Jet on the...
pretty much everyone can get up there, but, it's still impressive to me.
It's very impressive. I thought it was beautiful. We'll see if they can make this close us out here. I just want to remind everybody, at one point, Boise State was down 3-12 or 3-11 or something like that. I just want to remind us that that's where we were at one point. Kib gonna pick up the headshot on the legit soldier.
Left, you don't know yet. They do now. Are gonna get some healing here. No, they do choose the healing. 1 HP.
He survived with 1 health.
And Bandit's alive, and look at this. If they plant now, they have so much opportunity because look where Jet is. I do believe Jet's rotating all the way from A point.
Yeah, so there's
not able to do much. He's gonna be blinded.
Purdue is gonna rotate from 2 directions. So there is
look at this as well. Despite what you may think with Bandit being low in health, Jet was also pretty much the same health. Oh, they do have the op though. This is a dangerous corner to be at. He does get the pick. Does he go for the 2? No, he barely misses it.
He gets 1 kill!
And they get the defuse as well!
1 kill, but once again, the 1v1 is lost and the defuse comes in as Hawk on 30 health will clutch us up and send us once again back to an even score.
Switching sides.
Hawk's second 1v1 to continue the game going on, by the way.
Hey, you weren't planning on doing anything else tonight, were you? You didn't have plans or...
Sleep? Who needs it?
Yeah, we could be here a while. This is so close.
And I mean, this is what we expected a little bit. Maybe not this early in the tournament, but like eventually, right? There was going to be a team that Boise State was equal to in skill. The gunplay is even on both sides. The strategy is equal on both sides. So it's just going to be whoever can click heads better, I think.
Yeah, just click heads, forehead. What do you mean? That's the name of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Just win. Stop being bad at the game and win.
So C-long challenge baits Boise State a little bit, but now they've completely rescinded, and I think they're going to go A, which I think is their dominant side of the map, if at all.
I do believe they have most of their success on A. It's been surprising they have chosen not to push into it all that much on their attacking sides as of late, but they will rotate over to it now, albeit slowly. I think they're trying to walk slowly to avoid giving away their positions with that noise. But Boise State know it's coming anyway, taking up defensive positions, evacuating sites so nobody gets caught out by the early aggression. So they may just attempt the recontest here. We'll see if they can make it work. Lycan does have view on just a tiny little bit of point, but the rest of Boise State a little bit second-guessing themselves. They haven't seen Purdue for so long, they're not entirely sure that they are pushing into A anymore, and some of them have headed back to C. But the game plan for Purdue is still to push onto A. They are all over the site now, and the plant has begun. They're going to know where they are now. Lycan tagged up. but he will get a little bit of a tag onto Purdue players as well. The hot hand's going to come in to deny any entry from Boise State, and now everybody's rotating.
Spike
They're coming back from
planted.
C. They're coming from CT spawn. They're coming from attacker spawn. Your Hat going to be watching that garage entry. Legit Soldier knows that there's somebody there. Oh, bad luck on the peek as Hawk will get the headshot and take down Legit Soldier, but we're in a 4-on-4. Bandito in heaven, waiting for anybody to peek into his field of view, and he will pick up those kills. Wallbang is attempted, but not successful. Your Hat going to pick up one. Dreammaker going to pick up one. We're down to a 1v2 with Dreammaker and the Odin. Can he get it? No! Purdue Fort Wayne.
Hawk is pulling up right now.
He is absolutely on
Switching
fire.
sides.
Purdue Fort Wayne
Match
up.
point.
I'm
By
really
one.
surprised. I mean, of course, Relay's doing a phenomenal job early in the game, but this back half of the match, I think Hawk's really doing just so much work here for Purdue Fort Wayne, and it's surprising that he's not top of their leaderboard right now.
Is he not? Who is on top of their leaderboard?
No, it's still Relay.
Oh my goodness, that's just a testament to how well Relay is playing. The Hawk has been popping off 4 rounds in a row and is still not top fragger on his side.
We'll have to see. It's going to be a nice spread effort from Boise State for this attack. They desperately need to make sure that they do not get defended, because if they do, then it's over, and I can go to sleep. We don't want that, though. I want Boise State to. I will sacrifice slip for my boys any day.
Well, this is only our first map, so do be reminded, we do have one more map. As close as this has been,
yeah.
as close as this has been, even after this, we've got one more map, potentially 2 to go. This is a best of 3, so we'll see how that all plays out. Yeah, you weren't planning on sleeping at all.
I really wasn't, no.
Oh, Bandito does get spotted, tagged up just a little bit. Will exchange some blows through the door there, but will not take down anybody. Boise State seem to be pushing up very quietly into B site. There is not anybody there at the moment except for a Cypher and his camera at the very back. He will be rotating out as soon as Boise State pop their heads in. He doesn't want to get picked off. Your Hat will send in the blind. Oh, unlucky blind there from the side of Purdue Fort Wayne. It will be sent out, but the angle will not actually catch any players from Boise State. Luckily, Purdue do not decide to push in with that blind, so nobody caught out by it. But if they had, that could have been disastrous, as the blind did not actually catch anybody.
They found my wire.
Dreammaker going to be peeking this side.
Here. Damage is given over to a little bit of the health bars. Unfortunately, that does mean that nice rotation. Hawk's going to pick up another one here. Oh, failure here to commit here. As Boise State does push 3 in. They do get 2 down.
Legit Soldier, the only one left alive.
Just him alive, but he's lifted 4. He will pick up 1, but it's not enough. Or they do have enough time to get the diffuse as well.
There it is. After a ridiculously long game, the comeback is denied. Purdue Fort Wayne, after dropping about 12 matches or rounds in a row, will finish us out as the winners of this first match or map here. Excuse me. Holy cow! I'm a wreck. My nerves are on fire.
Definitely, and I think, rightfully so. That was a very intense game, and the first one that we've seen so far, where Boise State really struggled to find themselves. Yeah, they started getting momentum, but they could not close out.
Could not close out.
Question to you then, because this is such a rare occasion: what map does Boise State favor? In this pick, because it's loser's pick, right?
I do believe it is loser's pick. They do like Bind. I've seen Bind is the other golden child here in Valorant. When we play one on Haven, and then we move one over onto Bind. A lot of teams also favor Ascent. I can't share that that sentiment. I've discussed on stream a couple times my distaste for Ascent.
Cool.
But they may end up picking Ascent. Ascent does have those really oppressive points to push into. So that may work in their favor because they can play so well on the attacking side. That may work not in their favor because they struggle on the retake when the point is taken from them. And Ascent is, in my opinion, the hardest map in the game to retake. So in Boise State's shoes, I don't know that I would pick Ascent. I might pick something.
Split.
I'm getting word. We're gonna get. It's gonna be Bind. Unfortunately, it is gonna be Bind. As we're loading it up here, loading into our second game. It will be Bind for us. I share your disappointment. I would have loved to see Split too. All about them ropes.
I want the ropes, and I want them to be used tactfully because they can be used tactfully, right?
Yeah, they can. And the use of them to be loud or quiet, and the gunplay, there's so much verticality on Split. It's the most vertical map of any. and I love it for that. But not gonna be our pick there. We did start on Haven, was our very first map, and we are launching into Bind now, which is that desert scene map. That's the one with our teleporters. They make lots of noise, but they get you places fast. So teams may be able to use those to assist themselves with some mind games. We love to see that on on Bind, and they may be able to use it to get themselves quicker. May assist Boise State or Purdue Fort Wayne in getting themselves the better retakes, using those teleporters to their advantage. So we'll see how that ends up playing out.
For those who are not as strategically inclined as these high-level players, there's also on attack the sand that you can hit with your knife or your gun, and it shoots colors, and it's cool.
That's the best part of the map. Forget the
Literally
teleporters.
the best part of the map.
In market, in the middle of the map, there is sand you can shoot or stab, and it makes a little spray of beautiful color. That's why we like to see it. As we load ourselves into the map here, we got Purdue Fort Wayne versus Boise State Broncos on their second map. Boise State have to win to keep themselves alive in this tournament. They are on series tournament point, as we say here. One loss here, and they're done. Their season is over for the semester. If they win, we go to a Game 3 to see if they can make it to the semifinals. Reminder for everybody who may have joined later than everyone else, this is our quarterfinal match.
Hit the sand. Hit the sand.
Hit the sand. We can't even see it. Boise State are on the attacking side, but Lycan appears to be very interested in what's in this corner. Oh, wait, no, we're frozen.
No, he's very stealthily not moving.
There we go. Well, what? And it's us! And now we're unfrozen.
It's
there
us.
we are.
We fixed it. Not our wonderful production crew. It was us. Wait,
Big shout out. Oh, wait!
I'm so sorry!
No!
I'm sorry!
They're hitting the sand and we can't see it! Oh, I'm so
It's
sad!
heartbreaking. It's more heartbreaking than us not being able to clench the map win previously.
Oh.
I mean, barely, but like, still though.
It's close.
The sand is the best part.
Just want to give a shout out
Let's just act it out.
I just want to give a quick
Let's
shout out
have
before we
round
launch into this
started.
round to our wonderful production
We're
crew
already
who's
in the
working
round,
so
baby.
very hard.
Yeah, our production crew is incredible. Having to do like a complete revamp of everything, and it's looking mighty clean. We got extra frames, we got extra bit rate. Let's see if it's going to end up helping Boise State clench out some extra W's here.
Ooh, nice
Soldier,
spray.
nice flank here on Hawk. Picking out Hawk is a great call here. Dreammaker picking up one as well. Is this an opportunity for Boise State to start get themselves in the lead for the first time in this series? Spike planted. You have a nice man advantage. Fire's going to go out, but they know exactly where at least one member is. I don't know if they spotted the second one. Recon Dart will come out in the darkness. It's not going to be enough as the 1-for-1 here. Kib taking out Dreammaker. Your hat taking out Kib. It's 2-3. Boise State actually picking up the Reyna this time. Could be the difference maker. But she does have, again, like you said, that kind of the utility that's fatal. Is I think what you call it.
Updraft denied. Lycan's going to pick up 2 at
That was
the
the
end.
version of Duck Hunt right there.
Your hat survives on 1 health.
I mean, that's good. He's pretty good. Your hat's pretty good, okay? He's pretty good.
He's pretty good at the game.
Your hat? He's pretty good. Yeah,
pretty
your
good at
hat's
the
pretty
game.
good. It's pretty good. Yeah, but again, to mention, they really weren't able to use the Reyna to great effect. So pulling up the Rays here, I think, is a great call here from Boise State.
Yeah, the Raze is going to give them, we've talked about this in the past, just that added lethality. All of her abilities
There
are pretty
you
much
go.
designed to make somebody else either die or rotate. When you're up against a Raze and she sends out an ability, you either die or you move. And
I mean, or both.
Or both. Yeah, sometimes it is both. So hopefully Boise State can use that to great effect. They did pick up the first win, and they are an aggressive team. They have come out on attack first, so that may play into their favor. If they can get a big enough round win on the attack side of things, then they only need to win 1 or 2 defense rounds in order to put this one away. So that may be the difference maker for them as they go into this map here on Bind. All kinds of utility thrown into the backside of B-site there. As
Look at Hawk's health. I do believe he's like a pip away from dying here.
I think he might be on 1 health as well, as all kinds of utility went back in there. They know that Purdue is back there, with the exception of one player two players who are coming in through the market flank, but Dreammaker is completely wise to that fact. He is watching the flank, daring somebody to push into him. Beautiful off angle there from Dreammaker. If anybody pushes in, the likelihood that they check that angle is slim, and he will pick up a kill. There it is, just like I mentioned. They'll get 2. Chaotic will push in and take down your hat, but everybody else is going to go down.
A 3-piece for Bandito. This is he gets the 3-piece on Raze. This is exactly what you like to see on Reyna, but what are you gonna do?
Hey, Raze can get up the kills on her own as well. She is just as lethal. She can just pick up kills with her abilities instead of using her abilities after a kill. So, absolutely beautiful there. A 3-piece from Bandito, and Dreammaker holding down that flank with a beautiful off angle, going to pick up the win for Boise State there as they go up with a quick 2-0. Now this is our first real gun round. Now to save some money, it does look like a couple players on Boise State's side will avoid the full buy. It does look like Bandito is still rolling with a Stinger, and Soldier does only have a Bulldog, so that will save them some money, but it may cost them this round as Fort Wayne have gone for a full buy of all assault rifles. So we'll see how that ends up playing out with the gunplay. It can, propel Boise State's eco even further ahead if they do manage to win this round, regardless of a bit of a gun deficit here.
We'll have to see. They are favoring this side of the map a little bit, and it's been successful for them, so I can't agree why not. Locations revealed, so legit Soldier does need to be careful here, but again, look at the health. They are completely even so far, so it's just a matter of time before we start seeing those bars drop. They know that there's at least 1 or 2 players here on this rotation, so does get the peek. Unfortunately, does not get the fantastic headshot as ZH was able to get that taken care of. That mirror matchup not working out so well for Boise State. He did lose about a quarter of his health. It is 4v4. They do swap sides as well during that whole exchange. So Boise State, realizing that they weren't winning out with that hold, are going to switch over here to the side and look exactly where Bandito is at the moment. He's in a great place for defending that particular angle. I just worry about whether or not someone can do behind him and sneak out from Haven. Like I go for the 1-piece. Relay is going to pick up Bandito on the backside. Your hat looking for an opportunity to shoot here. Does find out Relay. Does not check the corner. It's going to be 2v2. But no, actually, he does get the 2-piece. Lycan helping out his homeboy on the point. Will pick it up, and Boise State going 3-0.
Lycan with 4 in that round. Absolutely being the hero his team needs right now. And I want to talk really briefly about the trick play that Boise State decided to roll with there. Not exactly a trick, just great decision making. They didn't like the hold that they had on B site, so they decided to rotate A. Now the fastest way to do that is with the teleporter. It gets you over there instantly, but it's very loud. So that instantly told Purdue that they were going to be rotating, but Purdue have to walk back there on their own. So by the time they got there, Boise State already had position all set up and forced Purdue to attack into them in a position that they felt a little bit more comfortable with as opposed to the A site hold that they had originally. Lycan going to use his AR to pick up a kill onto Chaotic, not even losing much health there as the Killjoy goes down. Dreammaker with the Spectre through the smoke will get one of his own. Boise State are up 2 players as they have control of A site and have planted the spike. They're going to make Purdue push into them once again, and Purdue do not have a lot of guns that they can do that with. They're a little light.
You said doo-doo.
Wow.
You said Purdue doo. I'm sorry, I'm 12 sometimes. That's why I'm on the desk, because of my boyish charm. And it looks like Boise State, despite everything, does not take the poop here, and does go up 4-0 in the game. Like that segue?
I did. That
Here's
was beautiful.
something to question, though. You have to question whether or not we saw just the previous map, the attacker favoritism towards the map that they were playing. Could this potentially just be the situation in which I'm playing attack here? I get to win. Like, that's just kind of how it works.
I just want to say really quickly, Baratil, that I'm not a big fan of segues because I fell off one once. And
nice.
Yeah. So
I would destroy a segue. I would be zooming like Paul Blart.
Boise State gonna send in the Boombot here, who will not matter because as he spotted out, Relay will take down your hat. The Boombot will end up just bouncing around aimlessly outside the teleporter, and the run it back will come through from Purdue Fort Wayne. So he will be sprinting in, will not get a kill, will be sent back to his safe position with full health, but he will tag up Dreammaker quite a bit. Or was that Lycan? I think it was Lycan. Yeah, it was Lycan. Excuse me. Lycan will be tagged up quite a bit. Down to just 40 health remaining. So he'll need to play carefully if he wants to get out a round win, as Boise State are already down 1 thanks to the op usage. from Relay there on that jet. Bandito going to throw in the grenade, throw out the blind, and nothing can be seen for Hawk. He'll get taken down immediately by Legit Soldier, who's using the run it back of his own.
Ooh,
he's picked up
okay.
2 using that run it back. The blast packs coming in to propel Bandito onto site safely. Boise State are even. We're in a 4 versus 4. The plant will come down.
Using their ult theft as well, because they know they're all in this tunnel. This is going to be huge here for Boise State.
Here
Fire
comes
in
the
hole's gonna come out.
showstopper. Is he going to send it in
Standing
an
in
angle that
fire.
will get him anything? Yes, he gets
Oh!
one onto Phoenix. Waiting until the absolute last possible second to fire off that showstopper.
One
Well,
enemy
Chaotic will
remaining.
answer back with one of his own. There's only Relay remaining with that
They
op
know
in
we're
hand.
dead, too.
He'll get the
Oh,
kill
you're
even though
kidding
he's
me.
blinded.
That's insane. That's actually kind of crazy.
But he's using
Kind
the
of
op.
nutty, if you will.
He's using the op as an attacker, and he is not in the best position to do that. The op is not meant to be used on attack. Lycan's going to leave it. They are not going to take it.
You didn't take the op? They thought they were going to blow up.
Yeah,
Even then,
the
you still
op
have the
not
safety of
taken.
the teleporter.
So 5,000 credits just down the drain there. I mean, doesn't help Purdue anymore, but Boise State not able to use it either as it vanishes. All guns that are lying on the ground, for those who may not know, when the round ends, are gone forever.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
So both teams
It's
resetting the
interesting.
eco just a little there.
That literally looked like a round that was, I wouldn't say entirely, Purdue favored, but when it comes down to it, it almost seems like Fort Wayne was in a position to take that one away from Boise State.
Wow, Lycan, not afraid, pushes through the dark cover and will take down Kib before the Boombot can even bounce over there. But Chaotic will answer back with the Spectre and take down one of his own. But Your Hat will avenge his fallen comrade. Shock Darts coming in, trying to push members of Purdue back down into their own connector. As Lycan will push up through, but he will be met by a Bucky. Ooh, you don't see those bot very often, but when they kill you, they hurt.
I'm super happy that it's here.
Your Hat and Dreammaker will rotate away and be playing outside teleporter as Bandito will hold himself down in the garden there. They do not have vision of Spike right now, but they are able to rotate and get the kills that they need. Oh, perfect! They have the Hunter's Fury. I was not paying.
No!
Oh, he gets the kill! Oh, wow, but Hawk with the Stinger and the Rotate is going to get the kill he
It's not
needs.
fast enough.
Almost
Wait!
got the kill.
It doesn't get it!
No, he gets
no,
it.
this isn't the fast part.
That's the fast
This
one.
is the fast part.
Yep, he'll get it.
Debated.
Only 0.6 seconds difference there between victory and defeat, but Purdue will pick up their first round win and reset Boise State's eco just a little bit. Now, they're still rich. Their poorest
True.
player is still sitting on about 6,000 credits going into this round. So they still have money for days. But if they lose too many more rounds like that, they won't anymore. So got to be careful not to let this get out of hand, not to let Purdue get themselves too far back up into the swing of things here. As if this map plays out like last one, Boise State may struggle when the sides flip and they're on defense. So
that's kind of the worry, right? That's the worry that I have, especially with, you look at the ult economy. You have 4 here online for Purdue Fort Wayne and only 1 here for Boise State. They can maybe eke out another defense win, and that would put them in a really good position when they swap.
yeah, he's going to fire out the he's going to use the recon bolt out of the owl drone there to reveal the turret, which will get taken down. Is interesting use, but hey, it worked for him. And then they will turn around and reveal, I believe that was Chaotic, on the Killjoy back there in Elbow. So no Purdue players actually on site proper for A right now. But we do have a couple players from Boise State, just one, as actually Your Hat uses his global teleport to get on site. One player from Boise State, curiously, is all on his lonesome over on A site, but there are a couple...
He's probably to defend from flanks, right?
Yeah, that is his play. But Relay will, as soon as he gets revealed by that tripwire, Relay will peel for his ally using that op, and Boise State will get the plant down, but the Killjoy ult is coming in, and that's going to force Boise State to go away or get stuck. As Your Hat is going to go down, Relay will pick up another, and Boise State are down just 2 players. The Killjoy ult will not get anybody, but the blind will come through, and Boise State are going to need some heroics. Legit Soldier not going to be able to make it happen. Dreammaker will get a kill, but then he'll go down as well. As Chaotic will get the defuse. That will bring his, no, sorry. Looks like Chaotic gave it up so that they could give that defuse
think they
to
did half and half,
ZHSCF.
right?
Yeah, they did half and half so that ZHSCF could get one of his own ultimate pips a little bit online there. So a second round win on the board here for Purdue. We'll have to see. Does this snowball into anything more? Boise State used quite a few ultimates in the past couple rounds. Within the past couple rounds, we saw the Hunter's Fury, the Showstopper, the Neural Theft.
We've seen the run it back every time it comes out, pretty much. So, but I mean, to great effect. It's something that they can use to eke on a win. The only problem is when they're then put up as a 1 ulti team versus a 4 ulti team, it's really hard for them. Because as you saw there, just the Killjoy ult in tandem with, I think, their own run it back, it was too much for them to combat.
Looks like your hat going to be
here.
Your hat.
Hey, hydration's important, man. I appreciate it.
Sorry, just taking a quick sip of water there.
We're gonna be here for a while. You better start drinking.
We've been
water.
here for a while, and I'm starting to get sweaty, hot, and I'm shouting. So
Production, can I get my pee jug? I can't leave the desk. I gotta. Just kidding.
Bandito spraying some bullets in. Purdue have already lost one, but Boise State have not full committed to a site yet. They've got 2 players on A site, but legit Soldier going to use the run it back and run into A site.
Instant pop.
But yeah, they're going to reveal that the op is there, but not at any real cost to Boise State. They'll lose out on the ult, but nobody actually died, so that is helpful. The blast coming through, but Bandito doesn't realize there's somebody on his left.
Chaotic. To be honest, Chaotic didn't know that someone was above him and
going
over
above
him.
That actually ends up working out for Boise State, bouncing right over Chaotic's head, and they actually will get what they need. Boise State up 2 players, and they'll plant on B. They're going to know that somebody's pushing in.
One of the players is. Reveal the
revealed
area.
his head.
Maybe they'll spot out Jet. I don't know.
Cover going
Going to send out the dark cover here from your hat. Lycan waiting in hookah, and the flame wall will come out from the Phoenix. Blind coming out, but the jet. Look how much
vision obscurity there is in front of this character. Your hat can't see anything.
Gonna spray down there, not gonna find anything just yet. Your hat watching that angle. That's a beautiful angle to watch. And Dreammaker gonna peek out and get a couple head taps onto the Phoenix from Purdue. And that's just gonna leave Relay alive, and he's not gonna want to give up that ult, so he's gonna hold position, dare anybody to try and walk into his line of view and let the bomb go off.
He wants to keep the op as well, which is the right call. Actually, okay, you're kidding me. He actually didn't kill the Shade? He didn't think there was enough time.
No, he killed the Shade. He killed the Shade with the classic, but then Lycan came in from A site and picked him off with the Phantom. Lycan rotated all the way around the entire map in order to pick up that ending kill and take the op away from Purdue.
Oh my great googly mooglies. So that puts Boise up 6-2. Now again, for those that are just joining us, Boise State is currently down an entire map to Purdue Fort Wayne, so they need to get as much of an advantage here on this map as possible. And again, for those that were not here initially, we did of course go from Haven to this wonderful map that everybody loves, except me. Bind.
You're not a fan of Bind?
This map, actually. I like this map. I like all the maps, actually. Is that weird? Hot take. I like all the maps.
I do really like Bind. It is a little bit of the golden child. It and Haven seem to be the favorites of most teams here, both collegiate and professional. Some shots going to be exchanged, some positioning going to be moving around from both teams, but nobody actually going down here just yet. Now, an op has been repurchased from the side of Purdue. I do believe they gave an op back to Relay once again. I know exactly. So, but he goes down and he's going to drop it. And Hawk going to pick up 3. So now we're back in a 3v2 scenario. Fort Wayne with the advantage. And Boise State on the outside looking in. They're going to have to get in there and stop. Oh, the beautiful Hunter's Fury going to prevent the defuse from coming in just right. Going to tag up right there. Oh, and Dreammaker going to get the
headshot. No, it was not a headshot.
Oh, they finish it out. The he throws in the grenade for good measure. Just a little bit of BM.
Oh, that was just to secure it, making sure that they add explosions to explosions, which you can't have. There's no such thing as too many explosions. So
not when Raze is involved.
I think it's important though, because I think the Hunter's Fury was enough of a deterrent to stop. I think the player here from Purdue, Fort Wayne, to kind of go forward and maybe check themselves for a possible flank. And then the moment they pulled themselves off of that, it was just okay. You know, Bandito's field day there.
Yeah.
Use the bot here. We've seen this play before. Hopefully they don't peek him off this time. It does look like there is 2 players from a Purdue Fort Wayne there on point A, but I don't even think Boise State knows that that's a point.
No, Relay comes in with the knives, will get a kill. That's a quick way to get yourself some eco back, is to get a kill with the knives and then take the gun from the body you just killed. So he will do that. Dreammaker going to send in the owl drone, going to try and catch out the people who are waiting in hookah. There are 2 of them on either side of the wall. One of them will get spotted, the other will not. Kib on the Omen was not seen by the owl drone, but Boise State are actually just going to push away from B site. They're going to use the teleporter. They're going to push into A. They're going to push into A, and there is only the Cypher on point here for Purdue. So if they can take him down, they have control of site, and they can get this bomb put down. Your Hat knows where he is. You can see him pinging it right there, but no kill's going to come through just yet.
Daggers are out. I'm looking at using the knives. This Jet could be deadly here, because as long as they can get these resets, she actually continues to get an endless supply of daggers. A lot of damage being over there. That's a reset, so he gets a full restock. She gets another restock there in the back end, Dreammaker, and a third one as well. That's why you play Jet.
Relay with the near ace gets 4, but Your Hat plays spoiler and will take him down as he attempts to updraft up and get the kill. Boise State gets another win on the board. They're up by 6 rounds, but we're fast approaching halftime. Only 2 rounds remaining in this half, and then things get a little spicy, Veritel.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll have to see.
They are going to full buy Boise State.
Pardon my fatigue, but did attackers win that last one?
Yes, attackers won.
Ah,
Your Hat with the final kill. Powerful. Yes, Your Hat with the final kill did pick up the end kill onto Relay, but Relay has repurchased that op that he loves so much. And now Boise State are down 2 players as the TP flank coming in from Phoenix, using the run it back, will pick up a kill of his own. Wow, Lycan, that was a leg or foot shot using the op. Now, pre-patch, there was a patch came in a couple weeks ago. Before that patch, that would have killed Lycan. But the op received a slight nerf, and so that he does live through that with 12 health. But Boise State are still at a severe disadvantage, down 2 players here. On the outside looking in, thinking they might have to rotate away from this point as both players are slightly tagged up, as Dreammaker is only on 30 health right now.
Going up.
See if they're able to do it. It is 2v4 with a lot of health missing here from the side of course, Boise State. Nice shot here from the Zit Soldier.
That's
He's going to maybe get a reload.
Unfortunately,
Does get caught in the reload. Dreammaker going to take out one here. It's going to be 1v2, but again, he does have a pretty massive health deficit here. We'll maybe be able to get some crucial headshots. It's going to be 1v1 because the player over there on A is not rotating, so he could actually get this clutched up here. He actually does it. You're kidding me.
There's a 1v1 remaining. Dreammaker only on 30 health, but he has defender's advantage now, and he gets the info because he is a Sova. So the Cypher on the side of Purdue Fort Wayne gonna have to push into him, and the op is out of commission because it went down. Oh, so close. He's peed a little.
He just needs to make sure he can't defuse.
Yeah.
That's
He's got to hold this and keep the defuse from coming in.
Oh,
he's going to see the head. Oh, not quite able to pick the headshot. That was so close. Now the defuse was faked. That was a bait, yeah. And he can hear him running. Oh no, the wallbang comes in from Hawk. He will get the defuse, and he will probably pick up the ult for his buddy Relay as soon as the round ends.
Go get it.
There it is, yep. Picking up the op for his buddy Relay.
Hey, look who it is.
Last round in the half.
It's Hawk, the clutch master.
Yeah. Hawk bringing back more than one round for his team on Purdue Fort Wayne there. But we are in the final round of this half now. 9-3 and 8-4. There's not that much of a difference for most teams, going into the half. Whether you're 9-3 or 8-4, not super impactful. It's a decent lead, but it's not unbeatable for Boise State going into the half. And if they struggle on the defense in this half like they did in the previous game, that could be dangerous for them. They'll know that there is a Phoenix around that corner because they saw the hot hands come in. And he'll get the kill before his run it back expires, putting them in a 4v4 scenario.
And this is a first time Boise State has a full send over here to this side of the map. Does not get the explosion as they need with the rocket launcher, but able to get the headshot. A nice 1-for-1 trade. Are they going to be able to continue to make something out of this, though? It's going to be a 3-for-3. Boise State has the ultimate advantage, so they maybe want to consider doing something with that.
Oh,
if not,
beautiful
totally fine.
shock dart.
Dart's going to be here. Fantastic amount of damage given over here. And look at the blips here on the side of Purdue Valley. They just have one shot each. As long as he dodges this operator shot, they will be able to eke this out.
Only one remaining here is Relay with the op against
The
Dreammaker.
bounce? Oh.
He does have the Hunter's Fury. He can prevent the defuse from around a corner if he so chooses, but he's going to go for the gunfight. Oh, Relay attempting to push into him. Oh, and he'll get away with it. Relay will get the kill, but the round goes to Boise State, and the money and the guns do not matter because the half is over. So that's a win for Boise State.
Switching sides.
That is
What an
absolutely
interesting choice
a win.
from Relay. I don't think that they knew that their tailwind was going to push them into the teleport.
I feel like that might have been an accident. If it was on purpose.
Absolutely.
I mean, it was an interesting scenario all around because I could have sworn that Relay saw Dreammaker, or who was that? I can't remember who that was already, honestly. But whoever the Boise State player was hiding in the corner right behind the boxes to the left of Bandito right there. And I could have sworn Relay saw him sit there, but his gun and crosshair placement using that op seemed to suggest that he was looking somewhere completely different. I thought for sure that the Boise State player was dead to rights. But they eke out that win there by the skin of their teeth.
Interesting play to kind of force. I don't know. I guess they flipped the coin, right? Because ultimately, as Jet player, Relay's options are sweeping right to left or sweeping left to right with op, right? And at that point, he just flipped the coin and got the 50-50. Was able to move behind them on the right side while they were sweeping left to right and managed to buy some time. Luckily, they don't have to worry about Jet this time, as Jet, of course, is taken out and there is no resurrections available.
No Sage in this
Shots
game.
across the map. Dreammaker trying to make dreams happen here for Boise State come true. As the Ghost is giving a lot of damage, Your Hat's going to do what they can to match that aggression. And this gun is so crazy how much it can actually hold down a corridor like this.
Yeah, it has such great accuracy at long range. That's why it's so expensive. A lot of times you can feel like it's pretty similar to the Classic, but it is so much more accurate at long range, and that's why it's worth the extra money. Some equalizing kills do come back here.
Looks like Purdue Fort Wayne has the Killjoy, and I do believe the spike here in the middle transporter. Is that correct? I do believe so. I see the yellow there on the map, barely. So they're waiting for the rotation into this point.
30
Is it going to be enough
left.
time for them? 30 seconds is a fair amount of time. It looks like they're just having a tough time deciding what point to plant this on. They're going to kind of reconcile that they're going to go back to A.
Oh, that was close.
Boise State need to be careful here. They do have a 3-man advantage, but if they're spread across the map, they're not going to be able to utilize it too well. Fantastic shot. He does get the 1v1. Does not get the second one out, but look at the health that was given over to this Killjoy. She is near shots away from death, and this is going to be it. Defenders do get this round, and it is a 10-3 game. Very similar to what we saw last one, Voices. And it's going to be tough to see whether or not Boise can continue to keep up this defensive front.
They did have a better defensive hold in that round than most of their defenses on Haven, so that is a point of a hope there for Boise State. Chaotic placed in a little bit of a tough situation there. You know, time was about to expire. Her options were to plant and avoid losing the round by time at the risk of somebody peeking and kill her, or don't plant and lose anyway. So she kind of between a rock and a hard place there. Yeah, nothing really you can do.
You know, in a situation like that, you could ask yourself, if I was playing anyone but Killjoy, what could I do here?
I don't know that even any other character's utility or abilities would have made much of a difference there. I think the Killjoy was the least of the issues. Time was not on her side. When that's the issue, then all the abilities in the world.
Huge push here. Could be a lot of detriment. So much damage being given over. It's given a lot of time for Boise State to rotate as well, because it took them so long to take out that player.
Oh, beautiful shock dart.
One enemy remaining.
Beautiful shock dart. Dreammaker is here. Your Hats is here, coming on rotation as well. Dreammaker is trying to get a rotation here on this Jet player. Does get to the final. The shots here as well. I do think that's a 3-piece there for Dreammaker.
Early kills did go the way of Fort Wayne, but not the later ones. Dreammaker starts it off with a wonderful bounced shock dart that takes out Hawk, and then the rest of the Boise State players just fire bullets into Hookah until everyone's dead.
Weird. Weird. They're going to continue to give Killjoy the spike, because, I mean, that's what Killjoys do, I guess. It's such an interesting pick because I feel like she is so setup heavy, right? And you can't set up as an attacker. That just doesn't make any sense.
I think the idea, she absolutely thrives on defense more than attack, but I think the idea behind playing her as an attacker is that she makes the retake from the defending side way harder, because they have to push into the turrets and the alarm bots and the swarm grenades and, you know, the lockdown that she places down. So I think the idea with Killjoy on attack is that you save her util until you get on the... In this situation right here.
Is this grown invincible?
Now the attackers have become the defenders and the defenders have become the attackers. Now the Killjoy makes sense
Killjoy
on attack.
shines.
Yeah, exactly. Dreammaker will answer back with one of his own. He and Legit Soldier are the only ones remaining who can do anything, but cross-map shots from Hawk and Chaotic will take down both the Boise State players, and Purdue Fort Wayne will pick up their 4th round win. Just 2 remaining before Boise State can close this map out, but that can be easier said than done. When you
can be very far away, as we can clearly see.
Yes, we were in just about an exact identical scenario on the last map, and we ended up going into 4 rounds of overtime. Because I believe when the halves switched during our Haven map, it was 3-11 or something along those lines.
3-11, or I think it was 3-12. The deficit was relatively the same, but...
And Boise State brought it all the way back, so it's very doable here. Unless Dreammaker keeps making plays like that.
Okay.
Wow, Legit Soldier peeking from the off angle will get what he needs, heal himself up with the hot hands. And now there's just one player remaining. It's just Hawk for Purdue Fort Wayne. He'll know that there's somebody in that teleporter, but he's all on his lonesome. Even if he does pick up this kill, I can't see him getting the round win all by himself. Especially, with the blast packs coming in. Second one missing. The blind comes in. Yep, Booty Bandito will take him down with the headshot.
Match point.
They are up to match point. Just one remaining here.
Give me map 3 and make it the best map in the game. Please. Please play Split.
Map 3 Split?
Or Icebox.
I don't know if Icebox is allowed to be played. I love Icebox myself, but I don't know if it's allowed to be played in the Nace skill shot tournament. Nace.
Bring in my girl. Bring in the best girl. Bring in Sky. And bring in Icebox.
Bring in Sky and bring in Icebox. Maybe next semester. Hopefully by next semester we'll get Sky and Icebox in the rotation for us. Shot's going to be sent into showers here as both run it backs are going to come out. But Legit Soldier will get more with his. He'll get 2 as the run it back timing.
Kidding me.
Oh, the timing was absolutely horrible for the Phoenix on the side of Purdue Fort Wayne there. And now it's a 4 versus 1 scenario, and Boise State will pick up. That's the map equalizer. We're heading to a map 3. Boise State going to win that one. We are going to take ourselves just a short, quick break in between map 2 and map 3, but we will come back at you in just a moment here with our 3rd map of the series. So we will bring that back for you. We're going to see if Boise State can move on to the semifinals, or if after all this heroics, their tournament life will end here. We're going to send it to a commercial. We'll be back in just a little bit. We'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here in Idaho, we do things a little differently. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. Next, always use fry sauce. I mean, why wouldn't you? Hold steady when out-of-state friends think you're from Iowa. We call it pop, not soda. We always put a lift on our pickups. And we always buckle up because we still have a lot we want to do, and I'm guessing you do too.
Legendary parts for legendary wins.
Growing up in Idaho, we have certain rules we live by. Hold steady when out-of-state friends think you're from Iowa. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Sleep till semis. We're back, everybody. We're not going to bed anytime soon. We got one more map coming up for you here. Win or lose. We're ending after this one because Boise State, with their tournament life on the line, has got to pick up just one more map if they want to go on to semis. There. Whew, this has been quite a game.
Split.
I'm hoping for split too. We'll see where we end up going here. It may be Ascent. People tend to favor that one for whatever reason. I'm with you, but we'll see what ends up happening here. Purdue playing extremely well. It's been so interesting because we knew that there would be teams that would challenge Boise State. We knew there would be teams that had the capability to take them down. It is split! We're doing it!
I'm glad I stayed up!
Woo! We're here on Split. Your hat's going to pick up the opening headshot and get us started. He's going to get a second one, but Purdue will answer back. Purdue Fort Wayne will answer back with two of their own. Booty Bandito sending in the Boombot and the grenade, going to try and pick up some kills. Boise State on the full retake, and the Boombot will get a kill. Attempted wallbang coming in from Lycan, but he won't get what he needs. The Jet smoke hiding the player from Purdue Fort Wayne there, but he will get taken down one form or another. Unless Chaotic has anything to say about it, he'll take one down. Wow, that was on a razor's edge with just 21 health left. Bandito will pick up the last kills he needs and get the round win.
So, two big things to note here. It is the first split, and this is the first Boise State Sage we've seen this season.
We do have a Boise State Sage. Wow. I didn't even notice that. Everything happened so fast. That will be very interesting. The Rez possibly being a huge difference maker in this map. Her wall can also be huge in locking down points and different angles, forcing people to come from angles they'd rather not come
Breach
from.
as well?
We've seen Breach before. I think we've seen Breach before. But
we've seen Breach against us. I don't know if we've seen us play Breach.
I'm not positive either, but it'll be interesting to see how much impact this Sage has. that wall of hers has an incredible ability to force people to rotate from angles they'd rather not rotate from. Can lock down points and things like that, so that stands to make a huge, perfect example right there. They can't push forward because there's a wall in the way. They got to shoot it down.
Oh, the
Boombot's gonna go in.
Oh my
It'll
goodness!
get taken out
There's
before it can
5
get
people.
anybody. Oh, they're all clumped up. Bullets and explosives are raining in like crazy. Most of Purdue Fort Wayne is on a knife's edge away from death, as all of Boise State just shooting everything they can in there.
Ropes!
Oh, is it
The ropes!
not going to get anybody just yet, but Bandito going to peek in from long. Oh, he's slowed. Oh, but not able to quite pick up the kill. Dreammaker behind them, but they do know he's there because he sent in some utility just a little bit earlier. All of Boise State's players rotating and converging. Purdue Fort Wayne are absolutely stuck. They cannot go forward. They cannot go backward. They're going to have to find some sort of utility, some heroics to get them out of where they're going. But Spike goes down as Boise State pick up all the kills they need. Just one remaining. Just Kib on the Omen.
30 seconds left.
They're going to go. They go right past each other on the ropes.
Yeah. This is why this is the best map. You can have stuff like that happen.
Wow, this map has been fast. This is why I love Split. Before we get started really quickly, what I was going to say when the round started is we knew we would see players and teams challenge Boise State as the playoffs went on. We didn't know that it was going to be quite so sudden. The last round win happened off screen. It was pretty dominant. It wasn't much of a game to watch because it was so intensely in the favor of Boise State. The very next round, could not be closer between these two teams. So it's been a blast to watch this match. It'd be sad to see it end.
Yeah, and again, for those just joining us, we're on map 3 of the deciding factor. Whoever takes this map goes on to the semifinals. So this is huge because both Boise State and Purdue Fort Wayne have one map win apiece. So it's a pretty high stakes situation here.
Beautiful blind coming in there from Your Hat.
Wonderful shots from both angles, and this guy Your Hat is just on fire right now, taking out 3 members by himself. With a little bit of help here from his allies. Bandito will be on the backside. Nice flank here from him. And didn't find out the other one. An almost instantaneous headshot there on the
that was beautiful.
Boise State. That's a BM grenade if I've ever seen one.
That was so clinical. It's like they knew where Purdue Fort Wayne were coming from before it even happened. It was so clean from every angle. Your Hat with the perfectly timed blind picks up 2 kills, then gets a little bit of information. He does go down, but hey, that happens. It's Valorant. Then Bandito comes in on the flank, sends in the grenade, splits up both players so they can't cover each other's backs, picks up 1, right through the smoke, picks up the 2nd, and the round is over. It just couldn't be cleaner.
This is a nice spot.
ZH has a sheriff. I'm biased. I'm biased towards ZH getting an entire ace here.
Just because he bought the sheriff?
Well, absolutely. It's the
As long
best
as you're
gun.
honest. Long as you're honest about it.
I'll never lie to you.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's a little bit of a misplay.
Oh, yeah, a little communication just a little bit off. The showstopper
Or
comes
is
out.
it? Wait! It was all a bait! Oh,
No, not quite going to
thought
get
that
anybody.
one.
Oh, the wall blocking the showstopper from coming out at the exact angle that Boise State would have liked it to, but legit Soldier on that stage. Now, they know he's there because he sent in some utility, but that player from Purdue Fort Wayne around the corner cannot go anywhere because that slow field will have him absolutely crawling if he tries to move anywhere. He's going to send up another
The
slow
ropes
field.
are actually, not just a meme, these ropes are pretty influential in how the success of the map goes. As you can see, it's pretty hard for you to move up while aiming up, and it's a difficult thing for some players to manage, so it can be the linchpin for success for a lot of players.
Yeah, they can also be loud or quiet depending on how loudly you move up on them, and you have to take them if you want to go through the middle of the map. If you choose not to go through the middle of the map, it's going to be a
30
long
seconds
walk
left.
around, but it is slightly safer because you're not on those ropes. As Booty Bandito
Tagged a little bit.
Yeah,
Caught in the reload. Relay will get there.
Planted.
Your Hat is looking for a rotation. It's 2v4, but the health bars do look to be in Boise State's favor. It's possible they can actually eke this out. A lot of breach abilities being used. Know that they are up there, but Your Hat's still trying to get some nice wall bangs. Not able to get one. He's just going to get flipped here. Losing a little bit of health. Losing a lot of time. Boise State does have a few more seconds to respond, or they will forfeit this round.
Oh, he knows there's a jet on his right, but Lycan will pick up that jet. Your Hat will get 1. Lycan, the only one remaining. Both his enemies are quite hurt, but he doesn't... Oh, he doesn't think he has the time to take that down, so he's going to save his gun, hopefully catch somebody pushing his way on an exit kill. Possibly the smart play there, but possibly could have picked... Oh, no exit kills needed.
Wow.
Both of his enemies will go down. So while that death no longer counts as a death in the kill death assist meter there in the information tab, they still lose their guns. So guns gone there, despite the round win for Purdue Fort Wayne. Very unfortunate play there from them. So although
this isn't a game in which you can just have whatever loadout you want. You have to use money that you gain through success or just by the natural course of the game. So if you're forced to buy guns on repeat, it's actually a huge detriment to your pocketbook.
Absolutely. So while the round loss was unfortunate for Boise State there, they're probably more than happy to come out with completely draining the eco of Purdue Fort Wayne there as an exit bonus.
See what their plan is here.
Ooh, some shots exchanged through the garage there. Going to get a little bit tagged up, but make it out okay as Lycan will get out of the garage safely, use his camera to make sure nobody's pushing in after him. Bandito is currently unseen in mid. He may be able to pick up an... Oh, nope.
Oh, they know.
They know now. Legit Soldier thinking about putting up the wall there on the top of that ramp, but is going to decide against it. Going to make enemies push into him. Is Bandito going to get tagged up just a little bit more through this wall? The Dark Comer comes down. Purdue Fort Wayne are just kind of happy to sit in mid here and exchange shots. The wall comes down. They're not coming up through there anytime soon unless they're willing to shoot through the wall. So Purdue Fort Wayne may have to reveal their locations or rotate back through garage. Looks like a little bit of both, as some members will do some and some members will do the other. They seem to have picked A site is where they, or sorry, B site is where they'd like to plant here. They don't have time to rotate away anymore.
30 seconds left.
Killjoy ult coming in, going to try and lock down some members of Boise State, but they won't get anybody just yet, as 2 kills will come through for Boise State. Nobody locked down for Boise State. They're going to peek in right behind. Oh, unfortunately, doesn't get the spray he needs to take down Kib, but the blind comes through, and then he'll get what he needs.
Oh my goodness, I was going to say, the blind from Breach coming up clutch there.
Absolutely, and it's just Hawk remaining stuck in garage. Can't get to the spike, doesn't have time to plant it. He's going to throw down the cage, try to keep himself from getting hit from anybody pushing up behind him, and save his gun. Does get an exit frag onto Bandito.
Bandito was just jumping around like a flea, so I guess that makes sense.
Hey, if you're sprinting towards where an enemy could be jumping like that, I'm sorry, Bandito, you deserve to get shot just a little bit.
Yeah. We were talking about like the, I guess, progression of the Boise State esports programs throughout the course of time and how the teams themselves have kind of got a motto, if you will, or a theme in which their theme is just adapt and overcome. And as we can clearly see, Boise State struggling in the first round, bring it to overtime. They do lose it out. Second map, completely win in a very dominant fashion. And so far on defense on this map, a 4-1 lead so far. Could prove that that theory is true for this team as well.
Improvise, adapt, overcome for the this BSU squad. It's not a meme, it's a way of life. They're going to send in all kinds of utility. Wow!
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
3 kills there from utility from different players on the side of Boise State. 2 from the Boombot, 1 from the Shockwave that comes through, and then the wall bang from Legit Soldier going to pick up the final one onto Hawk. That was a slaughter. I blinked and everyone was dead. I blinked and the entire squad from Purdue Fort Wayne was dead.
People understand the ropes give you power, okay? Just use the ropes quietly sometimes, quickly if you're cool, and then you'll just win.
That's all there is to it, really.
They didn't have to click anybody. They just threw all their abilities in a little tiny little room.
And they got so many kills just from their abilities. Their guns not necessary. I think
you mentioned before the lethality of this, the Rays in general, but in combination also with the Breach, it might be just too much of a combo.
Well, Breach can slow you he has so many abilities that stun and slow you. So you get slowed first, then you throw in something like this, like the Showstopper, like the grenade, like the Boombot.
Get it off.
Will not get the kill that he needs, but you slow people down with the Breach, and then you send in some of Ray's lethal utility, and it's hard to get away from that. Wall comes up from Legit Soldier, gonna block at the exact perfect moment, gun to keep Relay from getting up and over. He'll try and use the updraft, won't get it. There we are. There's the res.
There's the res.
We don't get to see that much.
Now.
We don't get to see that much because Boise State don't tend to play a lot of Sage, but they do use the Sage in this round. They will pick up the res onto Legit. Legit Soldier is playing the Sage. They'll pick it up onto. Onto Bandito. Yeah, so Boise State back at full player strength here. It's a 2 versus 5, and the players are a little bit out of position. They're over on B side, excuse me. There is one player over there, but they're not going to make it onto point without him knowing. He's a Cypher. He has all the info in the world. And as soon as he sees
30
note
seconds
too.
left.
Oh, that was a collateral.
That was a
actually
collat.
collateral.
That was the second, possibly third collat we've seen tonight from Boise State squad.
Thank you, production, for being on that cam for that collateral, because that was incredible to see.
Oh, that was beautiful.
I was like watching dominoes just falling into each other.
Ba-boom.
That was awesome. Do something of note. Having Legit Soldier, who's been doing phenomenally well this entire series, on the stage could be a huge benefit, because, again, you want to be able to get that ultimate on as much as possible. We talk about it on, the situation where you trade the Reyna for a Sage in some situations. Not a lot of people understand that. I think Sage is a super undervalued agent here because of the fact that healing, walling, the ability to resurrect, like, no one else has that opportunity.
Yeah, it's interesting that they actually have Legit Soldier playing on the Sage. He tends to play duelists and kind of entry fighters, but he seems to be, shifting slightly towards a bit of a flex position these days, because he has moved over to the Sage in this round, and I think a couple weeks ago we saw him playing something else that was a little bit out of character for him. So his skill set may be widening just a little bit. All kinds of utility going to be sent into that room. But when it all comes down to it, just 2 players go down, one from either side. But everyone knows where everyone else is now, as bullets fly everywhere. Lycan and Hawk going to answer one on each other back and forth, and then the Neural Theft is going to come out, and all of Boise State's positions are going to be revealed. So no more sneaking around. Purdue Fort Wayne down to just 2 players, but they are choosing to stick where they are, actually. Potentially looking to fake the bait towards other site, but that's not what they're choosing to do. Relay will pick up one on Legit Soldier, and now we are even.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, wow. Relay with 3 going to get one onto Bandito, trying to run back. He was a bit overzealous in his rotation towards A and was punished for it there by Fort Wayne. It's just your hat left on site, and they know he's there due for Fort Wayne, so they just leave. They just head over to B site. They'll plant there and make your hat push into them.
And now he has to respond, but it's going to be dangerous to peek into 2. And they're going to be watching every entry point here. So this is going to be possibly around for Purdue Fort Wayne. Your hat is a player, though, Kat. We've seen consistently pop off with really nice flicks, really good aims, and just really good gunplay. But I don't know if they have enough time for that to be an opportunity.
No, he is running short on time. He does have all of his utility. He's got 2 smokes. He's got the blind. He's got the teleports. That may be the difference maker for him here, but with time running out and the angles that Purdue Fort Wayne are holding being so different and unique, yeah, there wasn't much hope there for him, but great try anyway.
Did they die here?
No, they'll get away.
I think they get out.
They'll get away.
Yeah. So that's a round over to Purdue worth. So that means something they need to reset. Sorry, Fort Wayne, to reset the value in terms of that kind of monetary system that we were talking about. It is important, though, because getting themselves too far behind before the swap is almost a death sentence in this regard.
Yeah, this is almost unequivocally the most defender-sided map in the game. So you need to rack up as many round wins on attack as you possibly can. Or excuse me, on defense as you possibly can. Because once you become attacked, your job is going to get so much harder. There's your hat with his favorite flank in the world. Going to get 2 like he likes to do from back in that corner. The Boombot going to come out. Going to tag up some people and reveal them, but they will spray it down before it gets any kills. We're in a 2v3 favoring Boise State at the moment, and they're coming in from 3 separate angles, so a perfect execution of a pinch here. Some shots sent into the Cypher cage, but nobody going to go down just yet. Peek coming in from Lycan will get 1. The wallbang going in will get the other. Everyone goes down, and Boise State go up 7-2 as their eco is on point. They are rich beyond their wildest dreams, but again, this only lasts until the half is over, and then things get tough.
And then they have to foreclose on their house or something.
This goes here.
Yeah,
something bad. Chapter 7 bankruptcy.
That goes there.
Very interesting to see how...
Interesting concept for our hero design or an agent design. They have an ability that makes their current clip take money per shot. But it can't be usable on Ares or Odin. Thoughts?
That sounds broken.
Does it?
Yeah.
You're probably right. I'd like that character a lot.
That sounds like, depending on how the cost of the money was balanced, it would either be never used or constantly used.
That's cool. I like that. I designed a character that's constantly used.
Wow,
Oh my
Dreammaker
goodness,
picks
the
up 2
two-piece
there.
Dreammaker. Gonna get the flash. He might pick up a third one. Unfortunately, Hawk, I think, actually got that blind.
He did. He was blind. He just sprayed down and got the kill anyway. Shots are sent into the Cypher cage, but nobody going to be taken down. We're even.
Oh,
we're not.
no.
Your Hat going to get 2.
What?
There is somebody on Your Hat's left who's going to peek him just a little bit, but Lycan will be the one to finish off the kill, and Boise State up 8-2. It's so clean and clinical from Boise State. I mean, I know this map is defender-sided. We know that. We've talked about it already. But even so, the recontest from Boise State is just so clinical and beautiful that it just makes them seem nigh unkillable in a lot of the situations that they're in on this defense.
Yeah, beyond that, it seems that in the first game they were choking a little bit in terms of gunplay, and now it just seems that if they have the advantage, they have the jump, gunplay is always theirs, 100%.
Maybe just needing a little bit of time to get warmed up, get their
warm
blood
up a little bit, yeah.
Blind will come through, the shot will come through, no kills coming out just yet, as there was actually nobody there. Purdue is going to make a 5-man push through garage onto A site, and there's nobody holding down from short to be able to defend that. Lycan will spray from heaven, but Relay will take him out, and now all of Boise State are sprinting for the recontest. This is the attacker's best chance here on Split, is to go for a point, get the position advantage early, and try and force the defenders to retake into you. It's still tough. By no means is this easy, but it's a lot easier than going for the slow push because some of these angles are just so difficult to hold as the attackers. Bandito gonna push in from heaven. Chaotic will pick up 2 kills, but will be taken down by Bandito. Boise State in a 2v3 deficit, and Hawk will pick up the 2 kills he needs from a beautiful off angle. Well held there from Hawk, as Boise State will take another round loss as we head into the last round before the switch. Thank you.
So, 8-3. It is paramount for Boise State to deny the 4th round going over here to Purdue, because if Purdue Fort Wayne can clutch this to a 4-8, that is, of course, numerically 4 is closer to 8 than 3, but I think that offers so much more of a. It shrinks the gap much more than just the 1 point, in my opinion, because it's a mental thing at this point where these teams are playing, physically really well. I think when it comes to gun skill and gunfighting, it's muscle memory. So at this point, they're just trying to outthink each other and losing. Oh goodness! Holy cow!
Incredibly aggressive. Incredibly aggressive showstopper there from Bandito, but he won't actually get anybody with it as there's nobody to shoot at. Your Hat going to use the global TP to get himself out of danger. The spike comes down on A site, but there's only 3 players here from Fort Wayne to hold it. So Boise State can recontest with all 5 and should have no trouble picking this up as long as they play smart. Bandito will get the headshot onto 1. There's only 2 remaining here. Tripwire will reveal 1, but it won't matter if you're blind and shot.
And 3.
There it goes. So 9-3 will end up being the half as Boise State switches rounds. And I liked what you were saying about the difference between 8-4 and 9-3. On a lot of maps, I would disagree with you about the difference between 9-3 and 4-8. But on Split, I absolutely agree with you. The difference is tangible between those 2 scores on Split because of how oppressive it is to push into this as an attacker.
Yeah, you're putting yourself so much more of a larger wall. The 8-4 is a wall with barbs on it, whereas the 9-3 is just a wall itself.
Yeah, I mean, and we do know that Boise State favors the attack. They favor being the aggressor. So while this is incredibly, defender-sided, this map, they may have more success on it on the attacking side than Purdue Fort Wayne did, just simply because they like to play that way.
For both teams, I think, have 1 frenzy loaded up.
You don't see frenzies bought that often. I'm not their biggest fan.
And it's on Legit Soldier, the Sage player.
If he gets a kill with it, hey, more power to it.
Who says Sage isn't a duelist, apparently?
Sage is the most terrifying duelist you've ever seen when she's holding the right guns.
Right. True.
He's going to wall off. That's a very common strategy, is to wall off the sight line from heaven so you have a completely one-sided push. Just like that. Wow!
Okay.
What'd I say?
The best duelist in the game?
The best duelist in the game. What do you mean support hero?
Yeah, I'll heal myself, thank you.
Lycan going to be blinded, but peek the corner anyway.
They're both blinded.
Wow.
Wow.
The double blind
They
comes
were
out,
both
but
blind.
Lycan gets the better of it.
One enemy remaining.
And now I'm going to look like a real fool because I've been talking for the last 20 minutes about how a defender-sided this map is, and Boise State comes out with a real quick attack win.
Well, it's because they have the best duelist in the game. I mean,
That's what happens when you play Sage.
They should play Sage more often if this is the result.
Play Sage
10-3
equals win.
This gap is growing shortly into a canyon if Boise State can clutch up the 11-3 here.
Yeah, 11-3, even on a map like Split, just feels oppressive because you lose one round at a bad time, and suddenly your eco's in shambles, and the second round is a cakewalk. So
yeah, and again, it just goes to show Boise State teams, despite what's happening currently, through just as of right now, as we're talking, they're resolute. They have mettle, not like METTLE. They have moxie. They have grit. You know, they're resilient and they're adapting so well to this team. Purdue Fort Wayne doesn't seem to be making any sort of adaptation. Boise State's completely switched their comp up, and it's working wonderfully for them.
Bandito going to get the spray down through the doorway there onto the breach coming in from Fort Wayne. Dreammaker,
Oh,
although
you're kidding. You're
Dreammaker
actually kidding me.
He had no business living through that. He should have been dead to rights by both of those players,
Oh,
but
he's
he
gonna get
lives
this one
through
too,
both
ain't he?
of them.
Oh, he knows.
Oh, he does know, but it doesn't matter. Chaotic will pick up 2 kills. He is on his lonesome, but he's got to get 2 kills before this round will be over, and he's got to get the bomb defused. So that will be interesting to see if he can get that done. Boise State are holding from 2 separate angles. I like this play. No collats, no double spray downs available. And he's got a... Wow, using the Spectre, he'll get the 3rd. He's got a 1v1, but he's only got 15 health.
Imagine if I done.
And there he goes. Unfortunate time to use that voice line. He'll get away.
Got it.
Imagine
Easy.
if
Literally
I
the best
died.
duelist in the game.
Very unfortunate timing for that. That's the Killjoy voice line as she said that right there. Imagine if I died. And she didn't finish the voice line because she took a shot to the dome.
Imagine if I...
Yeah. Very unfortunate choice right there.
So, I don't know if Purdue Fort Wayne has seen the Grand Canyon, but if they let Boise State take this 12-3, they're going to get pretty close to seeing the Grand Canyon.
It'll feel like that trying to win out the rest of these rounds. Yeah.
Another wall, blocking Heaven. This is such a good play here because Heaven is so oppressive to push into on that point. Boise State's got this figured out, and that could be exactly why they picked the Sage. It's just for these crucial walls to block off so much rotations from the team. That and the interaction, I think, with Breach is pretty cool as well.
If that's what works for them, if that play with Sage is what's picking up these wings, and it's absolutely worth it. Oh, the wall bangs. Almost getting what they need. Chaotic on 13 health, pushing into 5 players. I think we're going to a map point here.
Watch out, it's a duelist!
That duelist there with the Bulldog going to get the kill, and we're on match tournament point. Purdue Fort Wayne's tournament life is on the line here. One more loss, and they're done. They go home for the season, and Boise State advances to the semifinals.
Twitch chat, if you are here, give some shout-outs to your team. Give them some support. They need your energy. If it's Boise State, they need your help to close this one out. If you are a fan of Purdue Fort Wayne, they need your energy to stay alive. So I want to see you guys in the chat right now.
Big chat come from everybody else. Can we get some big F's in the chat for all the missed shots, and especially for the dead Banditos who get taken down by Relay. Lycan will answer it back, but now that Relay has an op, this gets oppressive fast. We've seen the damage Relay can do with this op. He's going to take down 2 already, so Boise State at a player disadvantage. Soldier walling off. Your hat will answer back, so Relay is dead. No more opping. We're at an even playing field as the spike goes down. Boise State has to hold this point just long enough to pick themselves up the map win and the tournament advancement. Your hat takes down 1. There's only 2 remaining for Purdue Fort Wayne. 2 players between Boise State's victory and defeat. Spray's coming in through the wall. And there it is! Ladies and gentlemen, Purdue Fort Wayne are going home, and Boise State are victorious. They are advancing to the semifinals of the NACE Valorant Skill Shot Tournament. Big congrats to them. Super excited. Really happy to see what amazing success they are having in this incredible tournament. That was the closest match we've seen, the most exciting match we've seen so far in Boise State's season, but I couldn't be more proud of them to make it through and head on to the semifinals. Well done them.
And again, the name of the game for Boise State teams, especially this one now, we can include it in the books, adaptation. You make those changes that are crucial for success. If your team that you're playing against wants to be stagnant, they're going to succumb to the power of adaptation every time.
Yeah, I mean, Purdue-Fort Wayne played out of their minds, but you know what was the difference maker in that split map at the end? Purdue-Fort Wayne ran roughly the same comp that they had ran all game long. They swapped out a breach. That was it. Boise State changed up almost everything by the time the round was over. Haven and Split, the comps were unrecognizable. It kept Purdue-Fort Wayne on their toes. It kept them from getting comfortable. And that Sage pick, those walls to seal off Heaven, every time they pushed into A, made an incredibly oppressive map so easy for them. And they just made it look just simple. It was just clean. It was beautiful.
Well, it turned into typical Boise State Valorant fashion, the kind of just sweeping, we'll give you a single-digit amount of rounds, and then we're just going to end up winning it. Sorry. Very night and day compared to that first map. So Boise State really proven, again, why they deserve to move on to the semifinals.
Yeah, incredibly dominant performance in the second two maps. They're really making it clear that the first map was a fluke. You know, maybe Purdue-Fort Wayne earned it. They absolutely earned that win. It was hard fought, but it felt like Boise State was insulted that it got that close, and they wanted to answer back in a big way, and they absolutely destroyed the rest of the maps on their way to the semifinals.
Absolutely. Really not much more to say. I mean, again, both teams played phenomenally. Again, giving it over to Boise State because of the adaptation. I also do want to think that there could be some degree of most teams not seeing a third map, so it's tough to say, you know, what teams have the most amount of practice on Split, like, because that's a very unseen map. We were excited to see it for the first time this season, so it's possible that Boise State just has an infinite more amount of practice.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody?
I absolutely loved seeing Split there. It was an absolute blast, but we are going to close out tonight's broadcast with the top 5 plays from tonight. It has been wonderful to spend this evening with you all. Congratulations to the Boise State Green Squad for advancing to the semifinals. I just got word in my ear that we do not have top 5 tonight. I apologize to everybody out there who was looking forward to that. We will actually be just closing down our broadcast for tonight. So thank you all for joining with us, and we will see you later on as Boise State continues their run up the tournament playoff bracket. We'll see you. Good night, everybody.